The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Of another week with the Friday, August the 1st, 2025 edition of Nightly Old Times Radio Shows. As always, there are links in the video description to your favorite shows. But before we get to that, let's get on with this day in history. In 527 AD, Justinian I becomes the sole ruler of the Byzantine Empire after the death of his uncle Justin I. In 1086 AD, results of the Doomsday Inquiry presented to William the Conqueror in Salisbury. In 1774, English chemist Joseph Priestley discovers oxygen by isolating it in its gaseous state. In 1834, Slavery Abolition Act of 1833 comes into effect, abolishes slavery throughout the British Empire. In 1958, nuclear-powered submarine USS Notrs begins the first transit of the North Pole in Operation Sunshine. In 2023, former U.S. President Donald Trump is indicted by Special Counsel Jack Smith on charges of conspiracy to defraud the country and prevent the peaceful transfer of power. In 1971, George Harrison's benefit concert for Bangladesh takes place at Madison Square Garden, New York City. Performers include Bob Dylan, Ringo Starr, Ravi Shankar, Eric Clapton, Billy Preston, and Leon Russell. In 1981, music video cable channel MTV debuts in the U.S. at 12:01 a.m. with the Buggles song Video Killed the Radio Star. In 1936, 9th Summer Olympic Games are opened by Adolf Hitler in Berlin. Born on this day, Claudius, John Baptiste Lamarck, William Clark, Countess of Sugar, Herman Melville, Louis Lepec, Sam Mendes, Jason Momoa, Jerry Garcia, Coolio, Caroline Shaw, Jack Kramer, and Trevor Berbick. Dying on this day, Mark Anthony, Anne Stewart, Calamity Jane, Manuel L. Quizon, Francis Gary Powers, Carzona Aquino. And that was This Day in History. Now, let's get on with the shows. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles police calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 262 regarding a robbery. No description of suspects in this case. That is all. Harmon.
Friends, the cast of Calling All Cars and I wish to thank each one of you who, during the last week, made any kind of a purchase at a Rio Grande station. For those of you who didn't hear last week's show, I will explain briefly that we're making a test during December of listener loyalty to this program. We of Calling All Cars want an expression of your interest and friendliness. And after 5 years and 261 broadcasts, we feel that it's not too much of a favor to ask you to make one call at a Rio Grande dealer's this week, whether it be for a quart of Rio Lube or some cracked gasoline. The size of the purchase is of no consequence or consideration in this test, I assure you. True, we feel that an exposure to our products will be habit-forming. But the purpose of our appeal to you is to prove to our company and dealers that our radio friends of long standing would respond to a fair request. Will you promise yourself to stop at a Rio Grande station once this week as a personal favor to us of Calling All Cars? I feel it's one of those things you feel good about doing, and it will constitute a Christmas gesture that we will sincerely appreciate. And now, on with your show. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken from the confidential files of the Los Angeles Police Department. We have therefore asked Captain of Detectives, L. Curtis, to open our program.
It has been said that when thieves fall out, just men get their dues. Had it not been for the falling out of the thieves involved in tonight's story, the job of apprehending the criminals would have been much greater. However, the incident patience and intelligent deductive work of the investigating officers led to the ultimate arrest and conviction of the perpetrators of this crime. With an almost perfect setup, the criminals learned that crime did not pay. What reward they did get, I shall tell you at the end of the program.
Inside the living room of a cheap boarding house in Salt Lake City, a mechanical piano blared a ribald ballad.
Hiya, Sally. How's the boy?
Sure, that's tired of this dump I'm being.
Hey, how long have you been here?
2 years, come All Saints Day. That's 2 years I've been listening to that same piece of music.
You don't call that stuffy old lady's playing music, do you?
Nope, but she does.
Well, why don't you leave here?
Well, it's getting drunk I'm going to be doing when I get off here.
Yeah? When do you get off duty?
12 o'clock.
Well, then you just got a half an hour to go. I'll be back and we'll get drunk together.
Sullivan, get up, you lazy lout. Do you hear me? Get up and open this door.
Oh, the devil take you. Go away from the door and leave me alone.
Sullivan, open this door before I kick it in.
Someday it's strangling that woman I'm going to be with me 2 hands.
Sullivan!
Keep your shirt on. A head like mine, there's no racket that I can stand this morning.
Well, you'll have a worse head than you've got now when I finish with you.
Oh, you red-headed old Banshee. What is it?
Well, where's the money?
What money?
What money, says he, standing there like a bloomin' infant.
And I repeat it. What money?
The money you took from the safe, you Irish rat.
I took no money from the safe, and I'm not a rat. And you be keeping a civil tongue in your head, or I'll bat you over the eye.
Don't lie to me, Dennis Sullivan. The safe is open and the money's gone.
It was there last night when I closed the office.
Well, it ain't there now.
Wait a minute. Where's George Music?
I suppose he's in his room. Where do you expect him to be?
I expect him to be in purgatory if he's done what I think he has.
Is it rousing the house you want to be doing?
You are no mouse yourself, you know. Just sleeping like a lamb, the devil is.
Well, try the door if you're so bent on seeing him.
By all the saints. 'Tis like I thought.
His bed ain't been slept in.
He's gone, and with him's gone your money. Come to think about it, I remember now. He was unusual curious about that safe. Come on.
And where do you think you're going?
To look for my wallet.
Don't be trying to think up any funny stories, Mr. Sullivan.
Hold your tongue. Oh. The wallet's gone. And in it was the combination to the safe. I remember now. I was showing Music this picture. And we were drinking, and he poured me another drink, and that's the last I remember.
Well, that's just too bad. Because there was $200 in that safe, and you're going to work right here and pay it back.
Heaven give me strength to keep me hands off the woman.
It is the morning of a spring day in Los Angeles. Two men sit in the lobby of a hotel. Suddenly, one of them arises and motions to the other. Together, they walk briskly toward a man with dark glasses, tapping his way through the crowded lobby with a white cane.
That's him, all right. I remember the story.
Don't worry about me. I'm all set.
Okay, here goes. Oh, pardon me, but aren't you Jonathan Flynn?
Yes, I am.
Well, my name's Music, Mr. Flynn. George Music. And this is Mr. Paul Yates.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Music. Mr. Yates?
Say, Mr. Flynn, is there someplace around here where we can talk without being disturbed?
Well, what did you wish to discuss? I'm rather busy this morning.
Oh, we won't be a minute.
Oh, no. We'd like to talk in private.
The lobby sounds as if it were rather crowded. Well, we could go to my room if you wish.
Well, that's a good idea. That's fine.
You'll have to pardon me, but I can't hear her very well. I'm blind, you know.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll say.
Let me take your arm.
Thank you. No.
This is a nice hotel, Mr. Flynn.
I like it very much here. Everyone takes very good care of me.
Here's the elevator.
Watch your step, please.
How long you lived here, Mr. Flynn?
Oh, I haven't been here very long. I should say it's about 3 weeks, yes. 3 weeks.
What floor are you on?
6th. Room 619, 3 doors to the
Say, that's a lovely ring you have there. How many carats?
Slightly over 2.
That tie pin must be over a carat, too.
Yes, it weighs...
6th floor.
Yes, I was going to say, it weighs almost a carat and a half.
Family heirlooms?
Why are you so interested in my diamonds?
Oh, no reason at all. I imagine everyone admires them.
Here's your room, Mr. Flynn.
Oh, yes. If you'll just step in, gentlemen.
All right, thanks.
There should be cigars and cigarettes on the smoking stand. And, do be seated, please.
All right, don't have to do.
And now then, gentlemen, what did you wish to discuss with me?
Well, you see, Mr. Flynn, we're from the Investment Diamond Brokers Exchange. Here's my card.
You forget I'm blind. I must take your word for it.
Oh, of course, I forgot. But as I was going to say, you can understand now why we were interested in your diamonds.
Oh, yes.
And naturally, we don't want people to know we're diamond brokers because we might get robbed.
Yeah, you see, we always carry a supply with us. By the way, you have a drink? I got a flask in my pocket.
Drink?
Yeah, that's a good idea. You'll join us, won't you, Mr. Flynn?
Well, ordinarily I don't drink, but perhaps a little sip might pick me up. I haven't been feeling so well lately.
Well, then this is just what you need. A little pick-me-up.
Thank you.
Yeah, help yourself.
Thank you.
Pretty hot stuff, huh, Mr. Flynn?
Of that. It's too strong for me.
Gee, I'm sorry, Mr. Flynn. I guess me and Paul are pretty used to it. We don't seem to mind it.
No. But about those diamonds.
Yeah. Would you care to part with them?
Well, not exactly. No.
Well, we're prepared to give you a good price for them.
Yeah. More than you expect.
Well, I really don't want to sell them, gentlemen.
Well, we aren't in any hurry. Maybe if we sit here long enough, you'll change your mind.
I'm sure you will, Flynn.
I don't want to sell. You gentlemen would excuse me.
It's working swell.
Yeah.
I have no problem sellers.
Well, that's that. Come on, get to work.
Okay. I got the ring and the tie pin.
You search this half of the room, and I'll take the other. Work fast. We might be interrupted.
Okay. Pretty slick. Like taking candy from a baby.
A
few hours later, Flynn recovered sufficiently to call the police. Detective Bud Curtis and Carl Williams are ushered into the disheveled chaos of open drawers and overturned furniture, mute evidence of the thoroughness of the two thieves' search. Flynn, still under the stupefying effect of the knockout drops, sits crumpled in his chair.
And you say they gave their names as Music and Yates?
Yes, that's right.
Have you any idea what they might look like?
None, except that Music sounded like a big man, and Yates might have been some kind of foreigner.
You mean he spoke with an accent?
No. It's just that when you're blind, as I am, you form ideas as to what the person looks like. I can't explain it. You just feel it.
Were the diamonds insured?
Oh, yes. I've already notified the insurance company.
Do you ever remember hearing either of the two voices before?
No, sir. No, I never did, no.
Well, Bud, looks like we don't have much to work on. Not much. Did anyone see you with these men, Mr. Flynn?
Well, the lobby was crowded, but I'm afraid that isn't much help.
How about the elevator boy? I'll call the desk and get him up here. This is Carl Williams from police headquarters. Send the elevator boy up here right away. Just a moment, I'll find out. Do you remember which elevator you rode in?
Oh, I think it was the middle one.
The middle one? Okay, thanks. We'll have the room checked for fingerprints. Maybe something might show up that could help us. Hey, what's that card you have in your hand, Mr. Flynn?
Card? Wait, this is the card Music handed me when they said it was connected with the diamond brokerage firm.
Well, let's see it. Well, this doesn't help much. See what you make out of it, Bud. George Music, linoleum salesman. No address. Well, it's better than nothing. I tell you what, Carl, you stay here and question the elevator boy. Okay. I'm going to start making the rounds of all the small printing presses in town.
Then followed days of endless walking, futile searching, unanswered questions. Apparently, the card had not been printed in Los Angeles. Curtis and Williams had about given up the search for the time being when an unexpected visitor dropped into headquarters.
You're the detective that called on me a few days ago, aren't you?
Oh, yes. Yes, you own the little printing shop on South Spring, don't you?
Yeah. Take a look at this card.
Music? Where'd you get this?
I made it.
Yes, I know, but...
And here's the card I made it from.
Oh, by George. Exactly like the one the blind man had. Hey, Carl, come in here a minute. Okay. When was he into your place?
Yesterday. I was pretty rushed with work, and it never dawned on me until about an hour ago. I came here right away.
What'd you find? Look at these. Well, that's more like it. When's he coming in for these?
Well, that's the sad part of the story. He's already come and got them.
What do you mean?
Yes, I'm sorry. If I'd only thought sooner. But here's a telephone number that might be of help to you.
Let me see it. Where'd you get this?
Well, while he was waiting for me to wrap the cards up, he phoned this number. He couldn't get it the first time, so he wrote it on the wall with a pencil.
Well, Mr. Mitchell, perhaps you've been a big help to us.
Tracing the telephone number, the officers learned that the address is an apartment house on Ingram Street. They contact the manager.
You're the manager of this apartment?
Yes?
We're from police headquarters, and we're looking for a George Music and a Paul Yates. Are they living here?
Music is. I'll see if he's in.
And when you ring the apartment, make some excuse for calling. Don't let him know we're here.
Sure. Well, I guess there's nobody in. They don't answer.
Well, we'll wait. Mind if we step into the office?
No, not at all. Come in. Kind of small in here. Sit down. A couple of chairs.
Thanks. Thank you.
If it isn't too prying, what do you want music for? And Yates?
For a diamond theft. They stole from a blind man.
A blind man? What a cowardly trick.
Yeah. They doped him and robbed him in a hotel room downtown.
Well, music ought to be in fairly soon.
Tell me, Mr.
My name is Simmons.
Glad to know you, Mr. Simmons. This is Carl Williams, and I'm Bud Curtis.
How do you do?
Glad to know. I was going to ask you, Mr. Simmons, what you knew about these men.
Well, not very much that'd be of value to you. Music said he sold linoleum. I've got his card around here someplace.
Sure passed him out, didn't he? Yeah. What else you know?
Well, that's about all. He always carries a roll of linoleum in the back of his car. His wife doesn't...
Wife?
Oh, yes. Yeah, he and Yates are both married.
You know anything about Yates?
No, he comes in here to see music quite often, though. I never... Pardon me just a moment.
Do you have a George Music or a Paul Yates registered here?
Yes, won't you come in?
Yeah, thanks, I will. Oh, I didn't mean to intrude. Excuse
It's
me.
all right. Come in.
Well, I just wanted to...
What do you want with music and Yates?
Well, I can't possibly see what business that is of yours.
No? Does this badge make it clear?
What's so funny?
This. Here, look.
Well, you're a detective, too.
Yeah, I work for an insurance company.
Well, we might as well join forces. My name's Carl Williams, and this is Bud Curtis. Mr. Simmons is manager here.
No, my name's Johnson.
Glad to know you.
Mr. Johnson.
Yeah, we're waiting for music now.
Okay, we might as well all nab him at the same time. Give him a real welcome when he comes in.
The hours dragged into late evening, but George Music failed to appear. It became evident that the vigil would have to be kept through the night. The apartment house manager offered the officers a vacant room across the hall from Music's apartment, and the three men moved in, prepared to wait.
This keyhole doesn't afford the best view of the door across the hall. We ought to make a peephole.
Hey, that's a good idea. I got a little gimlet in my briefcase.
Yeah?
You came all prepared, huh?
Sure.
Here, let me have it.
All right.
I'll bore the hole.
It's past midnight now, and he still hasn't shown up. I got a hunch he skipped.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But then there's still Mrs. Music. That is, if she hasn't skipped, too. There. Now we can see without stooping down and breaking our back.
Yeah, that's great.
Why don't you go out and get us some sandwiches, Johnson?
Well, that wouldn't be a bad idea. There's a cafe down the street, and I can...
Quiet.
What is it?
Somebody's across the hall. A woman.
Mrs. Music, I'll bet.
Yep. Must have been. Come on, let's go over and have a talk with her.
Hey, you'd better not let her know we're across the hall.
Who is it?
Officers, open up.
Well,
You Mrs. Music?
yes.
Fine. We'll come in and have a little talk. Just the four of us.
What right have you to come in here?
Well, we just wanted to get some information, and we thought you might be able to help us. Surely you can't object to helping us.
Well, come on in. But I can't be of any help to you. I might as well tell you now.
Thanks.
This is a nice place you have here, Mrs. Music.
How'd you know my name?
The manager told us.
Yeah.
Well, what do you want? I want to get to bed.
Sure. All we wanted to know was if you had any idea where we could find your husband.
Not the slightest.
When did you see him last?
Oh, I don't know. A few days ago. Why?
Do you know a blind man named Flynn?
Say, what is all this anyway?
We're trying to recover some stolen diamonds. Well, not that your husband had anything to do with them, but he might be able to help us.
I'm sure my husband couldn't be of any help to you. Good night, gentlemen.
And you don't know where your husband is now?
No. He's a linoleum salesman, you know. He travels on the road quite a bit. And now, if you gentlemen will excuse me,
Oh,
please.
sorry to have bothered you, Mrs. Music. Good night.
Realizing that their vigil in the apartment might be a long one, the officers determined to install a dictograph in the suspected apartment. Accordingly, they conferred with the manager.
How long will you boys need to complete the job?
Oh, it shouldn't take more than a couple of hours.
Well, I think I can arrange it for you.
Oh.
She likes ball games, and tomorrow there's a doubleheader at Wrigley Field. I think if I ask her to go with me, she will.
Say, that sounds all right. She's up there now. Call her on the phone. Find out if she'll go.
Okay. Hello, Mrs. Music. This is Mr. Simmons. Say, I'm going to the ball game tomorrow afternoon. I thought maybe you might like to go along. Okay. Yeah, leave about 1:30. Say, better still, make it 12. We can grab a sandwich on the way. Oh, that's quite all right, Mrs. Music. Glad you can go.
What did she say, Mr. Simmons?
All set. You boys will be free for 4 or 5 hours.
No use, fellas. She's got a plug in the door. I can't get the key in.
Now what'll we do?
Well, there's only one thing to do. Go down the air shaft and in through the bathroom window.
Say, that's not a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Johnson can lower you and me down from the roof.
Okay.
It shouldn't take the two of us very long to get the dictograph wired up.
Now, you better take a table leaf along. You can put it across the shaft from one end to the other. I noticed the apartment next to music has a window just opposite.
Okay, let's go.
What about the wires?
Well, we can run those out the window and up over the roof to the air shaft and then into our bathroom window. The most important thing is to get finished before she gets back.
Bancroft's coming up. Maybe we can get a homer.
Homer? Say, Mr. Simmons, would you care very much if we left?
Why, we haven't been here but a half hour.
I know, but I feel uneasy. I'm afraid.
I don't get you.
Well, I don't know whether you knew it or not, but 3 police officers were to see me last night. It made me pretty upset.
Police officers? What in the world did they want?
Oh, nothing. They were looking for some diamond thief. But it's just made me uneasy. Somebody might try to break into the apartment. Anyway, we've seen enough of the game.
Well, if you think you'd better, I suppose we... Oh! Oh! I told you he'd hit one. He's going to make it. Come on, Bancroft!
Come on, Bancroft! Oh,
that boy, come in.
Oh, was that a honey? Oh, boy! Oh, gosh, look at that.
Change your mind about going home?
Well, I guess so. There's really nothing in the apartment of any value anyway.
Good. I thought for a minute you were going to drag me away from a darn good ball game. Hey, boy, bring me a couple of bottles of pop.
Well.
2 dogs. There's nothing like soda pop and hot dogs to make a real ball game.
You said
Now to run the wires out the window and over the roof.
Think she'll be able to see it?
Nah, when a couple of artists like us get through. That is a pretty good idea of mine to hide it in the chandelier, even if I do say so myself.
I still like the curtain, but then it isn't as artistic as the chandelier.
No, of course not. Looks like part of the fixture. Say, don't forget to clean up every speck of muss.
Yeah.
There's a piece of insulation over there by the lamp.
I got it. Come on, let's get out of here. We still got plenty to do in our own apartment.
Okay. Give Johnson the signal.
I already did. He's lowering the rope. Here, give me the wire.
Here. I got the tools. Careful now. Don't push that table leaf away. We won't have anything to stand on, and we'll miss the rope.
Don't worry. Gosh, it's sure going to be great to have a cigarette again. 2 hours and a half in that stuffy apartment.
Yeah, me too. Okay, there's the rope. On your way. Careful now.
Can you manage those tools?
Yeah. Hurry up. I want to finish rigging this thing up before she gets back. We won't have time to test it.
All right, let it go, Johnson.
Listen, somebody's coming up the hall.
Can you see who it is?
Yeah, it's them, all right. Turn it on.
Okay.
Keep it down until she closes the door.
Oh.
She might hear herself. Okay, turn it up.
She is.
They both went in and shut the door.
I'm awful glad you enjoyed the game, Mrs. Music.
Well, it was very nice of you to ask me. Want you to sit down a minute?
Well, no, thanks. I've got some things to do. Some other time, maybe. Say, by the way, everything all right? I mean, nobody broke into this.
No. I'm sorry to have worried like I did. I hope I didn't spoil the game for you.
No, not at all. A swell ball game. But I have to run along. Take in another game one of these days, eh?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah, cut that thing. You've got to open the door.
Well, it works. Now all we have to do is sit and wait.
And look and listen. Not very exciting, but I'll lay you 2 to 1 we nab Music and Yates. Want to bet?
Days went by, and though Mrs. Music had many callers, the officers learned nothing that was of value to them. Then one day, almost 3 weeks after the robbery, a short, heavy-set woman knocked on the door of the apartment across the hall.
Get the dictograph ready. We've got another visitor. A new one.
All set. Man or woman?
Woman. Okay, turn it on.
Well, come in. How are you?
I'm all right. Pretty tired of waiting.
Then you've heard something?
Yes. Paul sent me word yesterday.
Hey, that must be Mrs. Yates.
Yeah.
What'd he say? Where's George?
I don't know. He said for you to get in touch with Louis at the farmer's garage.
Is that all?
No. He said Louis would get a letter and there'd be one for you inside. Now I gotta go. I shouldn't have come here in the first place. We might be watched.
Nah. I had one visit from the cops, but that's all. Stick around.
No. Better go. See you later.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll go with you. I'm going down to the garage.
You don't know it, lady, but you're going to have company right behind you. Boy, I thought for a while we were going to lose her in that traffic jam.
That taxi driver must be a friend of hers, judging by the way he took chances getting down here.
Let's get over there.
Yeah, she's just gone in the service department. Evidently, Louis is a mechanic. You going to take her down to headquarters?
I think we're better. May have some questions there. 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 We're better. May have some questions there.
Well, you better get ready. Here she comes. 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 Just a minute. Suppose you wait. Just a minute. Suppose you wait and open that letter at headquarters.
Hey, wait a minute. I ain't done nothing.
We didn't say you had. We just want you to read that letter at headquarters. Now, are you coming along peaceably, or do we have to drag you?
Okay, I'll come. But you guys got me all wrong. I ain't done nothing.
Well, let's hope not. Yeah, I'll take charge of the letter.
At police headquarters, the letter was opened, and immediately telegraph wires carried a message.
Los Angeles Police Department to Omaha, Nebraska. Pick up George Music, alias Byron King, registered International House, Omaha. Wanted for diamond robbery.
Music was taken into custody and returned to California.
Sit down, Mr. Flynn.
Thank you.
I want you to listen to a suspect we brought back on this diamond case. Williams, will you bring in Music?
Sure. Come in here, Music.
Okay.
George, is this the fella you stole the diamond ring from?
I never stole no diamond ring from nobody.
Oh, yes, you did. That's the man, Mr. Curtis. He's one of the men who gave me the knockout drink and robbed me.
Well, what about it, Music?
Ah, nuts. What do I care? Sure, I stole it. So what?
What'd you do with it?
Well, it's a long story, Lieutenant. You see, I had the diamond on me when I met a friend of mine on the street downtown. A guy I used to know back in Salt Lake City. His name was Sullivan. Well, he knows a dame, so he says, who can get rid of this hot ice. So I gives him the ring, and he says, you wait here and I'll be right back. And I was sap enough to do it. Well, he never did come back. I found out later he went to San Diego and sold the ring. He got $1,500 for it.
Yeah, what'd you get out of it?
I didn't get nothing. He double-crossed me. The lousy crook.
just a moment, Captain Curtis will conclude our program. But before I forget it, unless you forget, as some of you did last week, may I remind you that your purchase of Rio Grande product is the most sincere form of applause for the past, present, and future of calling all cars. See your Rio Grande dealer in the morning, and tune in next week as a customer and friend. And now, Captain Curtis.
Music was sent to prison for his participation in the robbery, and his companion Yates was later found in Oregon. However, it was impossible to extradite him because the blind victim could not furnish an identification. Sullivan was later located in Salt Lake City and was brought back and charged with receiving stolen property and received a sentence in the county jail.
Thank you, Captain Curtis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars to cancellation on broadcast 262 regarding a robbery. Suspect in this case was arrested in Omaha, Nebraska. That is all. Harmon.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Poisoning Jezebel. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From the sound of music, and Bing Crosby is up next.
BC 16 for Sunday, September 22, 1957.
The Ford Roadshow, starring Bing Crosby.
You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Brought to you by Ford, the car that's worth more when you buy it, worth more when you sell
it. Here's a ballad of the mid-40s or late 30s, I don't know which, very popular.
Oh, how am I to know if it's really love that found its way here? Oh, how am I to know? Will it linger on and leave me then? I dare not guess at this strange happiness, for oh, how am I to know? Can it be that love has come to stay here? Oh, how am I to know if it's really love that found its way here? Oh, how am I to know? Will it linger on and leave me there? I dare not guess at this strange happiness, for oh, Can it be that love has come to stay here?
Bing, have you been noticing how many Ford station wagons you see on the road?
Oh, well, every highway looks like a wagon train these days. Ken, only natural. Though today, I guess everybody hankers after a station wagon. And the word station wagon is synonymous with Ford.
And you don't have to wonder why.
No.
Well, just look at some of the things you get in Ford's double-duty beauties.
Tell us.
There's that rock-solid inner Ford. There's Ford's sculptured styling.
Oh, and while you're at it, Ken, don't forget those big Ford V8s, huh?
I forget nothing, Lillis. The V8 that's outsold all others for 25 years is a large item in the popularity of America's best-selling station wagon. And this year, you can have the Thunderbird's V8 in the 9 or 6-passenger wagon of your choice.
And the price, right?
Oh, you're darn right it's right.
Tell me.
Just listen to this. Ford wagons cost less to buy, less to run, and less to trade. Any questions?
Where do I sign? I'd like
see
to
the man.
affix my signature to a paper here that will guarantee delivery immediately of one of these beautiful wagons.
The Ford Roadshow, starring Bing Crosby with Buddy Cole's music, has been brought to you by Ford, the car that's worth more when you buy it, worth more when you sell it.
You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Listen for the other Ford Roadshows with the World News Roundup, Rosemary Clooney, Arthur Godfrey, and Edward R. Murrow.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, and I invite you to join me as we journey through a forbidding landscape, peopled with the most demoniacal furies in or out of this world. There is that moment, that imperceptible, unmarked, uncertain moment, when we pass from day to night, and from life to death. And try as we may, we can never isolate that moment. We can never grasp it, hold it, keep it. And somewhere during that moment, only the length of the shortest fraction of a second, the living are separated from the dead. And yet, it might just as well be as long as all eternity.
Who are you? You know who I am. I'm Bert. You can't be. Don't fight it. But Bert is dead. That's right. I'm dead. Then how can you be standing here talking to me? I don't know. I'm here, that's all. What do you want? I want my wife. She's my wife. But first, she had taken a vow to be mine. I know that vow. It says, till death do us part. You're dead. You're parted. I've come for her. I won't let you take her. How can you stop me? I'll kill you. How can you kill me? I'm dead.
Our mystery drama, Love Me and Die, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ann Shepard and Mason Adams. The most important decisions of our lives are usually not based upon careful reasoned study or even on common sense. No, our most vital decisions are often arrived at suddenly, irrationally. Men and women choose each other because of mysterious music in the voice or a sparkle in the eye. You remember the saying, had the nose of the beautiful Helen of Troy sloped outward instead of inward, there never would have been a Trojan War. So, Stephen Barrow wanted Emily Phillips for the same reason Paris wanted Helen. She was the most beautiful woman he ever saw. These things never change.
Happy, darling?
Yes.
It doesn't sound very enthusiastic.
I'm sorry.
Sorry? What a word to use on a wedding night.
What I mean, I'm so afraid.
Afraid? Afraid of what?
I'm so afraid this is all a dream.
Oh, no. No, dear, it's real enough.
Oh, Steve, I want to be happy, darling.
And you will be, Emily. You and I, we are going to be the two happiest people in all the world.
Do you mean that, Steve?
Of course I mean it. Now, what's troubling you?
Bert.
Say it. What?
I'm thinking of Bert. I shouldn't be, I know, but I was married to Bert once.
Yes, dear, you were. You were. Bert is dead. He's gone. Forgotten. Will you listen to me? What kind of talk is this on our honeymoon?
Steve, you really are so wonderful.
Oh, of course I am.
And you'll just have to put up with me sometimes when I get into these moods.
Now, you're not going to have time for moods. We spend the night here at the motel. Tomorrow the plane for New York. 3 days in the big town, and then we fly to London.
Is it true? Are we really going?
Why do you keep asking if these things are true?
I find it so hard to believe that good things are going to happen to me at last.
Only good things from now on.
Oh, I love you. I love you so much.
Let me tell you why you're going to have a deliriously happy married life.
Why?
Because you're one woman in a million.
Oh.
You're not actually of this world.
Oh, come on, that isn't true.
You're so, what is the word? You're so ethereal. Yeah, that's probably the word. And you're so fragile, just like the delicate and beautiful things that you write poetry about.
When's the last time I told you you were wonderful?
Oh, about 45 seconds ago.
Oh, darling. I feel now that I can write again. I know I can write again.
Hey, where are you going?
I want to look out the window. It's as if I just saw the moon and the stars for the very first time.
Well, now.
Let me tell you something, dearest. Every time you see the moon, the stars, the sun, the sky, it should be as if it were for the first time. Each time there should always be the thrill of discovery. This feeling is how I know I can write again.
That's great.
It's gone. All the misery, the suffering, everything I knew with Bert. His cruelty, his violence, buried with him. He'll never be able to hurt me again.
No, Emily, he's gone.
Finally. I'm free.
What's wrong? Emily, what is it?
Steve, look out the window.
At what?
There, near the swimming pool.
All right, I'm looking.
There. There's a man.
Where?
There, that man standing there.
Darling, there isn't anyone standing.
He's looking up this way.
I don't see anyone.
He's looking up at our window.
Oh, it has to be your imagination.
No, Steve. There's a man.
No, darling, it's just a shadow cast by the edge. What?
See? He's moving his hand.
I tell you, there's no one there.
He's beckoning for me to come.
Darling, it's only your imagination. Now, come away from the window.
I can't move.
Emily, there's no one out there. There's no one at all. Come with me, and I'll prove it.
No. I won't go to him. He'll take me away.
Emily, darling, get hold of yourself.
Oh, look at it. He's so much bigger than you are. Where are you going? Don't take your arms away.
I only want to pick up the telephone.
Why?
I have to prove something to you, darling. Nobody's there.
Oh, Steve.
Hello, desk. Yeah, look, this is Mr. Barrow in room 118. Listen, the swimming pool and the patio area, it has floodlights, those big lights.
Steve, he's coming closer.
Yeah, could you turn them on, please? I know what time it is. This is an emergency. Look, just don't ask questions. Do it, please. Emily, look, The lights. Thanks very much. You see that? It's light. It's all around the patio and the pool. Now, where is that man? The man that you thought you saw?
Where?
It's all lit up. It's as bright as day. There's nobody there. It's deserted, isn't it? So, it was all just your imagination.
But I saw it.
It was like I said, a shadow, and then the lights came on, and it disappeared.
Yes. It disappeared. But just before he did, I saw his face. It was Bert.
It couldn't be.
Darling, I saw him.
Darling, Bert is dead.
I saw him. It was Bert. With that wide-brimmed floppy hat of his, the khaki trench coat, the boots.
Emily.
Cowboy boots. And you didn't see...
No, dear.
How could you miss him?
You're going to see Dr. Rossman.
Oh, what good will he do?
Look, if it was your imagination, then we have a problem. But if Bert was actually there, then Rossman may have a problem. After all, it was Dr. Rossman who pronounced him dead.
You sure you saw Bert?
How could I not see him, a man of his size?
Yet Steve saw no one.
No one.
And then, when the pool and patio were flooded with light, suddenly he disappeared? But in that instant you saw his face?
And it was Bert.
No, it wasn't. Because Bert is in his grave.
But I tell you, I saw him.
Emily, you have a guilty conscience about Bert.
Guilty? Why?
Because he's dead, and you're alive.
But I told you how he treated me.
Yes, but you keep thinking. Perhaps it was your fault. Perhaps if you'd been more patient, more understanding.
Yes, perhaps.
And now, once again, you are married. And on your wedding night, you fear that Bert still feels that he's the bridegroom. And that's why he beckons you to come to him.
Doctor, what can I do?
Place your trust in Steve.
Oh, I do trust.
Your full trust. Don't be afraid that this marriage will also fail. Steve loves you. He wants to protect you. Do you believe it?
Yes, I believe it.
If you really believe it, you don't have to be afraid of Bert anymore.
I'm not afraid. I'm no longer afraid of Bert.
Go on your honeymoon. Be happy with Steve. And you will never see Bert again.
How did it go?
Dr. Rossman was just wonderful.
Really?
I suppose it's because he told me all the things I already knew myself. But deep down...
Such as?
Oh, it's all mixed up, but I think I understand it. Darling, let's order lunch.
If you can dismiss it that easily, great.
I was silly last night.
Yeah. You were also very scared.
Well, it was real enough, but it was an illusion. And now we both must forget it ever happened.
I've already forgotten.
Did you cancel the flight to New York?
No, not yet.
Let's not waste time here. We can eat at the airport.
You mean you feel well enough to go on the trip?
It's over. All the fear, all the worry.
Our bags are packed. We just have to check out.
New York, London, Paris, Rome, here we come.
You folks checking out? I hope you found the service satisfactory.
Oh, everything was fine. Just great.
Name, please. What did you say the name was again?
Barrow. Mr. and Mrs. Stephen Barrow.
Oh, yeah. That'll be under the B's. Here we are. Oh, I got something for you. Sure, be mighty glad to see it.
What is it?
We found it for you. Yes, sir, we did.
You found what?
Didn't you the party that called death middle of the night and wanted lights turned up around the pool?
Yeah, but,
we turned them on. Because we figured you must have lost something out there and wanted to find it, right?
No, the reason we wanted...
So we turned on the lights, but I guess it didn't help any.
As it turned out, it did.
So when the maintenance fellas come on this morning, we asked them to take a sharp look. And they found it for you.
Found what?
It's cufflink.
But what cufflink?
Well, your cufflink. No wonder you were so concerned. It's made out of solid gold.
That's not my cufflink.
Right there, plain as day. It's your initial, Mr. Barrow. That big, bold B.
Well, there must be some mistake.
Well, how could there be a mistake?
Steve, let me see the cufflink.
Emily, it isn't mine.
Steve, let me see... Oh, This...
Emily, what's wrong?
This belonged... It was Bert's cufflink. I gave it to Bert for a wedding present. Steve, he was here. Bert was here.
It's all very well for the doctor to say it's Emily's imagination which is being fired by things like guilt and remorse and fear. Sure, we can all say that. But how about that gold cufflink with Bert's initial on it? I'll be back shortly with Act 2. From a philosophical point of view, one may express many attitudes toward death. But from a practical perspective, it is difficult, if not impossible, to deny that death is, at the very least, final. The soul may live on forever, but on one thing there has to be universal agreement. The body is gone. Well, last night, Emily Barrow saw her former husband, Bert Phillips. And Bert has been dead for over 3 years. A ghost? Do ghosts wear gold cufflinks?
Emily, dear, maybe we better not check out just
Oh,
yet.
no. I want to leave here right away.
But the state that you're in...
He's here. I know, Bert's here. We've got to leave.
Yeah. Yes, dear, of course. Now, let's just sit down for a minute. Quietly. That's it. Relax. Let's be calm. You say that this is Bert's cufflink? How can you be sure?
Steve, I know.
The store that sold it to you could have had dozens.
I didn't buy it in a
Well,
store.
the jeweler could have made others, and there could have been someone with the initial B.
Steve, I'm terrified.
Darling, there's nothing that should make you as frightened as you are now.
The cufflink. I made it myself.
You what?
I was taking a course in jewelry making. I'd always expressed myself in words. I wanted to see if I could achieve the meaning.
All right, I believe you. Now, let's look for the rational explanation.
This cufflink and the mates to it are the only ones of its kind in the world.
I won't fight you, dear. You made it. You recognize it. It belonged to Bert. I still say that there is a rational explanation.
No, not for me.
Yes. And you must listen to me. Now, when is the last time that you saw this cufflink?
3 years ago.
You haven't seen it in 3 years?
No.
So, what we must assume is that there was a burglary. The links were stolen.
No.
The thief may have sold them, and by a coincidence, the new owner had stopped at this very hotel.
No, Steve.
I remember you told me that your apartment had been broken into a few years ago. Now, why wouldn't the thief have taken the cufflinks?
Because they weren't in the apartment.
Where were they?
I buried them. With Bert.
You buried them with Bert? Why?
Because they were his. They belonged to him. And he loved them. Bert was here.
Emily, you must get hold of yourself.
He said he'd come back for me.
Who said what?
Bert. He said my place was with him. Forever. He said he'd come back for me. And he's cruel enough to drag me away.
I'm taking you to the doctor.
I've seen the doctor.
What do you want to do?
Maybe it's this place. Maybe there's something about this motel.
How could there be?
Let's get out of here. Oh, darling, please, we can still make the plane to New York. How much time do we have?
Plenty of time to finish your coffee. Feeling better?
Much. It must have been the motel. I remember now, I once spent a night there with Bert. The place has been remodeled. It has a new name.
Place can be haunted. Sometimes by a memory.
I think this whole town is haunted for me. It's where Bert and I spent most of our marriage.
Oh, you look so much better now.
I feel so much better. I must have worried you horribly last night.
Yes?
Well, it should teach you a lesson. Don't ever fall in love with a girl at first sight and marry her 2 weeks later without knowing anything about her.
I know everything I need to know. How do you predict these things, anyhow? I had a friend who married the girl next door. They knew everything about each other. The marriage lasted 6 months.
Transnational Airlines, flight number 1 for New York LaGuardia
That's
Airport.
us. Flight number 1 to New York.
Let's go.
Yeah.
At gate 16. Your attention, please. Will Mrs. Bert Phillips please report to the airline service desk in the main lobby?
What?
Mrs. Bert Phillips.
Mrs. Bert Phillips. That's me.
No, you are not Mrs. Bert Phillips. You are Mrs. Steve Barrow.
That's how he would page me. He's here.
No, darling.
You said you'd believe me.
And I do, but there can be another Mrs. Bert Phillips.
He's paging me.
Darling, look, if you claim to see him, that's one thing, and I'll cross that bridge with you when we get there. But you simply can't jump at every sound. Now, wait here a minute.
But...
No, but nothing. Here, at this phone booth.
Why? Why are we...
Now, I want to help you. Emily, pick up that directory. Come on.
All right.
Open it. All right, find the name Phillips. Phillips. All right, now, under B. Look, he wasn't the only Bert Phillips. See, there are 3 Bert Phillipses, 2 Bertrams, and 6 B. Phillips. Some of them could be Berts also. See what I mean?
I think so.
Now, come on, we'll miss that plane.
Okay.
Mrs. Bert Phillips, please report to the service desk in the main lobby.
That is not you. 2 hours from now, we'll be in New York. Things will be different. All right, here we are. Gate 6. Guess we'll have to stand online and have our tickets checked. Why don't you sit down? I'll take care of it. What is it?
Over there. By the gate. A very tall man.
Where?
See?
No, I don't see.
There, Steve. He's pointing to me. He's motioning me to come to
Emily.
him. Just the way he did last night.
Emily.
I won't go.
Emily.
I've got to get away from him.
Emily, come back.
No.
Emily.
No.
Emily, stop.
Faster up. Faster.
Emily.
Faster.
Stop for a minute.
No, you take me away.
I won't let him.
You can't stop him.
Look out for the door. No, Emily, look out. Emily, where are we going?
Taxi! Get in quickly. Hurry. Slam the door. Driver, get away from here. As fast as you can, please.
Maybe she'll sleep now.
Dr. Rossman, what am I going to do about it?
I wish I could tell you.
Isn't there any treatment, any medicine?
It all adds up to time, patience, luck. And if this delusion continues, I would suggest she be placed in the sanitarium.
Why?
Because she'll be unable to function in normal surroundings.
Why do you call it a delusion?
What else can I call it?
Well, suppose it's true. Suppose she really did see him.
No, Steve, don't. It isn't good for you to think that way, and it won't help her.
But just suppose she did.
Now, Steve, that's impossible.
You know, you doctors, you think you know everything.
We don't. We know very little. And that very little has to go a long, long way. But what we know, we know.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Listen, this Bert, you knew him. What kind of a guy was he? She never told me very much about him, except that he treated her terribly.
I never met him.
You never? I thought that you had known him all.
Emily came to see me about a year or so ago, quite distressed. She said she was having trouble with him. She said he would even beat her. What she needed was to build up enough nerve to leave him.
Emily happened to mention that you were the doctor who pronounced him dead. Isn't that unusual for a psychiatrist?
Yes, but I was the doctor at the scene.
What was the scene?
Haven't you ever asked Emily?
Yes, but she can't talk about it.
They owned a cabin on Indian Mountain. Bert was a writer on hunting and fishing, you know.
That's wild country.
The back of their property led to a cliff, a drop of a couple of 100 feet. She was out there one morning, doing some watercolors. He was drunk. They got into an argument. He started towards her, and somehow he lost his footing and fell.
Well, now, why would you be called?
She went to pieces. All she could think of was to telephone me. I came, and I did what I could.
He was killed, wasn't he?
Instantly. It's a sheer drop right onto the rocks. Well, Call me in the morning.
Yeah.
And remember, if this persists, you'll have to think about a definite course of action. Good night.
Night, Doctor. And thank you.
Steve,
Darling, you should be trying to get some sleep.
where are we?
We're at a hotel.
What happened?
We were at the airport,
I remember.
and you thought that you saw Bert.
I did see Bert.
And you became panicky, and you ran away, and I took you to this hotel and called Dr. Rossman.
Oh.
And he gave you a shot.
He doesn't believe I saw Bert.
That's right.
Neither do you.
Darling.
Last night you said you could understand me. I need that understanding right now.
Emily, you must be calm.
I don't need someone to tell me to be calm, to relax. I need someone who believes in me.
I believe in you.
And believe what I tell you. I saw Bert, even though you won't find a shred of evidence. A single cold, hard fact to support me. You must believe me only because you love me. You must believe me because I ask you to believe me. I would believe you.
Emily.
Do you? Do you believe me?
Yes, darling.
Oh.
Yes, I believe you.
Suddenly I feel so sleepy. It's as if a great weight had just been lifted off my shoulders. As if I'd been awakened from some terrible nightmares. I'm not afraid to go back to sleep, Steve. It's been such a hectic day for you, too. Won't you get to bed?
Yeah. I just want to sit here for a minute. Very tired. I'm almost too tired to get up. Let me open the window.
Don't stay up too late.
I won't. Emily, there's one thing that bothers me. Emily? Well, never mind. We can talk about that in the morning. What? Who is it? Who is it? Just a minute. Yes?
Good evening, Steve.
Who are you?
You know who I am. I'm Bert.
It was Dr. Rossman who officially pronounced Bert dead. So, what's this? The good doctor has an entire array of medical and scientific fact to confirm his findings. Stephen Barrow has only the testimony of his eyes and ears. In the final analysis, you, of course, will have to decide. And I shall present additional evidence for both sides when I return shortly with Act 3. There are those who say that death is the end, and those who say that death is the beginning. Now, however, it seems that we're being faced with death as a continuation. Bert Phillips was killed in an accident, a fall from a cliff. He was properly and officially buried. But here he seems to be standing at the door of the hotel room where his former wife is spending the night with her new husband. Up to now, it was only Emily, frightened and troubled Emily, who had been able to see Bert. But now, is it Steve's turn? Steve sees Bert, sees him plainly, as he stands in the doorway.
Who are you?
I told you. Bert.
You can't be. You're dead.
I'm dead.
Then how can you be standing here talking to me?
I don't know. It's enough for me that I'm here.
What do you want?
I want to talk to you. May I come in?
It's a dream. That's what it is. It's a dream.
It may not be.
You admit you're dead. What are you doing here?
You sent for me.
I sent for you. What are you talking about?
You'll have to figure that out for yourself.
Why would I send for you?
There's an idea forming in the back of your mind. You're not aware of it consciously, and you're going to resist it, but it's the truth.
I still don't know what you want.
I want my wife.
She's my wife.
She had taken a vow to be mine.
That vow says till death do us part. You're dead. You're parted.
That's just a technicality.
But if you're dead, why do you want Emily?
She belongs with me.
If you're dead and she's alive, how can you be together?
She won't be alive when I take her.
What do you mean?
I'll have to kill her.
Kill her?
Why not? She killed me.
Yeah, but you died in an accident.
It's her story. What actually happened was that I was standing at the edge of the cliff taking photographs for an article I was writing, and she just pushed me over.
I don't believe it.
You better believe it. Because one day, a year or two from now, she'll have to kill you, too.
Oh, this is a dream.
I need your help.
Why should I help you?
In the long run, I'll be saving your life. You have to convince her to come to the cabin. It's the only place from where I can take her. That's where she killed me.
You can't be serious.
Think about what I told you. Keep asking yourself, why do you see me? You might get the answer if you first ask yourself, why did she see me? Or, better yet, ask her.
Steve?
What?
Oh, you poor darling. Did you fall asleep in that chair?
I guess I did.
I feel so guilty. I had such a wonderful, refreshing sleep. So deep, so restful.
Did I dream?
What are you muttering about?
You said that Bert always wore a big floppy hat and a trench coat and cowboy boots.
Oh, darling, the absolutely last person in this whole world I want to talk about is Bert.
Yeah. Listen.
Bert Phillips, as far as I'm concerned, has never existed.
Emily, tell me something. Why do you think...
Yes, dear?
Nothing.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm starved. Darling, you all right?
Sure. I just had a crazy dream, that's all.
Steve, you sure you're all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. What?
You haven't touched a thing.
Oh, I never eat much breakfast. The important thing is that you feel okay.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes you have this terrible confusion, and then suddenly it's gone. Why it came, you'll never know. How it went, you'll never find out. It's as if someone magically took it away. But it's gone, and that's all that matters. And now, darling, are we ready to resume our honeymoon?
Sure. But we'll have to make some new reservations.
Tell you what, let's not go to New York and then on to Europe.
No, why not?
Well, we've postponed it twice already. Maybe it's a sign that deep down we didn't want to go so far away in the first place. How about Mexico City? Just a few hours away and we can... Steve, are you really all right?
Emily, do you see someone standing by the door?
Where?
Just to the left of the cashier's desk?
No, darling, there's nobody standing.
Must have been my imagination.
Oh, Steve, you've caught it from me, this delusion of seeing people. What did it look like?
I'm not even sure I saw anyone.
Mexico City. How about it?
Yeah, sounds great.
My problem is I don't have a thing to wear for Mexico. Neither do you.
Well, then let's go somewhere else.
No, let's go shopping. I'll meet you back here at the hotel for dinner, and we can make reservations for the morning.
Are you sure that you're up to going by yourself?
Darling, I always shop by myself, and certainly never with a man.
Well, but do you feel well enough?
When I think of how silly I was, or that whole Bert business. Well, I've got to get started. See you at dinner, darling.
Hello?
Darling, I hope you did some shopping, too.
Yeah, I picked up a few things.
I'm spending a lot of money.
Well, it's all right.
What are you doing?
I thought I'd take a nap.
That's good, darling. You do that. I'll see you in a little while. Bye.
Why didn't I ask her? Why? Why?
You left your door open. Bad. You should keep the door locked these days.
What do you want?
You didn't ask her.
Ask her what?
You know what.
Were you at the cashier's desk in the coffee shop at breakfast time?
You know I was.
This is a dream.
Dream or reality, what does it matter? You're stuck with me because you believe her. You want to believe her. You love her.
This is getting us nowhere.
I love her, too. I'm a bigger chump than you are. Even after what she did to me, I love her.
And why did you treat her so badly?
Who says I treated her badly?
Everybody.
Who's everybody?
Dr. Rossman, for one.
He never said I mistreated her. He said she told him I abused her.
But you did.
Only because she says so.
Why should she kill you?
For the same reason she'll kill you.
You keep saying that.
Why do you refuse to believe it? It's true.
You can't prove it.
Oh, but I can. The camera will prove it.
What camera?
I told you I was out there taking pictures. She sneaked up behind me and pushed me over the cliff. Her story, she was painting pictures and I was drunk, started beating her, and somehow lost my balance.
Why shouldn't I believe her?
Because she lied. She made her way down the mountain to where I was lying dead, poured liquor all over me. But she'd forgotten about the camera.
The camera?
That camera. I was so intent on taking my pictures, that's why I didn't hear her. But the camera went over the cliff with me. It broke against the rocks. It came to rest, finally, behind some bushes.
I believe Emily.
Oh, your place I would, too. But the camera, all smashed up, has been lying there 3 years now, in snow, in mud, summer and winter. It's still there. Or what's left of it is still there. Not 20 feet from where I landed.
I said I don't believe you.
She forgot about it or didn't think about it.
In a court of law, that wouldn't prove a thing. That camera could have fallen there at any time.
It's not supposed to prove anything in a court of law. It's supposed to prove something to you.
What do you want me to do?
Bring her to the cabin. To the cliff. I want her.
You think I'm crazy?
Crazy or sane, it doesn't matter to me. Bring her. Let me have her.
No.
She'll kill you.
You keep on saying she'll kill me. Why?
Okay. Ask me the question you're afraid to ask her. Why do you think she saw me?
Because she has a guilty conscience. She feels guilty because she's happy with me.
Does she? Now let's examine that. She feels guilty because she's happy with you. She's so happy with you that on her wedding night she sees me. Shouldn't that prove something?
What could it prove?
She's sorry. Not because she killed me, but because she killed me and wound up with you.
She loves me.
No, she likes you. Why not? You're a nice guy. Most girls like you. But love? That's something else. You're not exciting for Emily the way I was. You're not wild enough for her the way I was. That's why she saw me, Steve. She wants me.
That's a lie.
You can't face it. That's why you didn't ask her.
Ask her what?
Why she saw me on your wedding night.
I'll kill you.
I'm already dead.
Why do you insist she killed you?
Because I was wise to her. You'll also get wise to her one day. Bring her up to the cabin.
Never.
Scared?
Why should I be scared?
Once she's up there, she'll have to choose between us. And you're scared she'll choose me.
Why do you want to go to the cabin?
I have to do something.
I don't understand. What is there you'd have to do at the cabin?
It concerns Bert.
Bert?
Suppose you see him again.
I don't want to go to the cabin.
You've got to. We have to get rid of Bert.
But I am rid of him.
He may be gone, he may not. But if you can face that cabin and that cliff, then you will destroy him for good.
haven't been here since he died.
You never told me how it happened.
I was never able to talk about it.
Can you talk about it now?
I was painting. My easel was set up here, right near the edge of the cliff. It's a spectacular view, isn't it?
Yeah.
Careful. Don't stand too close to that edge. He was drunk, more than usual, ugly, bad-tempered. He criticized my work. I paid no attention, and that infuriated him. He lunged at me, and I was terrified. I stepped aside. He stumbled and just fell over. It was awful.
Did you love him?
Oh, no. How could I love him? He was a beast.
Well, then why did you see him on our honeymoon?
I didn't really see him. It was only my imagination.
Why should you even see him in your imagination? Why should there have been room in your mind, your heart, for anyone but me? Wasn't I enough for you?
You were. You are.
Or did you want him? Do you still want him?
He's dead.
He was there at the hotel. I saw him. You wanted me to see him. You made it a test of my love. And so because I love you, I saw him. And that's why I brought you here. So that you can choose between us.
Between who?
Between Bert and me.
How can I? Bert's dead.
Is that the only reason?
Let go of me.
Is it?
Please.
Did you kill Bert?
No!
Tell the truth.
No!
Did you kill him?
Yes.
Why?
Because he laughed at me, at my work, at my poetry, at my painting. He said they're a joke.
Oh, they're not. They're exquisite.
He was right. I'm a phony.
Oh, no, you're wonderful.
No, I'm not. I'm a phony. I'm not wonderful. Nothing about me is wonderful. Bert was right. He said, you're a phony. A poet who never writes poetry. A painter who never paints a picture. Even the cufflinks. Bert made those cufflinks. He knew what I was. He loved me for what I was, and I loved him. But sometimes I got mad enough to kill him. And one day I did.
Oh, Emily, listen. Emily, whatever you've done, I love you.
I don't want you. I want Bert. I need a man like Bert.
Emily, you can't mean any of this. Emily.
Don't come near me.
Emily!
Don't come near me. You know where Bert is now. He's just on the other side of the ledge. Bert.
It's only a dream.
Bert.
Emily.
I'm coming.
Look out, Emily. You'll fall over that ledge.
He's calling me.
There's no one there.
Let go of me.
You're crazy. You'll go over the edge. You'll get killed. Emily.
Bert.
Emily.
Help me.
I can't let you kill yourself.
Bert.
No, Emily.
Make him let go of me.
Oh. Emily, get away from the ledge!
Bert! I'm coming to you!
The police list it as an accident. The second tragic accident to occur at that beautiful but seemingly fatal spot. What did happen? Once again, we present you with options. We could say, Stephen, consumed with jealousy, killed her. We could say, her guilty conscience killed her. Or we could say, Bert came back to reclaim her. You can make a case for each, and also for me to return in just a few moments. She loves him. He loves her for reasons that defy all understanding. And once they fall in love, the passion can flame for a moment or for all eternity. We dwell on love here because all the other mysteries are slowly yielding to science, to technology. Soon love will be the only mystery left us, besides those you will find here 7 chilling times a week. Our cast included Ann Shepard, Mason Adams, Robert Dryden, and Robert L. Greene. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
Laugh your way through life. Laughing makes your troubles incidental.
And you'll find you'll never mind a rainy day. A sky of gray way up above. Whoa, 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 laugh.
The 45,000 Texaco dealers from coast to coast present the mayor of Texaco Town, Eddie Cantor.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Hello, Jimmy.
Bonsoir, Monsieur Cantor.
Bonsoir. What is this? Since I engaged that French leading lady, Fifi, for our picture company, everybody has suddenly gone French.
Everybody?
Yeah, I didn't mind when the ushers greeted me with Vive la France, and the doorman said, Très bien, monsieur. But when the traffic cop outside kissed me on both cheeks and hollered, Ooh la la, oh.
Well, you know, Eddie, since we all met Fifi, we realize now that France is a wonderful country.
It is. I hear that France may pay her debt to America, following England's promise to pay.
Say, wouldn't that be great? First thing you know, all the countries who owe will be paying back.
Yeah, now, Jimmy, don't you think if all those nations can pay back billions of dollars, you can give me the $50 you owe me, don't you think?
Listen, Eddie, after all, theirs is a war debt.
Well, what must we do, have a battle before you pay?
Say, why such a fuss over a measly $50?
Yeah, measly is right. You've had it quarantined long enough. Jimmy, what do you do with your money? Tell me, are you buying presents for Fifi?
Now, listen, I only spend for necessities.
Necessities, huh?
Mr. Wallington,
Here's
the perfume you ordered, $60. Charge it, will you?
Yeah, Fifi has become a necessity. Buying perfume and not for your own wife. Hide your head in shame, Jimmy Wallington.
Oh, now listen, Eddie, you don't think that I'd ever...
Oh, look who's here! Fifi, our friend star. Well. Hello, Fifi.
Oh, Monsieur Cantor, thank you so much for sending me this lovely wristwatch.
Oh, yeah. Oh, buying wristwatches. Hide your head in shame.
I didn't buy it. I found it on Ida's dresser. What am I saying? What am I doing? Fifi, tell me, how do you like Hollywood so far?
I am so happy here. But the gentlemen who take me out, they want to pay for my meals. Shall I let them?
Shall you let them? As if you didn't know. Tell me, who has been paying for your meals?
I have breakfast with Pinky,
Yeah.
lunch with Jimmy,
Yeah.
and dinner with Renard. But, Monsieur Cantor, what am I going to have with you, eh?
A little bicarbonate of soda.
I don't mind him, Fifi. I think you're marvelous. You're wonderful. You're grand.
Oh, but, Jimmy, every day you say the same thing to me.
Yeah, Jimmy, you're working for Texaco now. You can afford to change your oil. Fifi, you've got all the boys crazy around here. Tell me, who gave you that beautiful fox scarf?
Last night I have dinner with a furrier, and I come home with this scarf.
Yeah?
Well, and what about those gorgeous diamond clips?
Oh, I have lunch today with a jewelry man, and voila, I come home with these.
Say, listen, I thought you were going to have lunch with me at the Vine Street Rendezvous.
Yeah, now it's rendezvous. A week ago it was Joe's coffee pot. How do you like that?
Please, will you? Say, who's this sailor coming in here?
Oh, it is my sailor boy, Tony.
Hello, Fifi. I want to remind you of our date tonight.
I will not forget, sailor boy.
Well, you can go out with him, Fifi, but I'll bet you don't come home with a battleship.
Yes?
Jimmy, that French baby has upset us all, hasn't she?
Oh, Eddie, if you don't think so, just take one look at Jack Renard with a beret, a mustache, and a goatee.
And listen to him sing. Listen. Renard, you look beautiful. Really. Tell me, Renard, why are you late, huh?
Would you believe that I could get stuck in a telephone booth?
Stuck? I'm surprised you could get in one. Tell me, who are you phoning?
Oh, just a business call.
Well, how come you were stuck?
It's those operators. They don't know one word of French.
We know who you found. The operators don't speak one word of French. Do you, Jack?
I speak French fluently. Listen.
Yeah.
S'il vous plaît, come to my house. I will treat you nicely. Oui.
Renard, you say s'il vous plaît, then a lot of English words and finish with we? What's the idea?
I just want to show you I ain't forgot how to talk English.
Yep. Get out of here.
Say, Jack, you certainly have gone French.
You bet. French toast, French dressing, Parisian potatoes.
Yeah, why don't you get yourself some Paris green, huh? Yes, Jack, Paris green.
Would that make Fifi let me take her out and buy her flowers?
No, Jack, then we'd be taking you out and buying you flowers.
Ah, you boob, you don't even know that Paris green's a poison.
I know French better than you.
Oh, yeah?
If you were in Paris, Jack, would you know what to do with an hors d'oeuvre?
Say, if I got the right size, I bet it would look very good in it.
Get out of here. This is the last straw, our cowboy, Pinky Tomlin. Why, you're dressed like a French Apache. Well, Pinky, what have you got to say for yourself?
Voulez-vous qu'est-ce très bien, monsieur?
Yep. Pinky, do you know what you're talking about?
No, sir, but ain't it grand?
Fifi's got you too, huh?
Oh, only in a small way. I took her dancing last night at the Vogue.
Yeah, she must have had some time doing the old-fashioned schottish with you, huh?
Old-fashioned nothing. I introduced her to the new dance, the Oklahoma Strangle.
What kind of a dance is that?
Every 20 steps, you throw your gal 10 feet up in the air and you catch her coming down.
Sounds cute. How long does the dance last?
Just till you miss her.
Pinky, tell me, is that a present you got in that box you're carrying around?
No, sir, it's a coat. You know, it gets kind of cool these evenings.
Well, let's see the coat, will you?
Oh, no, now don't.
Oh, come on. Look, it's a mink coat. Is that for you?
Pinky, is that for you?
Yep, I figured if I didn't look good in it, I might just give it to somebody.
You're going in for a little friend's dressing, eh? That's pretty expensive. How can you afford it, Pinky?
Mr. Cantor, you got me wrong about Miss Fifi. I only buy her knickknacks.
Only knickknacks?
Oh, Pinky, you sweet boy. You should not have sent me the Rolls Royce.
Rolls Royce, just a knickknack. Get out of here, you sweet boy. Why don't you give her the Hollywood Bowl for a swimming pool, a Rolls Royce?
But, Pinky, who will teach me to drive my car?
You don't have to learn.
That's right. Here in Los Angeles, the streets are full of beginners.
That's right. All you got to know is one signal, Miss Fifi. Stick out your hand. Here, that means anything.
That's right, it does.
That means I will have to take one hand off the wheel when I drive.
Fifi, that's nothing. Most guys drive with one hand on the wheel and the other around some girl's waist.
But then how do they signal?
They just stick their tongue out the window.
Oh, Monsieur Cantor, you are so funny.
Yeah.
All you boys make me to laugh. I am crazy about all of you.
Me too?
Ah, oui. You know, Pinky, Sunday night I dream about you. I dream you kiss me. What a night.
Oh, you're dreaming of Pinky, huh?
Monday night I dream you kiss me, Renard. What a night.
So?
But last night, Monsieur Cantor, I dream you kiss me.
Yeah.
What a nightmare.
The nightmare of Texaco Town.
You are not too terrible angry with me, perhaps, maybe, huh?
Miss Fifi, why do you always get your words mixed up?
Oh, I do not speak too good. Monsieur Cantor, I will teach you French if you will teach me your language.
Sure, I'll teach you English.
Oh, no. I mean your own language.
Yeah. Look, you don't have to know my language till you get to play New York. And then Portuguese is so easy to learn.
Oh, you are so clever. But why you are not in the moving picture?
Why I am not in the moving picture? How do you like that? Why I am not in the moving picture?
Why, Fifi, don't you know he is on the screen, and he's enjoyed by young and old alike all over the world?
Sure.
Don't you recognize him?
Oh, yes. He is Mickey the Mouse.
Yep. When we want to love, we love. When we want to kiss, we kiss. With a little patting, we're getting some fun out of life. When we want to work, we work. When we want to play, we play. In a happy setting, we're getting some fun out of life. Maybe we do the right thing, maybe we do the wrong. Spending each day just wending our way along. When we want to sing, we sing. When we want to dance, we dance. You can do your betting, we're getting some fun out of life. When you get to feeling low, just turn on the radio. Be a dial twister and mister, you'll find fun in life. If you're sick of taking bumps, if you're feeling in the dumps, simply flip the dial and smile at some comic jokes. Maybe 'twill be Jack Benny, Allen or Fibber Magee. Of course I won't kick if you happen to pick on me. There's a million laughs and quips waiting at your fingertips. Be a tuner-inner, a grinner, and you'll find that your mind will clear up and cheer up, and you'll get some fun out of life.
Not halfway, not three-quarters of the way, but completely around your car. That's how Texaco dealers service your car for greater safety and enjoyment when you drive. They call this new service Circle Service, a systematic Texaco checkup, yours without cost or obligation. Circle Service is double quick. From the moment you stop at the Texaco pump, trained, capable hands go into action, cleaning the windshield, the rear windows, stoplight, and headlight lenses. Alert, experienced eyes note the inflation of your tires. This is done to make your driving safer. And then, to help eliminate unnecessary delays, needless expense, and inconvenience on the road, the radiator and oil are carefully checked. This new Texaco Circle Service matches high-quality Fire Chief gasoline. So next time, try a Texaco dealer.
Jimmy,
What?
Jimmy, listen.
Matter?
Your wife just came into the studio, and I don't know what's up.
My wife, maybe she found out about the perfume. Eddie, we've got to hang together.
What do you mean hang together? Maybe Ida hasn't found out about the watch yet. Go away. Jimmy.
Yes?
Here comes Betty Jane, Mrs. Wallington. Here she is.
Eddie, you've just got to help me. Jimmy's gone completely French.
No.
Yes, he's dismissed the baby's nurse and got a French governess. He's made me hire a French chef, and he insists on eating frog's legs 3 times a day.
Frog's legs 3 times a day? Why, he'll croak. I'm telling Betty. But, Betty, tell me, what do you... Oh, now I know what you want to laugh at. But, Betty, what do you want me to do?
Oh, you know, get rid of that French girl, Fifi. That siren.
No. Stop with the sound of that siren. Go away with that stuff, will you? Betty, I can't get rid of my leading lady, Fifi, because you don't like her?
But it isn't just me, Eddie. Jack Renaud's wife is complaining, too.
Don't tell me that he's eating frog's legs.
Oh, worse. Jack wakes up every morning and covers himself from head to foot with French cologne.
With French cologne? I didn't think there was that much cologne in the world. And tell me, his wife complains about that?
Oh, yes. The house smells so much like a barber shop that men keep coming in for a haircut and a shave.
Look, Betty, I can't get rid of Fifi. I'd rather do without Jimmy and Renaud.
Oh, but Eddie, you need Jack Renaud. He's your musical star.
Yeah.
And you need Jimmy Wallington. He's your speaking star.
Yeah, but for regular eating, we only need 1 star.
1 star? You mean Fifi?
No, the Texaco star.
Oh, now, look, Eddie, please. Look, Jimmy's been with you for years. He loves you like a brother.
Yes.
And so does Renaud. You must discharge Fifi.
You have appealed to a lifelong friendship. All right. I will. I'll dismiss Fifi.
Fine. But before you get rid of her, just let me pull her hair once. I'd like to tell
Well, here's your chance. Oh, Fifi, this is Mrs. Jimmy Wallington.
Oh, Madame Wellington, you look so chic.
Fifi, I'm sorry to tell you.
I have never seen anyone look so stunning in clothes.
Well, thank you.
Fifi, I have to tell you
Madame Wellington, do you know my hat would fit your dress perfectly. Please try it on.
Oh, but I couldn't.
Oh, please, for Fifi.
Well, all right, I will.
There. Oh, what a perfect match. You look just like a little French doll.
Oh, do you really think so? It's so sweet of you to say it.
Fifi, I hate to tell you.
Quiet, Eddie. Let her talk.
Yes, Miss Fifi? With your appearance, Madame Wellington, the men in France would be crazy for you.
Oh, you're just a darling for saying
Now,
that.
wait a minute, just a moment. Fifi, you're through. You're no longer connected with PU Pictures. You're fired.
Eddie Cantor, you brute. How dare you dismiss this poor, defenseless child?
But, Betty, you're...
Quiet. Fifi, you have a contract. You sue him for everything he's worth. I'll get you a lawyer.
But, Betty, didn't you...
When I see men like you, Eddie Cantor, I'm sorry I'm an American. Take that!
Alors, enfants de la patrie, les vieux du
Oh, Eddie, I'm awfully sorry you had to take the rap for me.
Jimmy, why does your wife have to come to the studio?
She has a perfect right.
Yeah, and a darn good left, too. Oh, boy.
Well, you better prepare for some more trouble. A government representative is here looking for you.
He's here, too?
Yes, don't forget, the government has got $1 million invested in your picture company.
Yeah.
You haven't even started a picture. What are you going to do about it?
I'll pretend I'm a Republican. Then I know I'll never hear from them. Come in.
Here he is.
Why, how do you do, Mr. Brown?
Listen here, Mr. Cantor. When are you going to produce your first PU picture?
Just as soon as we get the story. I have an English author working on one. He's coming across from England on a cattle boat.
A cattle boat?
Yeah, he knows we're starring Wallington and Renard in the PU pictures, and he wanted to get some atmosphere.
I see. Well, just remember that you promised that Wallington and Renard's pictures will do things.
They will. They'll make theaters do away with double features. People will sit through a Wallington and Renard PU picture twice because they'd never believe what they saw the first time.
Well, you expect great results with your stars.
With Renard and... with Renard and Wallington... All right, I can make one mistake a night, for heaven's sake. With Renard and Wallington, I promise you some real PU pictures, and I do mean PU. Go ahead, Jack.
Pardon me, Eddie, but there's an author outside to see you. He talks like an Englishman.
Yeah.
I can hardly understand him.
Renard, that's my author. Send him in quickly. He's getting $100 a minute from the time he left England.
$100 a minute? Gee, he could eat lamb chops at every meal.
Oh, come in, Sir Cedric Cunningham. Pig and Whistle, my dear man. How are you? How are you all thing at $100 a minute? How do you like that?
I think I'll say without fear of contradiction that perhaps I may have the story for your PU picture.
You think that perhaps you may have a Look, did you start to write the story when you got here?
No. When I was on the boat, I wrote for days on end.
Yeah, it must have been awfully uncomfortable, huh? Tell me, are you laughing?
I'm practically in hysterics.
Remember, Sir Cedric Cunningham, Pig and Whistle, I'm paying you $100 a minute. Do you always talk as slowly as this?
No. Today, I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Sir Pig and Whistle, will you explain your story to me for the first picture?
Righto.
Go ahead.
Boy meets girl.
Yeah.
Boy loses girl.
Yeah.
Boy gets girl.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
At my age, I've got to commit murder. Yeah, Listen, you're a fine author.
None better than Sir Cedric Cunningham, Pig and Whistle.
Look, as long as I'm paying $100 a minute, do you mind if I just call you Piggy?
No.
Now, go on with your story about the boy and the girl, will you?
Well, the boy meets the girl in England.
Yeah.
At her father's estate, Twickenham on the Poof. Quicken him on the proof. Look, next time you say that, aim it out there, will you? You couldn't make it corn fritters on the pan, could you? Come in.
Hey, are you Eddie Cantor?
Yes, but I'm awfully busy now. A very expensive conference we're having here.
Yeah, well, look, listen. Across the street from my house, you know, there's a Texaco station, and it ain't got your picture in front of it like all the other ones have.
Well, I'll try to do something about that. You see, Sir Piggy, this man is one of my loyal fans. He wants to look out of his window and see my picture.
No, you got it. I want my wife to see it.
Yeah.
You see, she thinks I'm the homeliest guy in the world, and I want her to get a good look at the puss you got.
Sir Piggy, I'm afraid there'll be too many interruptions here. Please go to my office next door and put your boy meets girl on paper. By the way, have you a title for it? Oh, yes. I'm calling it Souls at Sea. Souls at Sea. Look, with Renard and Wallington as the stars, we'll change it to Heels Adrift.
It's pretty bad.
Get out of here, will you, please?
Eddie,
What?
Eddie, you'll never believe it.
What, Jimmy, what?
My wife phoned to tell me that she bought an entire new outfit for Fifi.
She bought it on top?
Yeah.
What a world. Fifi will sprinkle the perfume she got from you on the dress she got from your wife.
Oh, what success a girl can have with a French accent.
See, I know a girl without any accent who has done fairly well.
Yeah?
Deanna Durbin.
Like the lark who at dawn is the darkness begone, do I sing a melody with a laugh and a dance and a life to enchant, but I know not but sleep, and the words that I bring and the things that I sing is the song of a heart that's free. Let music ring, while sweet voices sing, laughing all the day, chasing tears away, hear my not a care of a heart ever near, I am free. Like the lark who at dawn bids the darkness be gone, do I sing melody with a laugh and a dance finds a life to enchant, but I know not but sleep, and the words that I bring and the things that I sing is the song of my heart.
Deanna, thank you, and we're all so glad that you're well again. We really are. Jimmy!
Yes, Eddie? Yes, what do
Jimmy,
you like?
find out how that author is coming along with the story, will
Oh,
you?
Eddie, I've got a story.
Please, nobody's interested in your story.
But this is about Fire Chief Gasoline.
Oh, that's the sweetest story ever told. You'll love this, kids.
Weather experts have divided the United States into 24 different areas according to climate and temperature. Fire Chief Gasoline is the one gasoline that is scientifically refined to match each of these weather areas. When you buy Fire Chief, you can be sure it was made to match the weather in that area where you buy it. Weather-matched Fire Chief saves you as high as 30% on gasoline on short trips. Fire Chief gasoline and Texaco Circle Service are available only at Texaco stations from coast to coast. So next time, try a Texaco dealer.
Mr. Cantor, I've been watching that author working on the story, and what he's writing doesn't make sense.
No. Don't you see, Mr. Government Man? He's going to give us the worst story for the two worst actors, and that's the whole idea of P.U. Pictures. That will give us the great prosperity, I promise you.
But how?
Listen, the ushers in the theaters can't stand to look at Renard and Wallington's P.U. Pictures. They walk out. Thousands and thousands of ushers quit. Millions of people are groping in the dark for seats. Fellas sit on girls' laps. Girls sit on fellas' laps. They become acquainted. What happens? Love blossoms. What follows? Marriage. Millions of boys and girls getting married. Millions of rented full-dress suits. Wholesale honeymoons. Niagara Falls, Grand Canyon, Honolulu. They come home, build houses. What kind of houses? Wood, brick, stucco, steel. Carpenters go to work. Bricklayers go to work. Factories are turning out furniture. Truck drivers are bringing it from warehouses. Frigidaires, kitchen utensils. Housewives cooking, washing, baking, answering doorbells. Who's at the door? The fuller brush man. You see what I mean? Now, salesmen are selling. People are buying. Everybody's working. Everybody. Even the pickets go back to work. The CIO, the AFL working side by side again. There's harmony. Happy days are here. Election day comes around.
And what happens?
What happens? Everybody's contented. Nobody's against anyone. The people vote twice. Once Republican and once Democrat. 2 presidents are sent to the White House.
2 presidents?
Yeah, there's work enough for 2. Picture it. 2 presidents and 2 first ladies of the land. Why, they don't even have to leave the White House for a game of bridge. It's one big family. Congress and the cabinet sit around and act as kibitzers. They forget to spend Uncle Sam's money. Meanwhile, taxes still keep coming in. The budget is balanced. Balanced? It's overbalanced. The government has so much money now that it starts paying taxes to the people. Everybody is rich, and why? Why? All on account of Wallington and Renard's P.U. Pictures.
Well, Mr. Cantor, I think you've got something.
Yeah, I think I've got everything but a leading lady.
Fifi is back. Fifi is back.
Fifi, you must have known I would take you back.
I knew it was only a matter of time.
Time?
Oui, I remember the watch you gave me.
Fifi, go into your song.
What has become of Hinky Dinky Parlez-vous? What has become of Hinky Dinky Parlez-vous? They came to France from over the sea. They lived in the trenches but loved in Paris. Hinky Dinky Parlez-vous? Mademoiselle is pleased to see, parlez-vous, that I will be starred in the big movie, parlez-vous. The boys will buy tickets in every region. How can you miss with the American Legion?
Mademoiselle from Armentières, parlez-vous.
Her government owes us dough for years, parlez-vous.
They owe us a couple of billion yet, but if we can keep Fifi, we'll cancel the debt.
Hinky-dinky, parlez-vous. Mademoiselle from Gay Paris, parlez-vous. Oh, what a sap she's made of me.
Renard, you too?
She rolls her eyes, and when she flirts, you could even make me give up desserts.
Hinky-dinky, parlez-vous.
I was a cowboy on the range, parlez-vous.
But Fifi has certainly brought a change over you.
My love for potatoes could not be deeper. I like Fifi too, but potatoes are cheaper.
Hinky-dinky, parlez-vous.
Mademoiselle from Gay Paris, parlez-vous. She plays all the love scenes opposite me, oh, woo. And my father-in-law had the nerve before to say I should run a gents' furnishing store.
Hinky-dinky, parlez-vous.
I love to spend each Wednesday with you. As friend to friend, I'm sorry it's true. I'm telling you just how I feel. I hope you feel that way too. Good night.
The part of Mrs. Wallington was played tonight by Paula Winslow. Tune in again next Wednesday for another Texaco Town broadcast starring His Honor the Mayor, Eddie Cantor. And next time, try a Texaco dealer. This is James Wallington speaking from Hollywood, California, and leaving you with this thought. Your local Red Cross needs your support. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Nine p.m., BULOVA, Bolivar Watch Time. WABC, New York. ABC, New York. ABC, New York. ABC, New York.
Take to the seas for adventure next with Horatio Hornblower.
Call all hands. Beat the quarters. Run out the guns. Stand by the starboard battery.
One broadside into it, if you please, Captain Bush.
Pointers on target. Flintstocks ready. Aye, sir. Ready. Fire!
Presenting Michael Redgrave as C.S. Forrester's indomitable man of the sea, Horatio Hornblower.
It had been many years at sea. It sometimes seems a little difficult, I might even say arduous, to live ashore. Especially when your lovely wife, your adored recent bride, rather expects you to become a country gentleman. Well, life is made up of change, they say, but for an old sea dog, new tricks come harder than for other breeds, I think. Well, there I was, not long returned from confinement in France as the unwelcome guest of Bonaparte, granted a knighthood, happily married to my enchanting Lady Barbara, free of all financial cares at last, and yet, so, yes, I knew it for my fault, but somehow, there in the quiet English countryside, I hadn't quite come home as yet.
More bath water, sir?
Oh, heaven forbid. It's mostly on the deck, the floor already, isn't it? A tin tub the size of a teapot. A fine way for a grown man to bathe himself. Yeah, all right, I've had enough. Give me that towel, Brown.
Yes, sir.
Oh, ridiculous contrivances. Give me a wash deck pump and gallons of cold seawater. Remember, Brown?
Oh, I remember, Sir Horatio.
Belay that, Sir Horatio. Old terms are good enough, aren't they, you idiot?
Yes, sir. It's a lovely morning, sir.
Is it? Oh, yes, I suppose so. Still and quiet. Very quiet. Queer. When I wake here, I still keep listening to the sounds, rattle of blocks, the cordage wheezing, and... Oh, well, never mind.
I've laid out your new suit, sir.
Oh, well, let's get it on. Mustn't keep Lady Barbara waiting downstairs for her breakfast.
Welcome to the new squire of Smallbridge.
Now, you're laughing at me. You know perfectly well, Barbara, how I felt about that insufferable ceremony yesterday. Squire, indeed.
Oh, I do know, my dear, and you were sweet, suffering it all without complaint.
Mm-hmm.
Only the faintest glare of defiance now and then during the speech-making. Coffee, dear?
Thank you. Well, what do we have planned today?
I thought that you and I might drive across the downs this morning.
Uh-huh.
Of course, you said you had a lot of reading you'd been putting off. Gibbon, was it?
Well, yes. I do want to get at that. It's, yes, quite soon, in fact.
A letter for you, Horatio.
Oh, thank you, Wiggins.
The messenger is waiting, my lord. He is from the Admiralty in London.
The Admiralty?
The Admiralty, eh?
Darling, it couldn't be...
Here, listen to this. The Lords Commissioners request that I present myself at once. A matter of extreme importance which cannot even be discussed except in... Hey, Wiggins, where's Brown? Tell him to get out my best uniform and sword. Tell him to pack my things for the night. And look, tell him that...
You're going to London right away?
Well, the letter says at once. Remember, we're still at war with Bonaparte. Now, off with you, Wiggins. Tell Brown I'll be upstairs immediately. And I want him to drive me. We'll take the chariot. I wished I didn't need to look at her just then. After the first surprise, she would try so hard to appear calm and pleased that I was pleased. I hadn't been quite frank with her, perhaps. To be exact, the letter asked whether or not I would accept a new appointment. I didn't know what to say to Barbara, but... Oh, my dear, it's merely for the night. I'll be back in the morning, whatever this amounts to.
Yes, for a day or so, perhaps. Oh, just look at you, brazen child. Excited as a midshipman. It's breaking over you in waves. Do you suppose I don't see it?
Oh, my dear, when the Admiralty itself, I must at least find out.
I know what you'll find out. Wild horses couldn't hold you now, of course. Do you know how long we've lived here at Smallbridge?
Why,
2 months. 2 months tomorrow, Oh, dearest, I've always known. Retirement simply isn't in your line. It's a great honor to be recalled so soon. You must be pleased. And I am, too.
If they appointed me a Commodore, well, they might, you know. Well, if they did, I might have to go back to sea again.
Darling, we've been married 6 whole months. A wonderful half year. I've had that much of happiness with you. And whatever happens, you'll come back to me. I know you will.
Of course I will. Oh, Barbara, I swear you're a woman in 10,000. She was, you know. In all my life, I'd said no truer word than that, I told myself as we drove up to London. Well, we made excellent time. Brown knew his business with horses. I never understood the peculiar beast. Brown was good at everything. Best captain's coxswain in the Navy, and now the perfect manservant. Still, I rather thought he mightn't mind going back to sea again. There was a queer look in his eye, especially when we drew up before the Admiralty in Whitehall, and I was ushered in to the First Lord.
Sit down, Captain Horatio. Well. Left your newfound domestic bliss behind, eh, when you received our letter?
Well, may I ask what it is you have in mind for me, sir?
Of course you may. The Baltic, Horatio.
The Baltic? Is Russia coming into the war, then?
Who knows? I wish I did. That very question's at the heart of this whole project. Our letter did say, didn't it, that you'd take rank as Commodore with a captain under you. You have 6 ships. The Nonsuch, 74, a ship of 4.
The Nonsuch? I know her well, sir.
Both the Russian Tsar and Prince Bernadotte of Sweden have teetered back and forth for months, you know.
Oh, from all I've heard, Boney's making tempting offers to them both. And Bernadotte's a Frenchman, after all. Is there really any chance that they might join us, sir?
They might, if we handle them sensibly. They have as much fear as we now Boney's gobbled up most of the continent. The die will be cast any day, we think. If we can show those Baltic powers some British naval strength to count on.
I understand, sir.
At any rate, we've got to keep the Baltic open for supplies. So much that we need here comes by those sea lanes. Well, are you ready? Is it settled?
Yes, it's settled.
Good. Now, tell me, who would you like for captain of the Nonsuch? John Deere?
I'd like to have Bush, sir, if he's available. I'd hate to go to sea without old Bush.
I rather thought you'd ask for him. That wooden leg of his won't be a handicap to him.
No, I think not, sir.
You two have seen some things together, haven't you? First met as young lieutenants on the old Renown.
That's right, sir.
Well, then, Bush it shall be. Now, then, let's walk across and see the Foreign Secretary. He's sure to have some secret orders for you.
Time had come to say goodbye to Barbara. She drove with me from the small bridge to Deal Jetty. The Nonsuch and the 5 others of my pretty new squadron lay far offshore, half lost in morning mist. Brown was looking much too pleased. I had to take him down a little. Now, stop mooning at those mastheads, Brown. Go hire a luggerman to take us out. Step lively now.
Yes, Captain. Commodore, that is. Aye, sir.
Wind's veering nor'ard a little. West by north now, I think.
Yes, dear. So you remarked as we were driving.
I beg your pardon, dear. You were telling me about my shirts. I interrupted you.
No, I'd finished with the shirts. What I was saying was that all your cold weather things are in the flaxseed chest.
Mm-hmm.
The sheepskin coat and heavy socks and mittens and... Oh, well, Brown understands. He also has in his care a certain little package. A surprise.
Surprise, my dear?
No, after all, I wouldn't try to surprise you. It's just a woolen neck scarf I'd be knitting for you. It's likely to be cold up in the Baltic, even now.
Yes. I don't like cold. You're very thoughtful.
Oh,
dear.
I do hope so much that you'll be back before the winter.
So do I. I'll think of me, Barbara.
Need you ask that? You'll write me everything? Everything, won't you?
Yes.
The bad things, too.
Of course. Well, goodbye, Barbara. Goodbye.
Come back to me. Come back to me.
It touched me that she should say that. Come back to me. Like any witless wife of any common seaman. As if by some power of my own I could control French cannon shot. But it made me love her all the more. It made my heart ache, too, that she should say such foolish things for all her pride and elegance. The little lugger pitched and rolled, a long trip all alone out to my ship. Oh, I could have let her come along. It would have done no harm. They'd seen me from the Nonsuch as we came tossing up the wind and laid into the big 2-decker's lee. My old friend Bush, as captain, had turned the whole crew out full dress, and I was piped aboard with all the honors of a commodore. The ship, with every man aboard, was in a state of polish. Bright brasswork, 6 side boys in white gloves, the whole Marine Guard and their band, a double lane of bosun's mates with pipes. Childish display, perhaps some say it is, but, well, it has its, exhilaration somehow. There was old Bush on the quarterdeck, surrounded by his officers, and all saluting stiffly. I had to check myself, or I might actually have been. That would have been ruinous to discipline, so naturally I just stalked up the line, handed salute. Morning, Captain Bush.
Good morning, sir. Welcome aboard.
Some time since we've met, Captain Bush.
You'll note that your pennant's going up. Commodore's flag to designate your ship in the flotilla.
Oh, indeed. Well, Captain Bush, we shall get underway at once, if you don't mind. No time to lose. Be good enough to signal the others of the squadron.
Aye, sir. Very good.
We sail on secret orders. I'll apprise you of their nature, Captain Bush, if you'll kindly dine with me this afternoon. You old sea urchin.
I shall be there, sir. Thank you. Mr. Adams, pass the word to our 5 other ships. Underway at once and keep formation. Aye, sir. Underway. Wrong, sir?
What, Bush?
Right. See you scouring off to starboard, sir. May I find you a glass?
No.
Is it the sloop?
No. It's nothing, Bush. No, I was just trying to make out the jetty. My wife's there. Mist hasn't quite cleared yet, has it? Brian. Captain Bush will be dining with me here. Be sure the things come up hot from the galley, will you?
Of course, sir. I've finished your unpacking. I trust it's satisfactory, sir. I placed the gift from Lady Barbara there on the bulkhead shelf.
Yes, I saw it, Brian.
Oh, it's a beautiful neck scarf, sir. Such fine, soft wool.
Yes.
I was to remind you to wear it. It's a cold morning.
Yes. All right. I'll consider it. Come in. Ah, Captain Bush.
I'll go and bring you dinner, sir.
Well, alone at last. Look, you know you had me grinning like some absurd schoolboy up there this morning.
I was so proud, so flattered that you'd ask for me, Horatio. I scarcely...
Come on, sit down. Our dinner will be coming any minute. I'm glad to see you, my old friend. Oh, well, let's go down to things of more importance. Look, I've been studying my so-called secret orders and these charts. We're headed for the Skagerrak, my friend.
I was inclined to think so, sir.
Then through the Kattegat and up the Narrows. The Danes will resist, I suppose, can't help themselves. Napoleon's on their backs.
And what about the Swedes?
That's just what no one seems to know. It's touch and go, apparently, with both the Swedes and Russians. We have to be prepared for anything.
Kattegat Sound is only 3 miles wide part of the way. Sweden to port, Denmark to starboard.
Yes, real Skillet and Charybdis, huh? Well, Bush, the powers that be have left decisions up to us, and we are going to have to improvise. Now, once we're off Göteborg, I'm going to try and pick up some fresh news on Swedish doings.
Well, let's hope that Bernadotte is leading our way by then, sir.
Yes, Bush. If not, we'll simply have to blast our way in somehow. Up through the North Sea, into the Skagerrak. And scarcely a sail sighted off our bows the whole first week. Deserted waters, even in the Skagerrak off Denmark. Now and then we'd see a tiny fishing boat far off, none within hail. We had no news. We strained our eyes for some revealing sign. Had Bernadotte made up his mind by now? Were he and Russia enemies, neutrals, or even friends, if handled sensibly? Before sunrise, I found Bush on the quarterdeck.
Well, still no news. Are we to run the gauntlet, then? We're nearing the Helsingborg Narrows.
I wonder, Bush, how many guns are on that Swedish shore.
Multitude, sir, you may be sure. The charts show a good dozen forts. Shouldn't we send the boat in, sir? Find out how Sweden stands?
Well, last night I thought so, Bush. It has its logic, I admit. On the other hand, a boat would surely advertise our presence.
But, sir, if both sides of the Kattegat are hostile...
We could dash in the moment there is light enough to see the channel. Surprise them, and perhaps get through, even if Sweden does resist.
Yes, sir, but then if Sweden has joined Bonaparte, won't we be bottled up inside the Baltic?
Well, the Baltic is a sizable sea, Bush. I suspect we could maintain ourselves a while. Yes. Still almost an hour till dawn. That gives us time to clear our decks. Yes. I think we'll go in, Bush, this morning. An hour had passed. We came into the narrow channel just as the dawn broke in a dark gray mist. To starboard, hostile Denmark. To port, the riddle, Sweden. Was she our enemy? Well, we'd soon know, at all events. Are the guns run out, Captain Bush?
Aye, sir. And the fire pumps manned on every ship.
Here's for it, then.
What signal for hoisting to our other ships, sir?
The signal is proceed to leeward in battle order. Lotus shall lead.
Lotus shall lead, sir, did you say?
I did. We'll bring up the rear, Bush, naturally. Your face. I know. It's disappointing not to lead, but we're the shepherd of this little flock. We're the best built. The lead ships might get through before those shore gunners wake up. It's awake already, Which shore fired that?
The Danes. They've seen us, sir. Yes, there's a drift of smoke to starboard, see?
He's firing to starboard, Captain Bush. Yes, Mr. Adams, so I gather. By the way, did you know that those low cliffs are Elsinore, where Hamlet walked?
I beg your pardon, sir?
Yeah, never mind. We've no time now for literary small talk, have we? Signal to Lotus, Mr. Bush. Return the fire to starboard. We'll keep exact station astern of the Harvey, if you please. I say, Lotus and Clam are giving back as good as they're getting, huh?
They are.
Bush, this channel's full of shoals. I remember that from years ago.
I remember too, sir. I put leadsmen in the chains. They'll sing out when we're reaching shallow water.
Good. The sloops and the three others don't draw as much as we do. Let me compliment you, Bush. You've thought of everything. Well, Brown? Your next sir. Oh, nonsense. In the midst of an action. How dare you come up here?
It's very cold this early in the morning. Begging your pardon, sir. I had my orders, you'll recall.
Get below, Brown. All right. Give me the scarf. Yes, the air is a bit chilly. With Elsinore abaft, the channel widened, and we were out of range from shore. There'd be about an hour, I reckon, before we reached the further narrows, a longer gauntlet to be run. And at its end, 2 Danish islands, Saltholm and Amager. We had to pass between these, close to both. Full daylight now. They'd see us coming. We could no longer profit by surprise. But anyhow, all hands at breakfast, relaxed, and waited, as I knew, for the real test. An infernal din of guns broke out as we approached the channel. Well, our starboard guns can speak together after all. Well done. I wasn't too sure about that at Elsinore. A little ragged. So far, the Swedish guns had all stayed silent. And as if to make up for that, though, the Danes were throwing in everything they had at us. Saltholm and wider waters seemed a very long way off. I found myself walking up and down. No, that wouldn't do. Indifference is the Commodore. So I stood still and looked about me casually.
Boys and deep, 6.5
6 fathoms are quite ample, aren't they, Bush, with the tide making?
I think so, sir. I wouldn't care to risk less than 5, though, just now. By the mark, 6! Put another leadsman on the port chains quickly, Adams.
Look, Bush. Saltholm and Amager at last. See them rearing up ahead there? Both bristling, I'll be bound. Yes? Smoke bursting from Amager already.
This tells the story, doesn't it? Saltholm is where they keep their powder stored. And a half five, sir. Saving a soul, that's certain. I hope. Bush, how is it? And the opposite. Our men must gone. How's the trailing? Quarterless boys!
We're nearing those shoals, too. Harvey's quite helpless, eh? Yes, I see. Oh, damnable luck, Bush.
We'll be alongside her in a moment. Back the main tops! Stand by with the heaving lines there! Help me!
That's speaking trumpet.
Aboard the Harvey there! Can you hear me? Aye, sir. I'm Lieutenant Smith, sir. Anyone inside, Mr. Smith? Lieutenant Mound, sir, knocked unconscious. The 2 men killed when the shell struck. We'll bring Mr. Mound aboard here, then.
Send men down for him, Captain Bush.
Put that ready to right smartly and stand by to receive our line.
What's that? Are we hit, too?
Our mizzen topmast's gone. By the mark, boys! By the mark, boys! That's better. We must be bearing off the shoal.
Yeah, here's that one. The reaching is much too easily. Saltholm, I don't like it.
Yes, sir. Short range. Now that we're delayed...
Now, look here. Those powder stores of theirs. Let's make a try for those. They might lie just beyond the highest fort. It seems fairly logical. Why not?
But, sir, how do we know where to... Aye, sir. Certainly. Mr. Adams, have starboard batteries raised sights. Try for a hit beyond that big red fort. Say by
15 yards.
By 15 yards. Pass the word, Adams, instantly. Starboard batteries prepare to fire. Target is 15 yards past the red fort. 15 yards past the red fort.
Wild idea, I suppose, Bush, but we simply can't sit here till the Harvey is in tow. It's too much like duck hunting with the none such as the duck.
Fire! It's no good, sir. And the Harvey's got us trapped under those guns. They'll sink her any minute, and us with her.
Let's try another salvo, Bush. 20 yards beyond the fort this time.
Pass the word, Adams. 20 yards. Target 20 yards past the safe fort. Ready? Fire!
fought with it. That fort and all its guns. At least they're singularly silent. I still don't quite believe my eyes. A lucky guess in place of sound ballistics, eh? That makes no sense. Well, yes, to business now. Where's my trumpet?
Mr. Ford! Mr. Ford! Have you our lines? Are they secure? Ready to get out of here? All right, sir. One more moment, sir. Well, the cable's coming over now. We'll take you out down first. Understand? Stand by for the cable, then. Down first it is. Well, sir, not a bad afternoon. Harvey's in tow. Lotus took one poor hit. We have a Horatio in our own shrouds, but no ship's lost. I shan't forget what we did to those powder stores on Salt Holmes.
Yes, that was a satisfactory moment. I'm a bit tired. Adams, Mr. Adams, has Mr. Mound been brought up yet?
Yes, sir. He's off. Unconscious now. The sergeant's with him.
I want to see him.
Concussion and bad shoulder wound. Within the blood about the patient's throat.
Well, here you are, Mound. Surgeon taking care of you, all right?
Yes. Thank you, sir. Quite all right.
We're taking him below to sick bay in a moment. I'm proud of all my young officers today, Mound. They're not too uncomfortable, I hope.
Did all of us get through, sir? All our ships?
That we did, Mound. What pleases me, those Danish guns raked us with all they had, but not one shell from Sweden's coast. They're not against us yet, at any rate. He's shivering at him. It's cold this afternoon. Here, put this scarf round his neck and shoulders. I don't need it.
But, sir, he's bleeding at your
Oh, come on, take it. Oh, well, then I'll do it myself. Now, is that better, Mound?
Yes, sir. Wonderful. Thank you.
We hailed a fishing boat a few minutes ago, Mound. Found out the Blanche Fleur passed through the Baltic yesterday. Big French corvette with at least 20 guns. She must be just ahead of us. Well, you'll have to get well quickly, Mound. Won't want to miss the fun, will you?
Horatio Hornblower, starring Michael Redgrave, is based on the novels by C.S. Forrester. Music composed and conducted by Sidney Torch. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, it's about time you got here. Where were you?
Well, I went to the YWCA girls' play softball. And one girl was running to third base. She slipped and fell and landed in my lap, and boy, was I mad.
Why?
The umpire made me put her back in the game. Yeah.
Was she a pretty girl?
Oh, pretty. Yeah, but she was gorgeous. I made a date with her after the game, and brother, did she send me?
She did.
Yeah, but when I got back, she wasn't there.
Costello, why do you keep annoying every girl that you meet? Who do you think you are, Casanova?
Who do I think of who?
Who do you think you are? Casanova?
Casanova?
Huh?
I may not be Casanova, but people say that I'm as good looking as Van Johnson.
Who says that?
How do I know? Do you think I go around eavesdropping?
Well, if she's such a pretty girl, why didn't you propose to her and marry her?
I can't marry her. I don't know anything about her.
What difference does that make? In Africa, a man doesn't even know his wife until after he marries her.
What do you mean in Africa?
You dope. You don't even know what marriage is.
Yes, I do. Marriage is a friendship that got out of control.
Costello, you shouldn't have any trouble Lo, you shouldn't have any trouble getting married. Do you know that out here in Hollywood, there are 2 girls for every man?
2 girls for every man? Are you sure?
Certainly.
Then some dirty sneakers got 4.
Costello, it's no use. You'll never get a girl until you settle down and become a man of regular habits.
I am a man of regular habits.
Then how come you were out until 4 o'clock this morning with that redhead that lives next door?
That's one of my regular habits.
Costello, I can't understand how girls go out with you in the first place.
Habit is my terrific magnetism.
You've got magnetism?
Yes, last week I picked up 2 blondes, a redhead, a brunette, and a rusty nail.
Why don't you be like me, Costello? I've got away with women.
You haven't got away with many lately.
Is that so? I happen to be the reason that women leave home.
Yes, the day you were born, your mother took one look at you, and she hasn't been back since.
Get him out!
Ah, yes, the boys are on the beam tonight. And they'll be back on it in just about 1 minute. But first, let's hear this.
Costello, will you stop that walking up and down? What's the matter with you? What are you worried about?
Last night, my Uncle Mike was robbed while he was asleep.
Oh, now, wait a minute. How could your Uncle Mike be robbed? He's got all his money sewed up in his long underwear.
Oh, yes. Well, it was a hot night, and he left the back door of the bank open.
Don't tell him, lady.
All right. That's no reason why you should worry.
No?
No.
Well, when I get on the next page, I'll find out why not.
All right, well, find out.
Oh, no, huh? Well, I got plenty of reasons. Saturday night, they arrested my Uncle Jim Kelly. He broke into a grocery store and he stole $390.
Well, why did he do it?
The poor guy was hungry.
Well, if he was hungry, why didn't he steal all the money, Lou? Why didn't he steal some groceries or something?
He's a proud man, Abbott. He likes to pay for everything he gets. And besides, he needs the money to buy a new car.
Oh, wait a minute. He'd be better off without a car. Costello, it's very dangerous driving in California.
You're telling me? In Los Angeles, you have to drive for 5 people. The one in front of you, the one in back of you, and the ones on each side of you.
Oh, wait a minute. That's only 4 cars. Where's the 5th?
She'll pull out in front of you any minute. now. I got a new job with my brother Pat in the trucking business.
Has he got his own truck?
Yeah, you should see it, Abbott. It's 1 inch wide and a block long.
A truck 1 inch wide and a block long?
Mm-hmm.
What does he deliver in it?
Spaghetti. Next week he's going to buy a round truck.
A round truck? What for?
Meatballs.
Talk sense. Is your brother Pat making any money in the trucking business, Lou?
Oh, yeah. She did so good last week that he bought his wife one of those new electric blankets. It saves her a lot of time around the house.
Now, wait a minute. How can an electric blanket help her with the work around the house?
Well, she takes the eggs and the bacon to bed with her. And when she gets up in the morning, breakfast is ready. That electric blanket is making her very popular, too.
What do you mean?
Last night, she turned it on too high, and now...
Yes?
She's the toast of the town.
Oh, Mr. Costello, I've got to talk to you. I've got a great idea.
Wait a minute, mister. What's the idea of breaking in here like this?
Well, I've got an idea that will make you two the most popular comedy team in radio.
What is it?
I'll stamp your name underneath every cow in the country.
Wait a minute. How will that make us popular?
Well, at least you'll have all the farmers pulling for you.
Hello, boys.
Well, it's Susan Miller.
Susan, I'm certainly glad you showed up tonight because I'm going to sing a duel with you.
Costello. You mean a duet. A duel is where somebody gets hurt.
You never sang with me, did you?
Now, when did you become a singer, Costello?
Well, I don't like to brag, but would you believe that I taught Bing Crosby how to sing?
No, I wouldn't.
You're right, but once in a while I catch a sucker.
Costello, you don't know the first thing about music.
Well, I'll have you know what I studied music.
Nah.
I went to a singing school. I used to study until I was blue in the face, and then the teacher presented me with a medal.
For being the best singer in the class?
No, for having the bluest face.
Well, I've got to go now, boys. I'm going swimming down at the beach. I bought one of those new French bathing suits. It comes equipped with a shoehorn and a hacksaw.
Why did they give you a shoehorn and a hacksaw with a bathing suit?
Well, the shoehorn gets me into the bathing suit. And after I wear it, I'll need the hacksaw to get me out of jail. So long, Fatso.
You know, there goes a nice kid, Abbott. The only thing is she's money mad.
Money mad?
Yeah, she's mad because I ain't got no money.
So what? Remember, Costello, money isn't everything. You know, you can't take it with you.
It's nice to have it here so you can say goodbye to it.
You know, my family's always had money. In fact, my Uncle Rudolph was one of the first gold miners in California. One day when he was in the mine digging for gold, he was killed by a falling spade.
A falling spade killed my Uncle Tom.
Was he a gold miner?
No, he was killed by the ace of spades that fell out of his sleeve in a poker game.
Well, Costello, you'll never have to worry about money as long as I got it. We're pals. Share and share alike.
Well, I feel the same way about you, Abbott.
That's swell. You mean you'd share everything you have with me? If you had 2 cars, you'd give me one?
Sure.
If you had 2 houses, you'd give one of them to me?
I certainly would.
And if you had 2 department stores, you'd give me one?
Yes, sir. We're pals. Share and share alike.
Swell. If you had $2, would you give me one?
No.
Why?
Because I've got $2.
So that's the way you feel, eh? I thought I was your pal. Are you trying to tell me that money means more to you than I do?
I didn't say that, Abbott.
Well, does it?
Yes.
That settles it, Costello. I'm going on my vacation to New Jersey, and I'm not taking you with me.
Who wants to go to New Jersey now? When we were there last summer, the mosquitoes were so big they were carrying baseball bats. I woke up in the middle of the night, and 2 of them were sitting on my stomach holding a conversation.
Oh, now, don't be silly. Mosquitoes can't talk.
Don't tell me. These 2 were certainly chewing the fat.
You idiot. The only mosquitoes that bite are female mosquitoes.
Well, the one that nipped me when I was bending over to tie my shoe was no lady. The night your Uncle Roy got drunk, the mosquitoes were biting him all night, and it kept me awake.
Well, if they were biting him, why did it keep you awake?
Well, they'd bite him and then come over and sit on my bed and hiccup.
Costello, on second thought, I don't think I'll go to New Jersey. I need a complete rest where nobody will bother me, where the name Bud Abbott means nothing.
Oh, you're staying in town, eh?
Never mind that. Where are you going?
Well, I think I'll go to Honolulu. Last time I was there, I met a beautiful native girl. She was gorgeous, and what a figure. All day, she'd walk around carrying a big basket on her head. Then at night, she'd sneak off, and she'd meet me. Ah, brother, she taught me plenty.
She did?
Yes. You should see me carry a basket on my head.
Never mind that. Have you been getting plenty of rest?
No, and I've been having a lot of trouble going to sleep. Last night, I didn't fall asleep till 11 o'clock.
What time did you go to bed?
5 minutes to 11.
Costello, you need to... Costello, you need a vacation. You've got to stop running around with girls. It's affecting your brain.
I think you're right, Abbott.
I know it.
Last night I had a date to pick up a girl at Hollywood and Vine. I drove down to Hollywood and Vine. Then I went to dinner, and all during dinner I felt as if I'd forgotten something. Then to a movie, and all through the movie I felt as though I'd forgotten something. Then I drove to Griffith Park, and I started to neck, and I still felt as if I'd forgotten something. Then I went home, and I remembered what I forgot.
What was it?
I forgot to pick up the girl. And each week at this time, the Abbott and Costello Show presents our feature singer, and here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Hal Winters with Matty Malnick and his orchestra.
Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize that the ache in my heart is for you. Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize that from now on I'll always be true. I went away, but I didn't mean to stay, and I will regret it until my dying day. Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize that the ache in my heart is for you. I went away, but I didn't mean to stay, and I will regret it until my dying day. Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize that the ache in my heart is for you.
Well, Costello, we're going to do a murder mystery. You'll need a leading lady. Now, how about that blonde actress you're so crazy about?
I ain't going with her anymore, Abbott. We had an argument about mustaches. She likes them and I don't.
You mean she wanted you to grow a mustache?
No, I wanted her to shave hers off.
I thought she was rather pretty. She has such pearly white teeth.
Yes, and when we broke up, I asked her for a picture of her face so I could remember her lovely teeth.
Well, did she give you the picture?
She didn't have a picture, so she gave me the teeth.
Well, we've got to have a leading lady. Now, wait a minute. How about that little brunette actress?
No, I'm mad at her, too. We had a date at Hollywood and Vine last week, and she stood me up.
Did you tell her off?
I'll say I did. I said, how dare you stand me up at Hollywood and Vine? And she said she was sorry, and now we have an understanding.
You have?
Mm-hmm. Now she's going to stand me up at Sunset and Vine.
Costello, I think this idea for doing detective stories is going to be a flop. You know nothing about detectives.
Well, my whole family were detectives, Abbott. My Uncle Tom was smart as a whip, but they threw him off the force.
Why?
They found out there weren't very many smart whips.
I don't believe that. Why did Tom really get thrown off the force?
Well, if you must know, he was taking bribes. He used to put the money in his shoes, and the chief found it out.
If he put the money in his shoes, how did the chief find out?
He got 18 inches taller the first week.
Who else in your family were detectives?
Well, my twin uncles, Gus and Billy. They joined the force on the same day. Billy's first assignment was to find a gorgeous secretary who had stolen $1 million from her boss.
What was Gus's first assignment?
To find Billy.
Were any of the other Costello's detectives?
Yes. 2 of my cousins, Bert and Harry. They were working on a case at the racetrack. They had to find a gang that was doping horses.
A difficult case?
Oh, very difficult.
Difficult, eh?
Yeah, very difficult. Bert and Harry disguised themselves as a horse and slept in the stables. One night a guy came along and jabbed them full of dope.
What did they do?
What could they do? They came in third and paid $280.
Well, never mind that. What is your Sam Shovel story for tonight?
It's one of my most famous cases. I call it the case of the boy named Tony, whose mother kept him locked in a closet, or Tony's Home Permanent.
Sounds interesting. Well, let's get on with the case.
And now, we present the adventures of Sam Shovel, Master Detective. Brought to you by Army Surplus Sales. And here is today's radio special. Something no housewife should be without. Yes, today you can buy Fort Dix. So, rush over to Army Surplus Sales and buy Fort Dix. Bring it home and surprise the little woman. And remember, when you buy, insist on the genuine Fort Dix. Do not accept Marchfield. And now for the adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective.
Yes? I'm Sam Shovel, Private Detective. I'm sitting in my little office down by the waterfront all by myself, playing gin rummy the hard way. The hard way. Without cards. I've been playing for 2 hours, and I owe myself $900. And I'm worried. I know I'm not good for it. Being a private detective isn't a bad racket. I remember the first day I opened this detective office. I threw a party. What a party. I bought a carton of beer, and as I was carrying it up the stairs, I tripped. All the bottles were broken. Beer was leaking all over me. Everybody cheered and congratulated me. I had broken my first case. As I'm sitting here now, I feel something creeping up behind me. It's Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicides Bureau. The man who single-handed caught Babyface Nelson, Babyface Cooper, and Babyface Brown, which wasn't too difficult considering they were all babies. Detective Abbott speaks.
Hello, Sam Shovel. My, it's dark in here. Why don't you pull up the shades?
Okay, I will.
Sam, it's still dark in here.
I know. I don't have any windows.
Just look at your office. An old herring barrel for a chair, a soapbox for a desk, a rug made out of old newspapers.
Yes? You may not believe this. Lieutenant, 5 years ago I started out with nothing.
Look out! Look out!
Look.
I scared you! Look, you got another fire. You got another one. Look out! Look out!
Hey, look. Somebody made a bullet hole in the ceiling.
Just missed killing me.
How could a bullet shot at the ceiling hurt you?
If I happened to be sitting on a chandelier, I would have been killed.
Shovel, what made you go into this dangerous business?
The prizes.
There's prizes in the detective business?
Sure. If I'm lucky, I may get to be Ellery Queen for a day. awake?
What was that? Oh, just the backfire of an automobile. What was that?
That must be one of the tires yelling for help.
That sound came from the building next door. Who occupies it?
The Universal International Overseas Interstate Trucking Company.
Where do they ship to?
Glendale.
We'd better go next door and investigate. It may be the killer.
Wait till I get my weapons. My gun, my blackjack, and today's newspaper.
Today's newspaper's a weapon?
If I mess with the gun and the blackjack, I'll show him the headlines in the paper and he'll worry himself to death. Let's go.
Help! Help!
Hey, look. There's a man on the floor. He's in trouble.
What happened, mister?
Oh, I've been stabbed. They put a bullet in my shoulder, a dagger in my back, and all my ribs are broken. Oh.
Does it hurt?
Only when I...
Does it hurt, mister?
Only when I laugh.
Come, man. Tell us who stabbed you.
It was...
This man is dead. We've got to find out who the killer is.
I know. I'll ask Herman the stool pigeon. He'll sell us the information.
What makes you so sure he will?
For money, Herman would sell his own grandmother.
How do you know?
I bought her 3 times already. Well, I left Lieutenant Abbott and went looking for Herman the stool pigeon. That meant a trip to the Los Angeles waterfront, the toughest part of town. What a tough neighborhood. The only place in Los Angeles where the pedestrians knock the cars down. I was scared, plenty scared. My throat was so dry I could feel the seeds in my Adam's apple. I drew my trusty revolver. I didn't know whether to put it in my holster or in my pocket. Then I decided to check if the gun was loaded. I held it against my head and pulled the trigger. Putting the gun in the hole in my head, I started for the docks. Suddenly, I heard a voice. What are you like that for?
Sam.
What?
It's me, Detective Abbott.
It's dark. I can't see you.
I'm here on the wharf.
On the what?
Wharf.
I can't hear a word you're saying. There's a dog barking someplace. I looked up. Waterfront Lil was standing beside me. She was more beautiful than ever. She spoke.
Hello, Sam.
Hello, Miss Waterfront.
Call me Lil, you gorgeous hunk of man.
Okay, Lil, you gorgeous hunk of man.
Never mind the romancing, Sam. You've got to find out if she's a smuggler.
Okay.
Be subtle. Don't let her know you're after information. Okay, take it easy. All right. Okay.
Lil, are you a smuggler?
Sam, I'll tell you if you promise not to turn me over to the police. Now, promise you won't turn me over.
Why should I turn you over? You can't look any better on the other side.
Well, Lil, I got you at last. I'm taking you in.
Oh, no, you're not. You'll never take me alive.
Quick, Sam, put the handcuffs on her.
She got me. I'm shot.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sam. Quick, Lieutenant, call an ambulance. We'll take Sam to the hospital.
No, not the ambulance.
Sam, don't you want to go to the hospital?
Yes, but I ain't riding in no ambulance through that Los Angeles traffic. A man can get killed that way. I'll walk.
Quick, get him out of here.
just right down, boys. We'll have a curtain call by Abbott and Costello after a final reminder on this subject.
Well, Costello, you certainly gave a brilliant performance as Sam Shovel tonight.
Thank you, Bud Abbott.
You were full of pep. Yes, sir, you certainly were effervescent tonight.
Did you ever see me when I effervescent? Effervescent. Now I know what happened to Baron Munchausen's riders. We've got 'em.
Riding staff is headed by Eddie Foreman, with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello.
And our producer is Charles Vander.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Patterson. Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. NBC and Tums present Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Bill Danch and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
Don Wilson speaking, and mighty glad to tell you about Tums Don't Wait Relief from Acid Indigestion. Don't wait relief. That's right, because Tums don't make you wait on glasses, spoons, water, and mixing. Instead, you eat Tums like candy, anytime, anywhere, and instantly, Tums start neutralizing the excess acid which might be caused by too much or too rich food, heavy smoking, or overindulgence. Right away, you start feeling Tums' gentle neutralizing action. So fast and effective, yet free of acid rebound. No wonder Tums are America's #1 choice for don't wait relief from heartburn and other acid stomach discomfort. Try Tums yourself, and always keep them handy in pocket or purse. Economical, too, only 10 cents a roll. After eating, before bed, you'll be thankful for a roll full of Tums, Tums for the tummy.
The Wistful Vista Women's Club has long maintained a club room where visiting servicemen may come on weekends for coffee and donuts and conversation. A problem confronts the club now, however, and Mrs. Magee is discussing it on the phone right now.
So I suggested that the room should be painted and dressed up a little, Mabel. Make it a little more homey looking for the boys. Yes, it really needs it. So who do you think they elected chairman of the fixing-up committee? Sure, me and my big mouth. Well, I'll think of something. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Who's that on the phone, Molly?
Me?
I mean, besides.
Just Mabel Toops. Why?
Seems like you've been on that phone all day with one gal or another. I'm just wondering. As the guy said when he walked into the kitchen and took a big spoonful of boiling laundry, what's cooking, kiddo?
Oh, it's nothing for you to worry about, dearie. I don't want to bother you with our lady-type troubles.
Oh, now, that's not the right attitude, my dear. After all, it's a husband's job to lighten at all times his wife's worries.
Oh, my.
And if she hasn't got any, he ought to provide some. Loosen up, Tootsie. What's the bind?
Well, you know our women's club runs a sort of a little servicemen's center on weekends where the boys can come for coffee and donuts and make their phone calls.
Oh, yeah, sure. You've been doing that a long time. What's the matter? High price of coffee going to force you to serve it in thimbles or something? I know a guy in the thimble business if you want to...
No, the coffee and the donuts are donated.
Good.
For that matter, the club room is rent-free, too, but the place is sort of run down looking, and we're trying to figure out how to fix it up a little. You know, brighten it up.
Oh, that.
It costs so darn much money to do anything these days, and the club has exactly $1.89 in the treasury.
Just about enough to have a good sign painted that says off limits, ain't it?
We'll figure out some way to raise money. Will you get the door? I've got some things on the stove, and I better take a look at
Okay, Tootsie. There goes a good kid. Wish there was some way I could help her with her Come in.
Good morning, Droop Snoot. Where's your patient wife this morning?
She is in the kitchen, Frizzleface.
Oh?
And she's not a patient. She feels fine. So get that fee-hungry look off your mud-colored map.
Oh? I heard she had a troublesome little wart on her hands, and I thought she might want me to remove him by the scruff of the neck.
That's very amusing, George. Well, don't stand there. Toss your big fat satchel in a chair and set a spell.
Thank you.
You know the club room that Molly's Women's Club runs for the servicemen on weekends, Doc?
Oh, sure. Down at 3rd and Oak?
That's right.
Had a call there a couple of weeks ago. Visiting Marine stuck a coffee spoon in his eye. What about it?
Well, Molly's upset about the looks of the place. Says it's kind of run down and dingy looking, and the gals put her in charge of getting it redecorated.
So?
So, as usual, the club's got no dough. Molly's trying to figure out some way
Well, I'll toss a few bucks on the drum for the visiting warrior's son. I'm glad to.
Thought you would.
Those service centers mean a great deal to the boys, and the best is none too good for those
Keep
kids.
your voice down, Fatso.
Hmm?
I don't want Molly to hear this because I just got a great idea.
You got an idea?
Yeah.
I'm against it.
You haven't even heard it.
I've heard other ideas of yours.
Pipe down, will you? Now listen.
Okay.
I'm going to paint that joint and clean it up and redecorate it myself. I'll get a few guys to help me, and we'll really do the place over. We won't need money.
Well, hey, now. Maybe you have come up with a good idea for a change.
Betcha.
Gee, if I can just get away from the office. I love to swing a paintbrush. Count me in. Huh?
Not so loud, Loud Bucket. Not so loud, Loud Bucket.
I bet Tracy at the hardware store will donate some paint and brushes.
Oh, sure. Old Tracy will do it. We'll round up some new second-hand furniture and stuff, and I can get that old pool table out of the Elks Club basement, and Molly's coming.
Okay, act innocent. And I thought maybe you'd like to ride downtown with me, my boy, and talk over our strategy for the bowling match tonight. Oh, hello, Molly.
Hello, Dr. Gamble. Who are you shouting at?
Well, I didn't mean to. That is...
Me, Molly. Yeah, he was shouting at me. He has to shout. I got something in my ear.
What?
My fingers. Yeah. I'm going to ride downtown with Doc. Come on, Doc. We better get going. You got to get back to the office on a economy.
Wait, the phone. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Oh, yes, just a minute. Your office, Doctor.
Oh, thanks. Hello? Yes, Miss Ogilvy. Mrs. Clatterhatch?
Oh, her.
Do you think it's really broken, or is she just... Uh-huh. Well, you better use the new machine for her. Yeah, set the pointer for 90 and turn the power on halfway.
What's she doing, that old dame?
Yeah, you better leave her in front of it for about 20 minutes to relieve her misery. Okay.
What's the matter with Mrs. Clatterhatch, Doctor? What's broken?
Her radio. If she misses one man's family, she's in misery. Come on, McGee, let's go.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Our religious institutions are strongholds of the American way of life. Our country was founded by men who had faith in God and who were willing to endure hardship and sacrifice for the sake of that faith. In these troubled times, we need the comfort and inspiration of religious faith more than ever. Faith helps hold our families together. It builds moral and spiritual character, and it creates the spirit of brotherhood on which democracy depends. There is need in these times to support a way of life based on the enduring principles of religion which knit the family together, make for good citizenship, and build the character of the children. The religious institutions in your community need your interest and support. So take an active part in religious affairs. Your pastor, rabbi, or priest will give you invaluable family counsel and aid if you're a newcomer to the community. To face the problems of the future, America must be morally strong, and that moral strength comes through worship and faith. Go to church this week and take someone with you.
I'll have to drop you off at Tracy's hardware store, McGee, and get back to the office.
That's okay, Doc. Hey, you said you were going to talk to Wally Wimple this afternoon, huh?
Yeah, he's coming in for some x-rays.
Oh, his wife's back, is she?
Yeah. I'll see if he's got any furniture, chairs and stuff, anything the club can use.
Yeah, if he's got anything that hasn't been broke over his head. I'll put the bite on Tracy here for whatever I can con out of him, too, Doc.
Use my name if you want to.
Good.
No, on second thought, maybe you better not.
Huh?
His youngster's tonsils grew back 12 years later. That's my fault.
Sure. Who else's? Boy, I got some wonderful ideas for redecorating that place. I got a swell color scheme all worked out if Tracy will give me it. I'll call you, Fatso.
Okay.
This is one of the best ideas I ever had. I'll only be a big surprise for Molly, but I'll turn out a club room for them servicemen that'll seem just like home. Them guys is there. Oh, hi, Tracy. I'd like to see about getting...
Just a second there, McGee. Have to wait your turn.
Huh? My turn?
Yep, got a new system, McGee. New way of waiting on customers. Here, take a number out of the box here, and I'll call you when it's your turn. Just like the big stores do it.
Yeah, but Tracy, I just...
Got no time to argue, McGee. Rules are rules.
Oh, okay. I picked a number. Now what?
Now, sit down. Right over there. I don't like to keep my customers standing around. Too many things in the hardware store they can slip in their pocket.
Okay.
Now then, what's your number?
16.
Number 16.
Well, at last.
What can I do for you, McGee?
Tracy, I want a couple of gallons of good oil paint and about 3 good brushes. Free.
What was that last word?
I says I want you to give them to me, Tracy. Now, don't get panicking, and I'll tell you all about it.
McGee, I found out long ago that giving away stuff is the quickest way to lose a friend.
Just slip me the paint and the brushes, Tracy, and I'll try to get along without you. Now, you see
Had a friend once. Good friend. We were closer than 2 coats of shellac. Told him anything I had he wanted, just take it. So he did.
Yeah, what'd he take?
My wife. Took her and run off to California. Hated me ever since. Lost a mighty good friend that way, McGee.
Well, this is different, Tracy. This is for a good cause. My wife's club wants to redecorate their servicemen's center. You know, paint it up and fix it up.
Servicemen, eh?
Yeah. Me and some of the fellas are going to do the work, and I thought it would look kind of nice to have a little sign up there that says, materials donated by Tracy's Hardware.
Well, now, that's entirely different. Glad to help out in a cause like that, McGee. Former serviceman myself, you know. World War I, of course.
Oh, the big war. I never knew that.
Yep. Navy. Enlisted in the Navy without ever knowing it.
How'd that happen?
Saw a sign. Said, come in and see the world. I thought it was a newsreel. Well, let's get down to business here. What kind of paint you want?
Tracy, I figure for our men in the service, nothing but the best. I want them guys to walk into that club room and feel like they belong. To feel at home.
Noble sentiment.
I got the color scheme all worked out in my head. Give me a gallon of good, solid olive drab first.
Olive drab?
Yep. Then you better give me some fire engine red for contrast. If you got any 5-gallon cans that I can fill with sand and paint them red, that'll be a nice GI touch.
Well, don't forget the Navy.
Yeah, and a half a gallon of navy blue ought to make a good combination with the olive drab. And if I can get hold of some camouflage cloth someplace, I'll cover the chairs with that, and it ought to tickle the Marines to death. I want to be sure all the branches of the service are took care of, and boy, when we start painting that place tomorrow, we'll do a job that Molly's from the company.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. We know you enjoy the pleasure-filled comedy shows presented every week on the NBC radio network because of the many letters you send to us telling us so. And that's why we like to call your attention to the fact that these programs are on the air. Tomorrow night, we know you'll want to hear the amusing adventures of the great Gildersleeve, as portrayed by Willard Waterman. Gildersleeve always finds himself in trouble, and when you listen, you'll always find yourself in a happy mood. So make it a date to join the great Gildersleeve every Wednesday night. The same night, you can play You Bet Your Life on the NBC radio network. Groucho Marx is your quizmaster on You Bet Your Life, and his ad-lib comments with his contestants make the program a must for millions of radio listeners. And remember, tomorrow night you'll also hear The Big Story with authentic dramatizations of newspaper reporters' news scoops. and Walk a Mile, the fun-packed, fast-paced quiz game with Bill Cullen as your master of ceremonies. Wednesday's wonderful when you listen to the top shows on the NBC Radio Network.
Say, Magee, are you going to be busy tomorrow?
Tomorrow? Why'd you ask?
Well, I want to do some house cleaning, and you could help me move the furniture.
Oh, not tomorrow, Molly. I got things to do tomorrow. I'm going to be busy. I'm going to be busy all day tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Doing what, for instance?
Well, you see, I promised Doc. Well, tomorrow I'm going to
get out of the house to skip the house cleaning, huh?
No, it's not that. I just.
All right, I'm used to it. Happy Groundhog Day, anyhow.
Huh? Oh, thanks. Well, good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Tums have brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program transcribed with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Campbell and Jess Kirkpatrick as Tracy. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
Laugh with Senator Ford and Can You Top This? Tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 44. And he commanded the steward of his house, saying, Fill the men's sacks with food as much as they can carry, and put every man's money in his sack's mouth. And put my cup, the silver cup, in the sack's mouth of the youngest, and his corn money. And he did according to the word that Joseph had spoken. As soon as the morning was light, the men were sent away, they and their asses. And when they were gone out of the city, and not yet far off, Joseph said unto his steward, Up, follow after the men. And when thou dost overtake them, say unto them, Wherefore have ye rewarded evil for good? Is not this it in which my Lord drinketh, and whereby indeed he divineth? Ye have done evil in so doing. And he overtook them, and he spake unto them these same words. And they said unto him, Wherefore saith my Lord these words? God forbid that thy servants should do according to this thing. Behold, the money which we found in our sacks' mouths we brought again unto thee out of the land of Canaan. How then should we steal out of thy Lord's house silver or gold? With whomsoever of thy servants it be found, both let him die, and we also will be my Lord's bondmen. And he said, Now also let it be according unto your words. He with whom it is found shall be my servant, and ye shall be blameless. Then they speedily took down every man his sack to the ground, and opened every man his sack. And he searched, and began at the eldest, and left at the youngest. And the cup was found in Benjamin's sack. Then they rent their clothes, and laded every man his ass, and returned to the city. And Judah and his brethren came to Joseph's house, for he was yet there, and they fell before him on the ground. And Joseph said unto them, What deed is this that ye have done? Wot ye not that such a man as I can certainly divine? And Judah said, What shall we say unto my Lord? What shall we speak? Or how shall we clear ourselves? God hath found out the iniquity of thy servants. Behold, we are my Lord's servants, both we, and he also with whom the cup is found. And he said, God forbid that I should do so. But the man in whose hand the cup is found, he shall be my servant. And as for you, get you up in peace unto your father. Then Judah came near unto him, and said, O my Lord, let thy servant, I pray thee, speak a word in my Lord's ears, and let not thine anger burn against thy servant, for thou art even as Pharaoh. My Lord asked his servants, saying, Have ye a father or a brother? And we said unto my Lord, We have a father, an old man, and a child of his old age, a little one, and his brother is dead, and he alone is left of his mother, and his father loveth him. And thou saidst unto thy servants, Bring him down unto me, that I may set mine eyes upon him. And we said unto my Lord, The lad cannot leave his father, for if he should leave his father would die. And thou saidst unto thy servants, Except your youngest brother come down with you, ye shall see my face no more. And it came to pass, when we came up unto thy servant my father, we told him the words of my Lord. And our father said, Go again and buy us a little food. And we said, We cannot go down. If our youngest brother be with us, then will we go down. For we may not see the man's face, except our youngest brother be with us. And thy servant my father said unto us, Ye know that my wife bare me 2 sons, and the one went out from me, and I said, Surely he is torn in pieces, and I saw him not since. And if ye take this also from me, and mischief befall him, ye shall bring down my grey hairs with sorrow to the grave. Now therefore, when I come to thy servant my father, and the lad be not with us, seeing that his life is bound up in the lad's life, it shall come to pass, when he seeth that the lad is not with us, that he will die. And thy servants shall bring down the grey hairs of thy servant our father with sorrow to the grave. For thy servant became surety for the lad unto my father, saying, If I bring him not unto thee, then I shall bear the blame to my father forever. Now therefore, I pray thee, let thy servant abide instead of the lad, a bondman to my lord. And let the lad go up with his brethren. For how shall I go up to my father, and the lad be not with me? Lest peradventure I see the evil that shall come on my father.
Enter the world of Detective Noir with Philip Marlowe, up next.
Most Saturdays at this time, we spend an exciting half hour of adventure and action with America's public hero #1, Hopalong Cassidy. Well, even two-fisted cowboys take summer vacations when they can, and Hoppy is no exception. But Hopalong and Topper will be back with us riding the CBS air trails again 2 weeks from tonight, September 22nd.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gut of the prison of the grave. There's no other end, but they never learn.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's transcribed story, The Medium Was Rare.
Let me out of here. I've got to get away. This is the time. The time when all I can think of is trout streams, trails through tall mountains, where every man is Hopalong Cassidy. I was sitting in my favorite restaurant telling Mary, my favorite hatchlinger, all about it.
Oh, it all sounds so wonderful, Phil.
Yeah, but that's not the half of it. There are waterfalls so high it seems the cascade comes from heaven itself.
Going alone, Phil?
You bet your sweet life I'm going alone. In the words of the poet, I'm going to commune with nature.
I'm the most natural thing you ever saw.
Darling, you're beautiful. Your charms are many, but you want me to be honest?
Yeah.
You don't compare to a trout.
Why, you worm.
Don't get mad, baby. It's the season.
Season or out, I don't like being compared to a fish.
Not a fish, baby. The queen of them all. A mountain trout. Did you ever hear the Feather River country, Mary?
If it's out of Los Angeles County, I've never been there.
It's in Northern California. Northern fringe of the Mother Lode.
Here's your coffee. Mother who?
Hey, you know something? If I started right now, I could make it before morning.
A quick cup of coffee, huh, doll?
I'll drop everything.
Well, if it ain't the clean living type. Hi, Marlowe.
Hiya, Cookie. I thought they had you stashed away.
Not no more. I got parole last week.
No kidding.
Yeah, no kidding. It was a bum rap.
It sure was, if you're out this soon.
Anything else?
Yeah. When do you get off?
A lot later than you do, because you're getting off now.
Touche, girl.
Yeah? What kind of a crack is that?
That's French for I'm on your team.
Ah.
Thanks. You try to say something nice to him, and where does it get you?
Yeah, well, I gotta go, Cookie. I'm sorry to see you.
Wait. I'll go with you.
Thanks, Mary.
Yeah, you bet, Phil. Give my regards to the fish.
I'll leave you a nickel, doll.
Better keep it. The other buffalo will miss you.
Well, yeah, we should.
You gotta face it, Cookie. She's crazy about you.
You think so?
No. Well, my car's in the lot here. I'm in a hurry,
yeah,
so...
well, mine's in the lot, too. Listen, Marlowe, I was just wondering. You get around. You got any idea where Cesano is?
Cesano?
Yeah.
Don't you know any decent people?
What? Hey, Cesano's my pal. He's as decent as I am.
You made the point, Cookie. Seems to me there was talk he had something to do with you taking that rap in the first place, huh?
Listen, you don't think I'm trying to find him to knock him off or anything like that?
Could be. You're about that bright. But it doesn't really matter. I don't know where he is. I don't care. I don't want to know where you are either.
Well, that suits me good. Only
Good.
I don't know what you're so kissed off about. I done nothing to you. Neither is Cesano.
You make my taxes higher.
Yeah, how?
Never mind.
Oh, you kill me, Marlowe. You talk about taxes. Yeah. How'd you like to pay taxes on this job?
This your heat?
Yeah. One of them foreign things. Right-hand drive.
Baby blue yet?
It matches my eye.
What'd you do at San Quentin? Learn a trade?
Sure. And a good one. You decent people go right on paying taxes, Marlowe. Us third-rate punks will get along.
I watched Cookie's baby blue convertible cut out into the traffic. Got in my own car and drove away in the opposite direction. Yeah, Cookie cinched it. I was going to knock off for a while, head for the Feather River country. Well, by the time I reached my apartment, I could almost smell the pine trees. And while I tossed a few things into a bag, I saw myself every inch a modern Isaac Walton. Oh.
You're Philip Marlowe.
That's right.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here. I've been calling you. Oh, I'm Lillian Collins.
How are you? Well,
I told Pat not to wait.
Who's Pat?
The taxi driver.
Oh, him.
May I come in?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Thank you.
Mm.
Oh, you're packing. Or are you unpacking?
No, I'm packing. I'm going to the Feather
Oh,
River
but you
country.
can't.
What?
You can't be going anywhere. I need your help, Mr. Marlowe. I really do desperately.
Yeah, well, I just thought I'd take a few days
Of
off.
course,
Can't it wait?
I'll pay you, whatever's customary. I just don't know where to turn. Somehow we've got to locate them quickly. Leonard should be home within a
Oh,
week.
wait a minute. Sit down. Mrs. Collins, is it?
Yes, Lillian.
Oh.
Leonard's my husband. He's back east on business.
Well, just what do we have to locate quickly?
My jewelry. It was stolen last night.
Oh, well, stolen jewelry's out of my line, Mrs. Collins. That's a police job.
Oh, no. Well, that is it. It can't be.
Why?
I thought about the police right away, of course, but I can't call them in. Leonard would hear about it, I know. It would be in the papers, and you understand, don't you?
No, I don't understand.
Well, I just couldn't, that's all.
Mrs. Collins, right now I like fishing poles better than I do
Oh, but
people.
you can't go. I mean, you can, of course, but I do need your help so much.
Why can't I resist names? All right, but you have to level with me. What jewelry? When did it happen? Who knew you had it? Everything.
Well, it was a necklace, diamonds,
Yeah.
and a diamond bracelet. I had them in my jewel box last night. I'd only just taken them from our safe deposit box in the afternoon.
Who knew you took them out?
Well, no one knew.
Mm-hmm. Well, how did it happen, the robbery, I mean?
Well, I was in my bedroom. That's where the jewel box was.
Yeah.
I was dressing for dinner. The doorbell rang. I had to answer it. Letty's on vacation now that Mr. Collins is in the East. It was Sylvia, a friend of mine. We were to have dinner together. I fixed a drink for us, then went back to my bedroom for my wrap. That's when I noticed the jewelry was missing.
You hadn't heard anything? Anyone in the house?
No.
Mm.
Of course, the radio was on. Music, you know.
Mm-hmm. How would anyone get into the bedroom?
Well, the French doors open onto a little terrace right by the bedroom. I rather presumed whoever it was came in that way.
Well, how much would you say this jewelry is worth?
$10,000.
Mm.
Oh, that's what it's insured for.
Anything else taken?
No, not a thing.
Do you wear this necklace and bracelet often?
Oh, no, not really. When Leonard gave them to me, he said they were for state occasions.
Last night was a state occasion.
Oh, my goodness, no. Oh, that is,
If you didn't intend to wear them last night, why did you take them out of the safe deposit box?
I suppose you'll have to know. I needed the money, Mr. Marlowe. I have a debt Leonard knows nothing about. If I wrote a check for $10,000, he'd ask questions.
I don't blame him.
Well, there's just no need worrying him with it, that's all.
He doesn't know you gamble, huh?
I didn't say.
Yeah, you didn't have to. Have you ever pawned anything before, Mrs. Collins?
No. No, I haven't.
Well, I got news for you. You probably couldn't get $10,000 for them.
Oh, but if they're insured...
Doesn't matter. Unless you made a deal to have them stolen so you could get the insurance money.
Really, Mr. Marlowe?
Really, Mrs. Collins? Okay. Let's drive to your place and look around. Yeah, these doors have been jimmied, all right. Didn't it bother you to stay here last night after it happened?
Oh, I didn't. I stayed with Sylvia in Westwood.
Told her about the robbery, huh?
No, I didn't. I started to, but then I was afraid I'd have to tell her too much.
Mm. You stay there last night and then come over to my apartment by cab this morning?
Well, I came here first, then to your apartment. I wanted to be sure nothing else was missing. And then I decided to get in touch with you and had Pat drive me over.
That's the taxi driver.
He's practically my chauffeur. His stand is right out in front of our building here. I'm one of those native-born New Yorkers who never learned to drive.
Mrs. Collins, are you sure that you're telling me everything you know about this?
Oh, believe me, I am, Mr. Morrow. Why, it would be so stupid of me not to.
Yes, it would.
I've got to have that jewelry back before Leonard comes. He'll just never understand the gambling and all. Well, he's gone so much, and we have no children. There just wasn't anything else to do. Can you understand that, Mr. Marlowe?
No, but I'll try, Mrs. Collins. There was something tragic about her. A woman of means and advantage who was husbandless part of the time and childless all of the time. I suppose that isn't an easy life, but surely there must be other ways to fill the emptiness, huh? Well, Lillian packed a small bag and asked me to drive her to Sylvia's. As we walked toward my car, a grinning taxi driver leaned out of his cab.
Take you somewhere, Mrs. Collins?
Oh, not this time, thanks, Pat. I'm freeloading.
Okay, but don't make it a habit. I got to make a living.
I know. See you later, Pat. He's awfully nice, Mr. Marlowe.
Yeah, he seems to be. Tell me about your friend Sylvia.
Oh, well, there isn't much to tell. She's a nice person, a widow. Oh, she just lives a block or so from here. Turn on Wilshire to your left.
Okay. Tell me, does Sylvia have money?
Well, I guess so. She seems to, anyway. Has a lovely apartment, a nice car. All the symbols, anyway. Why?
I just wondered. Oh, by the way, if you don't want her to know you've hired me, maybe you better tell her I'm a business friend of your husband, huh? Just drop by as you were leaving the house, something like that.
Oh, yes, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's in this block, the big green apartment building on the right.
Okay. That's funny.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh, here's a parking place. Wonder what Cookie's doing around here.
A friend of yours?
No, not possibly. That car parked there, foreign job, baby blue. It's Cookie's, all right.
Sylvia's apartment is the first one on this side. You really don't have to come in, Mr. Marlowe.
Name's Murphy, remember? Old friend of your husband.
Yes, that's right.
I'll come in to carry your bag and to meet Sylvia. Very partial to wealthy widows.
Really, Mr. Marlowe, do you think you will find my jewelry?
Well, I've got one idea so far, Mrs. Collins. If that doesn't work, well, you leave it up to me, huh?
Yes, of course. Oh, here we are.
Oh, Lil, darling, I'm so glad you're back. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Sylvia, this is Mr.
Murphy.
Oh, yes, of course, Mr. Murphy. Sylvia Jennings.
How do you do?
How are you?
Well, come in, both of you. I was just getting ready for a swim.
Oh, sounds wonderful.
Maybe I could scare up a pair of trunks for you, Mr. Murphy.
Oh, thanks. No, I've got to run along. I just stopped by Mrs. Collins looking for a husband.
Mr. Murphy's from out of town. Known Leonard for years. I was all packed, ready to come over here.
So I brought her.
Well, all right. You know, you two don't have to explain anything to me. As a matter of fact, I can go down to the pool alone, and you two can stay here and talk about old times.
Why, Sylvia.
Oh, relax, Bill. And forgive me, Mr. Murphy. I've told stories like that myself so many times, I know them by heart.
I'll bet you do at that.
You know I do.
Now, I just won't have you thinking that, Sylvia.
Oh, now, don't be silly, darling. It's not important.
Oh, but it is.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold it. Let's you both go down to the pool and talk it all over. I really have business to tend to.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, we'll just keep it that way. Huh?
Will we be hearing from you about anything or anything? You know.
Oh, sure. Sure you will. About anything. About that Sylvia. Well, the case was beginning to have its compensations. But I didn't figure Lillian Collins at all. Sometimes I thought she lied in her teeth, and sometimes I knew that she was just a bewildered dame who'd had her jewels lifted. I passed Cookie's car again as I left, and still no sign of him. I had told Lillian I had one idea. He was still at the taxi stand in front of her apartment.
You really Philip Marlowe?
Yeah, I really am. Need proof?
No, that's okay. Mrs. Collins wouldn't have been with you if you weren't the right guy. You say I can help?
Yeah, maybe so. Now, look, you drive her almost everywhere she goes. Now, how about telling me just where she goes, huh?
Regulation places, Sax's, Magnon's, places for lunch, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
This morning I took her over to a Hollywood address.
Oh, that was me.
Hey, there is one place she goes a couple of times a week for the last 3 or 4 weeks. A place on top of one of the hills up off of Coldwater Canyon.
Friend of hers?
Well, maybe. She usually asks me to wait, though, between 15 minutes and a half hour. That's all the longer she stays.
When was the last time you took her there?
Let me see. Day before yesterday, I think. Yeah, it was day before yesterday.
I followed Pat's instructions through every devious curve to the top of Coldwater Canyon. The thing that interested me most was not what was ahead, but what or who was behind me in the big, expensive car. The sun was hitting the windshield just right to obscure the driver. I slowed at the isolated address, noticed another big car parked in front. When I stopped, the car behind me stopped. A well-dressed woman got out and went into the house. As she did, she passed another well-dressed woman coming out. It looked like a change of shifts. As she drove away, I got out of the car and went up to the door. Someone somewhere was watching me. I could feel it.
Yes.
Oh, hello.
I do not believe you have an appointment, sir.
Oh, no, I didn't think to make one.
Excuse me, please. One moment.
What a creep. And what a joint.
You will come in, please.
Yeah, thanks.
May I inquire, sir, who referred you here?
I have to have a reference?
Madame must insist on references, sir.
Oh, she insists, yeah. Well, I'm a friend of Mrs. Collins. Lillian Collins?
Oh, yes. Mrs. Collins.
Yeah.
You will follow me, then. Madame will see you now.
More to the point, I will see Madame. I followed the Peter Lorre character down a darkened hallway. As far as I could tell, there was no door ahead. It looked like a blind alley. Even in the darkness, I sensed that someone could see me. I didn't have long to think about it. Just when we reached what looked like an impasse, the little man ahead of me pulled some heavy drapes aside and nodded for me to enter. I walked into a room that was heavily draped on all sides, pungent with the smell of incense. And studying me from across the room, a Grecian-robed woman seated beside, so help me, a crystal ball.
You will come in, please, and be seated.
Yeah, I will. You see,
Hush. You will remain silent. It is so necessary, your silence. Bruno, you will go.
Yes, madame.
Hey, they're very clever, those drapes. When they're closed, you can't tell where the door is.
I must insist. Your silence is very important.
Ah.
You are in need of help, much help, or you would not be here.
Yeah, well, you could say that. Yeah.
You make it very difficult for me to see what is in store for you. The crystal is cloudy, very cloudy.
I'll quit breathing on it.
Please.
Oh, excuse me.
Now, you are seeking something, probing, searching out, and this is not a good thing. Some things one must not pursue. I regret to say, for you I see much trouble. Great trouble and danger. You are in need of rest, my friend. Rest and sleep. A long sleep. Bruno will help you. Bruno will help you to sleep.
In just a moment, we will return to the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, through the years, Red Cross has helped the victims of disaster, brought comfort to servicemen in camps and hospitals and to their families. Today, with the country rising to meet the challenge of aggression, the Red Cross has been asked by the government to undertake tremendous tasks. By giving generously to the Red Cross, you will help mobilize for the defense of your families, your community, and the nation. Give as much as you can. And now with our star, Gerald Moore, the second act of Philip Marlowe, and tonight's story, The Medium Was Rare.
Madam's prediction was suffocatingly accurate. Bruno helped me sleep all right with a strong assist from a sponge full of ether. My watch said it was 2 hours later when I came out of the anesthetic a long way from the house on the top of Coldwater Canyon. I was in my own car parked on a strand of beach north of Santa Monica. 10 minutes and a blast of bourbon later, I entered Sylvia Jennings' apartment again. This time there was no sign of Cookie's baby blue car.
I don't think Lillian will be long. She remembered some shopping she had to do.
Did she?
You don't look as if you felt very well, Mr. Marlowe.
Oh, I feel just fine. I just woke up from a long sleep. And by the way, Mrs. Jennings, you really shouldn't call me Mr. Marlowe.
Oh, yes. Now, where on earth do you suppose I got the name Marlowe?
I really wouldn't know. Okay, where's Lillian, huh?
I told you she went shopping.
Without her purse?
Well, what?
That blue bag there. She was carrying it when I brought her here.
Now, isn't that odd?
Yes, isn't it?
Oh, the door. Do excuse me.
Sure.
Yes?
I want to see Chisano.
Well, you must be mistaken. There's no one here by that name.
He was here, doll. I seen him.
What?
I'll just wait for him.
No, you can't come in here.
Oh, Cookie, hello.
Here. What is this, Marlowe?
Well, it's one of those happy coincidences, Cookie. For the first time in my life, I'm glad to see you. Oh, close the door, Mrs. Jennings. Make yourself at home.
I'm afraid I don't understand this, Mr. Marlowe.
Yeah, well, I was afraid I wouldn't for a while, but stick around. I think things are going to clear up in a hurry.
Listen, Marlowe, what's the pitch here? You noticed him?
Not as well as I'm going to. You sure you saw Chisano here, Cookie?
Yeah, I'm sure. He leave here about an hour ago with another dame.
Listen, you
Brunette,
keep quiet.
Cookie, blue and white dress?
Yeah. And she didn't seem too happy about going with Chisano.
Did you tell him?
Sure. To a house up at the top of Coldwater Canyon.
That's fine, Cookie. Then what happened?
You wouldn't believe it. I'm all set to move in, talk to Chisano, when some jerk jumps me and stuffs my face full of a sponge thing. It was loaded.
You passed out?
Yeah, for a while. When I wake up, I'm sitting in my car, big as you please, down at the bottom of the canyon. I figured Chisano started from here. He'd be coming back, so I come back. And here you are.
Interesting story, isn't it, Mrs. Jennings?
None of it's true.
Of course not. How'd you get a line on Chisano, Cookie?
There's talk in town. He's got a new racket. Got something to do with a rich doll. You know who this dame is?
Tell me.
She's right out of the Blue Book, that's who. I don't figure her with Chisano. Except I gotta believe what I see.
Yeah, Cookie, me too.
Then maybe you two will believe this gun if you see it.
What?
Stay where you are and keep the hands up.
I knew I'd get to know you better, Mrs. Jennings. Stop me if I'm wrong. You set up suckers, wealthy females, con them into visiting Madame who tells fortunes based on what you've told
You're
her.
crazy and you're in no position to talk.
Maybe then the Madame predicts some trouble for him, huh? Warns him of dangers ahead.
Shut up.
Like maybe your jewelry isn't safe where it is. Take it out of the bank. Keep it at home where you can watch it, Lillian. And when the poor stoop does that, you come in the front door and Chisano comes in the back to cop the jewelry.
I said shut up.
Hey, Marlowe, you think that's the deal?
I think that's the deal, Cookie.
Hey, you're breaking my arm.
Only if I have to, baby. Get the gun.
Sure.
And bring Mrs. Jennings along, Cookie. The three of us are going to have our fortunes told.
about that Cesano. What a sweet deal he's got. I didn't figure him for so smart.
He's a big brain, all right.
And wait till he hears we're cutting in on him, sharing the take.
Huh?
This way, everybody makes dough. Me, you, Cesano, even the little doll here, huh?
Leave me alone.
Easy does it, Cookie. You're pretty smart yourself. How'd you figure I was going to make a business deal with Cesano?
You're no chump, Marlowe. I got every Seamus figured. You're all looking for that one big, sweet deal like Cesano's got to move in on. The natural.
Yeah, you're right.
Cesano will never go for it.
He's got no choice, doll. Oh, hey, watch it, Marlowe. There's a geek in a prowl car ahead of you.
Yeah, I've been watching him. Where's Mrs. Jennings' gun, Cookie?
Right here. Why?
Give it to me a minute, huh?
You ain't gonna plug it.
Come on, give it to me.
Okay, but I don't get you.
Thanks.
You hit him.
Yeah, and that's not all.
What are you doing? You ran right into that police car.
That's the way I played it, honey.
Hey, that wasn't very bright. Oh, Mr. Marlowe.
Got a couple of customers for you, officer. I had to move quick.
Why, sure. But...
Oh, yes, we do. The lively one's got a great racket. I'll tell you about it later. Cookie over there wants to see his parole officer.
You want me to take them in?
I sure do. And tell your brethren to come to 6956 Canyon Rim, top of Coldwater Canyon, right away, with their muskets loaded. The house at the top of the canyon had the empty look that only occupied houses can have. Cookie had tipped his hand just in time. I was better off traveling light. I knew I'd have no trouble getting in. Cesano was probably expecting me. I was so right.
You're late, Marlowe.
Well, some days it takes me longer to come out of ether than others.
You must have done a good job, Bruno.
I always try, Mr. Cesano.
Oh, believe me, Cesano, he's earned a promotion.
Get the business over with.
Well, madame, I didn't recognize you without your crystal ball.
Never mind that, Marlowe.
Okay, I won't. Where's Lillian?
She's arresting.
Oh. Look, Cesano, your nasty little racket here is one thing, but kidnapping is another, huh?
Yeah. And murder is something else again.
You forced us, Mr. Marlowe. I warned you not to probe.
Cesano, listen. I'm not kidding. If you've done anything to Lillian, I'll take you...
She's perfectly safe. She's not been harmed yet.
That's right. Not yet.
She better not be. Oh, there you are, Lillian.
She can't be. There's no one there.
It's an old gag, Cesano. Gives me a chance at my gun. Now, the three of you stand over there by the windows.
Now, look, Marlowe.
Now, you look. You and Bruno and Madame take a good look out the window and let me know when the law arrives. You know, Madame, even without your crystal ball, I can see trouble for you. Much trouble. Lillian had been given the ether treatment, too. We found her when the police arrived. She was okay, just thoroughly frightened. She wasn't all we found when we searched the place. Cesano hadn't fenced the jewelry as fast as he stole it. And the parade of women who came to claim it all later read like the social register. Social register. The elite. The 400. Yeah, well, I know a place where the 400 give way to 4,000 luscious, lovely mountain trout. Oh. The forest primeval, the murmuring pines, and the... Yeah. You know what? I don't think I'm going to make it.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, star Gerald Moore, was produced and transcribed tonight by Cliff Howell and written for radio by Kathleen Height. The cast included Gloria Blondell, Ed Max, Gene Bates, Harry Bartell, Betty Lou Gerson, Lou Krugman, Ida Reese-Marin, and Jay Novello. Gerald Moore may currently be seen in the Santana production, Sirocco. The special music for Philip Marlowe is composed by Pierre Garrigank and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Be sure to listen again next week at the same time when Philip Marlowe says...
This time, strange sounds came from a bungalow court. Or did they? An old woman thought so, but she had quite an imagination. A crack in the wall held the secret. A couple of guys held guns. And a nice guy held on. For dear life.
Just as systematic exercise builds a strong body, so does systematic saving build a strong future. Save systematically for your future and for your country's future with United States Defense Bonds. Defense bonds are Series E bonds, safe, sure, profitable. The systematic, easy way to buy defense bonds is through the payroll savings plan where you work. So for the defense of your future, for the defense of your country's future, buy your full share regularly, systematically, of United States Defense Bonds. Roy Rowan speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Sam?
Kitty, what'll you have?
I'm going out to Delmonico's for something to eat. If Marshal Dillon comes in, tell him to wait, will you?
I'll send him on to Delmonico's.
No, he's to wait here. It's Doc who's trying to find him.
Oh.
You look tired, Sam.
I ought to. I've been tending bar for 12 hours steady.
Well, what happened to the help you hired last night?
You had the wrong idea, Kitty.
Huh?
I'm in business to sell whiskey, not to give it away to anybody who needs a drink and can't pay for it.
Is that what he was doing?
Was till I caught him at it.
Hello, Kitty. Sam.
Oh, Marshal.
Matt, you're to stay right here at the bar.
What?
I promised Doc if you came in, I'd keep you here. He's been looking all over town for you.
Oh, I thought Doc was delivering a baby down on Salt Creek.
Well, he got back about a half hour ago.
Oh, what does he want me for?
It's about some trouble with a man and his wife called Tebbs.
Tebbs?
Well, not where he delivered the baby. This was in a sod hut about a mile above the crossing.
Ah, well, what about him?
Here he comes. He'll tell you. Here he is, Doc.
Oh, fine. So you're a good girl, Kitty. Yes, you are. You're a good girl. I might never have found him.
What's all this about these Tebbs people, Doc?
Well, they're having trouble, Matt.
Oh, what kind of trouble?
Well, I stopped by to say hello and get acquainted, and, well, you know.
Oh, sure.
But the woman, she didn't act like she wanted anybody around. And then I heard the man yell at me from inside. She tried to stop me, but I went in anyways. He was lying in a bed mat with a bad knife wound in his leg.
Oh?
Yes. It's festered and it's given him a fever, and I don't think he can walk with it.
Did he say what happened?
Well, he claimed it was an accident, but he was holding a 6-gun under that blanket.
Well, what for?
For his wife. He's scared to death of her. I think she knifed him, and I think she's waiting for a chance to finish him off. You better get down there, Matt. Maybe too late already.
Introducing one of the country's best-known jazz musicians and arrangers, Mr. Bobby Haggart. How about whistling along with him?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, as an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
I reckon this is Tab's place, all right, Mr. Dillon.
That's the way Doc described it, all right, Chester. Including the wife out there hoeing in the dirt.
She's letting on she don't see us.
Yeah. I didn't expect we'd be very welcome here.
Just wait till she finds out you're a marshal.
And I'm not going to tell her, Chester. Not right off, anyway. Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
We were looking for a drink of water.
Crick's over yonder.
Yeah, but you got a well here.
Water's no better than the crick.
Okay, we'll use the creek. But, first I'd like to talk to your husband.
My husband? What about?
Oh, just wanted to get acquainted.
He ain't here.
Ah. Well, we go get a drink, then we'll come back and wait for him.
No.
Who are you talking to, Florrie? Who's out there?
Nobody. Now you stay quiet. He's feeling poorly, mister. I don't want nobody bothering him.
Well, we won't bother him.
You stay out of there. Well, then I'm coming too.
You better wait outside, Chester.
Yes, sir. That hut can't hold more than 3 people anyway.
Hello.
I knew I heard somebody.
Your wife says that you're sick, Ted.
I told you to leave him alone. I told you not to be troubling him.
Well, I'm only being neighborly, ma'am. If he's sick, maybe I can help.
So you're a neighbor, mister?
Well, my partner and I are planning a homestead nearby. As soon as we can decide on a good piece of land.
Now, you get it staked out, then you'll come see us, mister. Everything will be fine then.
Now, Florrie, don't be that way. Me being sick and her having to do all the chores makes her kind of edgy, mister. And being up nights, that's what's hardest on her.
I ain't complaining.
Yeah, I know, Florrie, but I can tell. Mister, I got an idea. Said you wanted to help.
Sure. Anything I can do.
You willing to set up with me tonight?
No, Ben.
You need some rest, Florrie. You see, I got a fever, mister. I get to tossing in my sleep. I throw off a blanket, all like that.
You don't look like you've been sleeping at all.
Will you do it, mister? Set up with me?
No. No, he ain't going to sit up with you.
Oh, why not, ma'am? I don't mind.
Because I ain't going to sleep in here with no stranger about, that's why.
Oh.
Well, I didn't think she would.
Look, I'll tell you what. I'll spend the night on the ground outside, if you don't mind.
We do mind.
Rory, you ain't acting like a wife. You ain't acting like a wife at all.
You can stay, mister.
No, fine, good.
Wait a minute, mister.
Yeah, what?
I was just wondering if maybe tomorrow, if you'd be willing. I ought to get into Dodge and see the doc. There's a wagon outside.
No, you don't.
Oh, shut up.
Well, sure we'll take you in, mister. We'll be glad to.
We really going to drive him into Dodge tomorrow, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, we better.
Well, why don't she want him to go?
Well, I guess Doc was right, Chester. She put a knife in him, and now she's trying to finish him off.
Well, if he's got a 6-gun under his blanket, why don't he just shoot her?
Then who'd take care of him, feed him? He's getting more fever every day, and he can hardly walk anyway.
Well, he sure can't last much longer, with him staying awake, trying to keep an eye on her all the time.
Yeah. Chester, I think I'm going to go in there and tell him who I am and load him into a wagon tonight. This has gone on long enough.
I reckon you better, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Where's your wife?
She went around back, mister.
Look, Tebbs. I'm going to take you into Dodge tonight.
You are? Oh, that'll be fine. Oh, except for Florida.
You want to tell me what's going on here?
What do you mean?
I'm not a homesteader, Tebbs. I'm a U.S. Marshal.
Huh?
That's right. And I'm going to take you into Dodge, Flory or no Flory. You need sleep and you need care.
Oh, well...
Now, you can tell me your story when you want to.
No. There's no story. I just got hurt a little, is all. Here, look here, Marshal. You got to understand, Flory. She don't mean what she says. She gets all riled up over nothing. Well, you know how women are.
What are you trying to say, Tebbs?
Well, I'm fine right here. And Flory, she's a good nurse, Marshal.
You mean you don't want to go to Dodge?
Oh, shucks, I'll be up and around in a couple of days. Don't you worry about me.
All right. But I'll be back. Chester. Chester.
Get your hands up and turn around, Marshal.
She's got a shotgun, Mr. Dillon.
And I'll use it, too.
She was listening at the window.
Now my hands are up, Flory.
I'm taking your gun.
She got my gun, too, Mr. Dillon.
You're making a bad mistake, Flory.
I won't have you nor nobody else meddling where you don't belong. Now get your horses and ride out of here.
All right. But we'll be back.
I'm going to be sitting right by that door, Marshal. First thing I see or hear gets a load of buckshot.
It won't be us, Flory. But we'll be close enough to hear if you do shoot somebody.
I couldn't help it, Mr. Dillon. She come ooching around the side of the hut, and I didn't even see that cussed shotgun until it was too late.
Yeah, neither did I.
What we gonna do?
Yeah, there's nothing we can do tonight. But tomorrow in the daylight, well, we got our rifles. We'll think up some tricks for her.
listening to Gunsmoke in your favorite easy chair or out driving? Oh, there you are, in the kitchen. Say, you want to make whatever you're doing more enjoyable? Have a Chesterfield. Enjoy Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. A more perfectly packed cigarette gives you an open, easy draw that unlocks all the better taste and mildness of fine tobaccos. And Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, is more perfectly packed, with an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Remember, to the touch, to the taste.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
I don't see her around nowhere, Mr. Dillon.
She must be inside the hut, Chester.
Well, I hope she don't come charging out of there with that shotgun blade.
It would be a bad way to start the day, wouldn't it?
I can't think of none worse, especially on an empty stomach.
Yeah. No, there she is.
Hmm?
Now, wait a minute. It's all right. She isn't armed.
Come on over here, Marshal.
Now, what's she up to?
Yeah, it's hard to say with a woman like that.
I thought you'd be back this morning.
Yes, I told you we would. We're going to take your husband into Dodge, ma'am.
You're too late, Marshal.
Too late.
He died during the night.
What?
It was too much for his heart. He always did have a weak heart.
Where is he, Florrie?
Lying there inside, Marshal. Why? Don't you believe me?
I believe you, but I want to have a look at him.
What for? I got him all wrapped up in his blanket, ready for burying. I'll go dig a grave for him if you want to help so much.
All right, we'll dig a grave after I've seen him.
You got no respect for the dead, Marshal?
It's the living that bothers me right now, Florrie. I'm going to have a look at him now, Florrie.
You're no better than a coyote, Marshal.
You don't have to watch.
Oh, go ahead. I don't care.
I'll unbutton his shirt here. All right, what did you use, Florrie?
Use? For what?
I might have known he couldn't stay awake forever. He fell asleep and you stabbed him in the heart with a needle or something. That doesn't show much, does it?
All right, I'll tell you. Don't matter none anyway. I killed him.
Why would you want to kill your husband, Florrie?
My husband? He wasn't my husband. He killed my husband, Marshal. We never seen him before. He rode by here and started trouble. Over me it was. My husband pulled a knife, but he shot him. And I swore I'd kill him for it, and I did.
Why didn't you explain all this to Doc Adams when he was out here? Or to me last night?
And let you take him and hang him? I had to kill him myself, Marshal. It's a promise I made my husband while he was dying.
And I'm going to have to arrest you.
You can't do nothing to me for this.
You murdered a man, Florrie.
You're wrong, Marshal.
You just admitted it.
Well, I ain't doing no more talking. You take care of him, and we'll go into Dodge. But I won't be in jail long, you'll see.
Good morning, Chester.
Good morning, Mr. Dillon. What's got there?
That's a mail.
Oh, did you pick it up?
Yeah, I picked it up. I was down there anyway. How's Florrie?
She ain't said a word.
Go get her, will you?
Go get... What for?
She was right, Chester. I can't keep her in jail.
But, Mr. Dillon, we just can't
get her,
offer...
will you?
Yes, sir. All right, come on out, Florrie.
You turning me loose?
Not me. Mr. Dillon is.
It's about time.
Morning, Florrie.
Not much of a jail you got, Marshal.
Well, it's not strong enough to hold you.
Of course it ain't.
Florrie, the man you killed, you told me you've never seen him before, huh?
I never had.
What was his name?
George Bassett.
What else did you know about him?
He was wanted. Dead or alive.
He was wanted?
I got a circular on him in the mail, Chester. It's there on my desk.
A circular? Well, forevermore.
How did you know he was wanted, Florrie?
He said so.
Now, that's hard to believe.
Now, he told me. When he was bothering me. Before he killed my husband. He said one more wouldn't matter. I guess he planned to kill me, too, later. Only he hadn't figured on getting cut up. And he needed me after that.
Yeah. Now, why didn't you tell me this out there, Florrie?
I didn't think you'd believe me, Marshal.
Well, maybe you were right. I never heard of George Bassett before.
You heard of him now?
Yeah. There's going to be some reward money coming, Florrie.
Marshal?
Yeah, what?
You say it.
Say what, Florrie?
Please.
Now. That you don't want the money? That you wouldn't take it?
Thank you, Marshal. Thank you for saying it right. I feel some cleaner for that. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Florrie.
In a moment, our star, William Conrad.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. Unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobacco.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Firm and pleasing to the lips. Chesterfield. Mild. Yet they satisfy the most.
You know, on the frontier, almost anybody who had a few dollars could open a bank of his own. And by the same token, anybody who had a gun could try to rob it. And next week, a man does. And that was the West. Good night.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Helen Klebe, Lawrence Dobkin, and Stacey Harris. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Smokers, this is it. L&M filters. So good to your taste, so quick on the draw.
Make today your big red letter day, your L&M red letter day. Superior taste and filter, it's the miracle tip. Make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M today.
L&M, so good to your taste.
So quick on the draw.
Get L&M today.
Relax with L&M. So good to your taste, so quick on the draw.
Join us again next week for another specially transcribed story on Gunsmoke.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Your level best. That's just how you'll feel when you light up a Lucky. Because Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best. It's important to you as a smoker to know that fine tobacco can do this for you. And every smoker knows LSMFT, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, smooth, mild, thoroughly enjoyable tobacco. No wonder more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. It's good to know that fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, by putting you on the right level to feel and do your level best. That's the Lucky level. So smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Get on the Lucky level where it's fun to be alive. Get a carton of Luckies and get started today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the most popular restaurants in the country is the Brown Derby in Hollywood. So let's go back to yesterday afternoon and look in as the Brown Derby's head waiters handle the overflow luncheon crowd.
Oh, Gus, did you see Mr. Gable at his usual place?
No, Chilius. Mr. Gable joined Eve Arden and her party.
Well, that's good. There's so many people waiting.
Well, perhaps we can set up some more tables. Hey, Chilius, look who's coming in. Jack Benny. You take care of him.
No, Gus. It's your turn this time.
No, it's your turn.
All right. I'll take care of him. He changed networks. Why doesn't he change restaurants?
Oh, Jack, here comes Chilius.
Yeah, he'll get us a table. Well, good afternoon, Mr. Benny.
Hello, Chilius. I'd like a table.
They have some lovely tables at Romanoff's.
I know.
Romanoff sent us here.
Good afternoon, Miss Livingston. I didn't see you. I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Benny. You'll have to wait. Every table in the place is taken.
Well, maybe we... Hey, Mary, look. Hey, look, there's Jimmy Stewart having lunch all by himself. I'll ask him if we can sit at his table.
But, Jack, if he's eating by himself, maybe he prefers to be alone.
Oh, don't be silly, Mary. He'll be glad to have company. Come on. Only, let me do the talking.
Right.
Hey, Mary! Look who's here!
Oh, hello, Jack. Hello, Mary.
Well, if it isn't Jimmy Stewart.
You know, Jack, Hollywood's a funny place. You say, well, if it isn't Jimmy Stewart, and everybody in the Brown Derby applauds.
Yes, yeah. By the way, Jimmy, we're in a hurry and all the tables are taken. Would you mind if we joined you?
How can he say no? You're already eating his rolls.
There's enough for both of us.
Sure. Come on, let's sit down here. Here, I'll make room for you, Mary.
Well, thank you.
There we are. Now, Jack, I'll move over so you
Oh,
can
just
get-
sit still, Jimmy. You needn't move for me. I'll squeeze right in here, and then we can... Whoops! Oh, I'm sorry, Jimmy. I knocked over the pitcher and spilled the water.
Oh, that's all right. With this weather, it froze before it hit the floor.
That's right. Here, Jimmy, let me hand you my napkin. And whoops! I knocked over the ketchup bottle.
Better wipe it off, Jimmy. You look like an ad for Blood on the Moon.
Gee, I'm sorry, Jimmy.
You know, Jack, I've been sitting here eating for 30 minutes. You've been here 10 seconds, and you've got more on me than I've got in me.
Well, I guess it's because we're in such a hurry.
May I take your orders, please?
Yes. I'll have a club sandwich and a cup of coffee.
Yes, sir. Yours, Miss Livingston?
Oh, gee, I don't know what to have. What's that you're eating, Jimmy? Oh, it looks delicious.
Oh, this is something my mother always used to make for me. It's my favorite dish.
What is it?
Matzo ball soup.
Oh.
Chilius, I'll have a Caesar salad and a pot of tea.
Yes, Miss Livingston.
By the way, Jimmy, I saw your latest picture. You Gotta Stay Happy. And you and Joan Fontaine certainly make a wonderful combination.
Oh, well, thanks, Mary.
You made that picture for Universal, didn't you, Jimmy?
Yes. And before that, I made Rope for Warner's, and then I made one over at MGM, one at RKO, one at 20th Century, and then one for Paramount.
What's the matter? Can't you keep a steady job?
Jack. It's just that Jimmy prefers to freelance.
Oh.
By the way, Jack, what have you been doing lately?
Well, I've been rather busy with radio.
Radio? Well, aren't you a little late getting into that with television and everything?
No, Jimmy. I've been in radio for 17 years. But I haven't made a picture since I was at Warner's. And I left there because there was always a big issue, when it came to casting.
Well, I can understand that, Jack. You and Errol Flynn are the same type.
Yes, we are.
Jack had the same trouble with MGM, but they decided to keep Lassie.
Very pleased. Anyway, Jimmy, I'm not appearing in pictures because I'm producing them now.
Oh, I didn't know you were producing pictures, Jack.
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, I just finished my first one. It's called The Lucky Stiff, starring Dorothy Lamour, Brian Dunleavy, and Claire Trevor, soon to be seen at your neighborhood theater.
Jack, what are you yelling for?
Jimmy, if these people can eat here, they can afford to go and see it, a plug's a plug. And
Mr. Benny, if you'd like, you can move over to this table here.
Chilius, I thought you didn't have any empty tables.
We've got a lot of them now.
Well, we'll just stay where we are.
Yes, sir. Here's your food. Who gets a salad, please?
Oh, the salad is mine.
Now, let's see. What were we talking about before the food came?
The picture you produced, the Lucky Salad.
No, the Lucky Stiff.
Oh.
Say, Jimmy, I've just been thinking. You're a nice guy, and here you've been having it tough, not working steady at one studio. So I'm going to do you a big favor and put you in my next picture. Jimmy, what happened? Jimmy.
Oh, that's the first time I ever saw anyone choke on a matzo ball.
I probably surprised him with my offer.
Yes, you certainly did. But, Jack, the only reason I can't accept it is because I have so many other commitments.
Well, Jimmy, we can make it after you've fulfilled your other commitments.
But, Jack, after that, I want to take a vacation.
No buts, Jimmy, my boy. Look, I'll make a big star out of you. Now, you got to let me make this picture with you. Now, what's the salary you usually get per picture?
$200,000.
Take some water.
The water is on the floor.
So are you.
Huh? Oh, yes.
Jack, you better discuss this with Jimmy some other time. It's getting late and the whole gang will be waiting at the studio for rehearsal.
Yeah. I'll get the check. Waiter, our check. Waiter.
Jack, just call him. Don't wave your toupee.
Jimmy, this isn't a toupee. It's just a small hairpiece.
Hairpiece? I'd like to have a fur coat like that.
I'd like to have you read your line right.
Jack.
What?
Suppose I run along and start the rehearsal.
Well...
Well, see you later, Jack. Goodbye, Jimmy.
So long, Mary.
Say, Jimmy, have you heard the way people are talking about Mary lately?
Talking about Mary?
Yes, I hate to say this, really, but have you noticed... Have you noticed how she always leaves the table just before they bring the check? It's embarrassing, you know. I hate to see it, too, you know. But anyway, Jimmy, getting back to the picture I want you to do for me. Now, I have a story.
Excuse me for interrupting, but I happen to have a snapshot of you, Mr. Benny. Would you mind autographing it?
Oh, I'd be happy. Say, Jimmy, would you mind lending me your fountain pen?
Not at all. Here you are, Jack.
Thanks. Now, let's see. With my very best wishes, Jack Benny. Here you are, lady.
Thank you very much. It was nice meeting you.
Oh, wait a minute, lady. This is Jimmy Stewart. Don't you want his autograph?
No, but 30 years ago I would have.
Now, look, Jimmy, I've got to run over to CBS and rehearse my show. Suppose you come along with me, and we'll discuss a deal for a picture.
No, Jack, I'd rather not.
Here's the check, gentlemen.
No, thank you, Julius.
No, Jimmy, let me take it. After all, it was your table, and Mary and I barged in. So I insist on paying it.
No, Jack. I'd feel better if I paid for it.
Well, if your health is involved, go ahead. Well, I got to run along, and, gee, my hands are kind of sticky. Where's my napkin? Oh, here it is. I can't pull it up. What's the matter with this napkin?
You've got my shirt, too.
Oh. Well, here, I'm through with it. So long, Jimmy.
Goodbye, Jack.
I didn't realize it was so late. I hope they started the rehearsal without me. I'm here now.
Oh, hiya, Jackson.
Well, hello, Jack.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello, kid.
By the way, Jack, did Jimmy Stewart agree to let you produce his next picture?
Well, not yet, Mary, but I'm sure he'll come around to talk to me about it. Now, come on, kids. We've got a rehearsal to do, so let's get started.
Mr. Benny, I've read over my part 3 times already.
Well, good, Dennis. It's nice to know that you're diligent.
Diligent? Are we doing a gangster sketch?
That's diligent!
Well, don't I get nothing for being close?
No. And Phil, look at Phil, watch your cue. Now, you come into the sketch on page 21.
21?
Yes. That's all your fingers, all your toes, and one more. Now, Now, Mary, in this sketch, you're going to play the part of Dennis's wife, and you've just gotten married.
Dennis and I are newlyweds?
Yes. And you're in Niagara Falls on your honeymoon.
Where am I?
What?
I don't know about you, kid, but I'm on page 22.
That's 21.
I got 11 toes.
Phil, you miscounted. Try again. Now, Mary, as soon as we try...
Jack, what was that?
I don't know. Who fired that shot?
I did. That reverberation you just heard was the result of a firearm that I discharged to test the acoustical quality of the studio.
Acoustical quality? Who are you?
I'm Herbert, your sound effects man.
Oh. Well, look, Herbert, don't try any more shots. All I want are the sound effects that are written into the script.
Well, you can depend on me, Mr. Benny. For years, I have devoted my artistry to dramatic shows, and I have mastered the most difficult sound effects ever heard on radio.
Really?
Yes. Oh. One in particular baffled every sound effects man in the industry. But by perseverance and sheer ingenuity, I managed to reproduce it.
I see.
It was on the Prudential Hour. The scene was a moonlit night, and two lovers were dancing out on the patio.
Oh, yes, I heard that show.
As the soft music filled the balmy summer evening, the two lovers drew closer and closer until his cheek lightly brushed against hers. That was the most delicate sound effect of all.
Well, I should imagine it was. How did you get the sound of his cheek delicately brushing against hers?
I slapped a hot water bottle with a piece of raw liver.
Gosh! Say, those are the kind of effects we need on our show. Now, Mary, I'll write a scene where you brush my cheek, against your cheek against mine.
But, Jack, liver's 90 cents a pound.
Well, just kick me in the pants. It's cheap. Now, Don, let's take the rehearsal from that scene where we're in the house and there's a knock on the door.
Okay, Jack.
Herbert, give us a knock on the door. No, Herbert, a little louder. Herbert, that still isn't loud enough. Why is the knock so soft?
I use Jergens.
Oh. Well, then maybe we ought to have a doorbell instead of a knock. There, that's more like it.
Well, I didn't do that.
What?
Jack, there's really someone at the door.
Huh? Oh, Don, you're near the door. Open it, man.
Say, Jack, it's Jimmy Stewart.
You see, Mary, what did I tell you? Came after me already. Come on in, Jimmy.
Thanks.
What can I do for you?
Well, Jack, I hate to break in on your rehearsal like this, but there's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, Jimmy, it's quite all right. We have plenty of time.
Not me. I got to go to Niagara Falls and meet Mary.
Dennis, be quiet. Now, Jimmy, what is it you wanted to talk to me about?
It's about the picture.
You see, Mary? Now, Jimmy, we can start production on the picture just as soon as
the picture you autographed at the Derby. You kept my fountain pen.
Oh.
I wouldn't have bothered, but it's a lifetime pen, and I'm young yet.
Yes. Here's your pen, Jimmy.
Thanks.
Now, Jimmy, let's get back to business. I know you made a swell picture call. You got to stay happy. But I can do so much for you that...
Jack, why don't you leave him alone? Can't you see that Jimmy's not interested?
But, Mary, I can help him.
He doesn't need help. He's already won an Academy Award.
An Academy Award, Jimmy? For what picture?
Philadelphia Story.
Who cares about Philadelphia? I'm going to Niagara Falls.
Now, be quiet.
Mary, you're just about the only sensible one around here. And you know something else? I think you're very pretty, too.
Oh, Jimmy, do you really mean it?
Yeah, sure. Of course I do. Come over here a minute, Mary. You have such beautiful eyes and such a lovely complexion.
Oh, Jimmy.
And maybe sometime I could take you out dancing in the moonlight. Just the two of us, maybe. Out on the patio.
He's getting close to her, Herbert. Get ready with the liver.
Mr.
actors get bigger laughs than comedians. Now, look, Jimmy, let's settle that picture deal we've been talking about.
Well, Jack,
You're supposed to be mad here.
Jack, I just can't make a picture with you this year.
Academy Award, he can't read.
Jack, I just can't make a picture with you this year. You'll have to excuse me.
Yeah?
I'm going over to dressing room G. I have to look over a dramatic script.
Oh, well, that's right next door, Jimmy. I'll show you where it is. Kids, I'll be back in a minute. So, Jimmy, as I pointed out to you, it'll be to your advantage to make this picture for me.
Jack, now, you've been talking to me for an hour and a half since we came into the dressing room here. Now, will you please just let me lie here and relax? How about it, will you?
Okay, Jimmy. See you later. Ya-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dee, da-dee-da-da-dum. He'll be back, da-dee-da-da-dum. Oh, Don, bring the quartet in now. We'll go over the commercial.
Well, Jack, we're going to have a little difficulty with the sportsmen this week. They're having trouble with their wives, and they're all upset.
What?
Yes, Jack, it's terrible. Their wives want to leave them.
All four of them? Don, I've never seen a quartet like that. When one has a cold, they all have colds. When one has a headache, they all have headaches. Don, I don't care if they're having trouble with their wives or not. We've got to have a commercial. Now, where are they?
Well, they're in the dressing room talking to the wives on the phone.
Oh, my goodness. Come on, Don. We'll go in and talk to them right now. I can't imagine four fellas having the same trouble at the same time. Well, here's their dressing room. Let's go in.
Look, Jack, they're still on the phone pleading with their wives.
Yeah.
Say it isn't so. Say it isn't so. Everyone is saying you don't love us. Say it isn't so.
Gee, that's awful. I'm sorry, Don.
Everywhere we go.
Boys.
Everyone we know.
Fellas, look.
Whispers that you're really going to leave us. Say it isn't so.
Boys, I'm sorry for you, but I need a commercial.
Please don't go away.
Fellas, really, I need a commercial.
Promise you will stay.
Boys, look, a commercial.
We will fill the house with Lucky Strikes. You'll get them every day.
Thank heaven.
Lucky Strike is better than the rest. You'll feel your level best. Don't leave us, darling. Say it isn't so.
Boys, I know you're upset, but look, don't cry. Look, I'll talk to your wives. I'm sure everything will be all right. Fellas, look, right now I need a commercial. Fellas, it'll be all right. Look, I need a commercial, boys.
LSMFT means fine tobacco, finest you can grow. That's why we're happy. Baby, please don't go.
Don, you better take them home. Don, take them home. Maybe they'll feel better tomorrow. I'll see you later, Don. Yeah, I hate to see those fellas so upset. I hope they settle things with their wives. But then that's their worry, not mine.
Oh, Jack.
Huh? Oh, hello, Jimmy.
Jack, I came out here to talk to you.
Yes, about the picture.
No, not about the picture.
Then what is it, Jimmy?
Jack, I realize now that when you took my fountain pen and the brown derby, you wanted me to follow you around.
What?
So, when you took me into the dressing room and told me to lie down and relax and put my feet up on the chair, I should have known you were up to something.
Huh?
Jack, give me back my shoes.
Oh, yes, your shoes. Here you are, Jimmy.
I'll thank you for my socks, too.
Oh, yeah, your socks. Now, Jimmy, as long as you've got a few minutes while you're putting on your shoes and socks, let's talk about the picture. Now, if you will just...
Now, no more talk, Jack. I told you I have too many commitments, and that settles it.
Okay, Jimmy, but if you just change your mind, come around and see me.
Well, I won't change my mind.
Say it isn't so. Little does he know. La, 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 la. Now, come on, kids. Let's finish the rehearsal and make it snappy. Rochester's waiting for me out in the parking lot with my car.
Well, Mr. Benny will be out in about a half hour. I better start warming up the motor. Must be something wrong with the battery again. I better take a look. Now, let's see. There's the battery, and it has the positive and the negative. Then there are the sparks. The sparks are supposed to go from the electrons to the electrodes. Or maybe they go from the generator to the distributor. Or then again, maybe they go from NBC to CBS. Yeah, I think this loose wire here is the trouble, so I'll just fasten it and...
Hello, Rochester.
Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Stewart.
Say, has Mr. Bennett come out of the studio yet?
No, but he should be here any minute. By the way, Mr. Stewart, I was over to your house the day before Christmas. Mr. Bennett had me drop off a package for you. Did you get it?
Yes, but this time there was too much starch in the collars.
Well, don't look at me. I'm rough dry. Mr. Bennett's the starch man.
Oh, see. You know, Rochester, your boss amazes me. How long has he been in the laundry business?
Oh, a long, long time. Say, Mr. Stewart, you were born May 8th, 1911, weren't you?
Yes, that's right. How'd you know?
You used to take our diaper service.
I did?
Yeah. It broke Mr. Bennett's heart the way you and Gary Cooper grew up so fast.
But, Rochester, I still can't understand a man of Mr. Benny's position having a laundry service in his home.
Oh, the laundry is just a sideline.
A sideline?
Uh-huh. Mr. Benny does more business in his living room than Eastern Columbia, Broadway at night. Yeah. On Dollar Day, you can't get near the joint.
All right, Rochester. Are we ready to go?
Yes, boss. All set.
Good. Now, first, I want you to drive me to...
Jack, I'd like to see you for a second.
Oh, hello, Jimmy. So you finally changed your mind and you want to appear in my picture, eh?
No, it's not that. There's something I'd like to ask you.
What is it?
Now, look, Jack, you've been using little tricks so I'd follow you around all day, hmm?
Well, yes, I must admit I did. You're not angry, are you, Jimmy?
Oh, no. But tell me one thing.
What is it, Jimmy?
I know how you got my fountain pen.
Uh-huh.
I can even figure out how you got my shoes and my socks.
Yeah.
But how in the name of heaven did you get the filling out of my tooth?
I'll tell you when we finish the picture. Come on, Rochester, drive us home.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. You see, Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best.
It's good to know that fine tobacco can do this for you. And that's why it's so important that you select and smoke the cigarette of fine tobacco Lucky Strike. For as every smoker knows,
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. The experts, men who know tobacco, look to Lucky Strike for their own personal smoking enjoyment. Yes, more independent auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Luckies regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
So next time you buy cigarettes, ask for Lucky Strike and get on the Lucky level, where there's real joy in living, where it's fun to be alive. The Lucky level, where you feel and do your level best.
Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best.
Get on the Lucky level, where it's fun to be alive. Get a carton of Luckies and get started today.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Jimmy Stewart for following me around on my program today. And next Sunday, listen to CBS lineup. The Prudential Hour, Spike Jones.
Jack.
Just a minute, Jimmy. Then after Spike Jones comes Jack Benny, that's me, and my guest will be Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Jack.
Jimmy, just a minute. Dinner's Amos and Andy. Sam Spade.
Jack, I've got to talk to you.
Then there's Life with Luigi, our Miss Brooks, and Helen Hayes.
Jack.
What is it, Jimmy?
I want to go home. Give me my pants.
There you are. Good night, folks.
And don't forget the new Lucky Strike program, Your Lucky Strike, starring Don Amici, heard every weekday afternoon over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Join the adventure with Frank Rice up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Adventures of Frank Rice, starring Paul Dubove, with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan. The war changed many things, the face of the earth and the people on it. Before the war, Frank Rice worked as an attorney, but he traded his law books for the cloak and dagger of the OSS. And when it was over, his former life was over too. Adventure had become his business. The Adventures of Frank Rice. Now we join Frank Rice for the adventure of the kettle drum.
Enthusiasm is all right in its place, but there are times when it can be a curse, particularly when you've been up all night playing poker and your mouth tastes like an old mattress from too much smoking. I mentioned this in a tired and chastened voice, but Mark Donovan paid me no heed. He went right on being enthusiastic.
Nah. Come on, chum. Come on. Cold shower and a cup of coffee, that's all you need. And then you gotta go see this dame, and she is really worth it.
Marcus, please, I am going to sleep.
But you can't do that. You got to see this dame. I promised her you would.
I'll see her tomorrow.
Listen, look, she used to know you, see? She told me to say her name was April Ennis. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, it rings a bell.
Ah, that's good.
Let me have a cigarette, Mark.
All right, now look. If you remember her name, you will remember what she looks like. And if you remember what she looks like, you will want to see her. And if you don't, you ought to be taking vitamins. Is it like...
April Ennis?
Yeah.
What did she want?
Well, the way I figured, she's in some kind of trouble. That's why she wants to see you in a hurry.
All right, drive me over. What's the address?
Strictly hoity-toity. Number 8, Layden Square.
April Ennis. It'd been about 4 years since I'd seen her. She'd been quite a dish then. And one look registered the fact she hasn't lost a thing.
Race. So nice of you to come.
Looks as though you've been doing all right, baby. I couldn't be sure whether this was a house or an industrial exhibit.
I'm married now, Race. My name's Fibber.
Well, that's a quick way to jolt an old boyfriend, isn't it?
I've been married a couple of years. Now I stand a good chance of becoming a widow.
A widow? What is this, a gag?
I wish it were. Will you come with me for a few minutes?
Certainly. I trail her upstairs to a room big enough to handle a square dance. Here a man lay inert in a tremendous bed. Over him, taking his pulse, bent a physician. I gaped for a few seconds, then, at a nod from April, we went down below to the library where she turned to me with a strained expression.
His photograph's up there on the mantel. Doesn't look much like it now, does he? That's what an ordeal can do.
What kind of an ordeal, Mrs. Faber?
Started on Tuesday. My husband didn't get home as usual in the evening. This has happened before, but when he didn't come home the next day, I called the police. They found him last night sitting on a park bench in a semi-delirious condition.
Has he been able to tell what happened?
No, not a word. But I'm convinced it wasn't just a physical collapse. You see, my husband has been offered the nomination for congressman in this district, and I've the feeling that because of this, someone is working against him, causing him harm. That's why I called you in, Race, in the hope that you could help.
Any ideas to the identity of these people?
There's a woman by the name of Fay Carlyle. She called on my husband last week, right after he received notice of being picked by the political committee. He seemed upset after she left, and I thought...
Know where I could find her?
Yes, she's an actress. She's rehearsing in that new show they're opening at the Galaxy Theater.
I'm leaving now, Mrs. Faber.
Oh, Dr. Phillips, won't you please come in?
Rather unhappy that Mr. Faber hasn't shown more...
Oh, it's all right, Doctor. You may speak freely.
I'm rather disappointed in Mr. Faber's condition. Frankly, I had expected some improvement.
Doctor, how seriously is this going to affect him?
Well, I wish I could say. But you tell me there's no past medical history on Mr. Faber. So, well, are you certain he had no regular physician?
I never felt the need for one. He's always been very strong, in fine health.
Well, he should have had medical attention long before this. The way he's reacting indicates he's been suffering from a heart ailment for some time. Unless he shows improvement, we're going to have to remove him to a hospital.
When the doctor had gone, I got more information on April's husband, Arthur Faber. A chemist, still in his 30s, he was president of the Apex Chemical Company, manufacturers of pharmaceutical products. I told April Faber I'd take the case for her. Then I left the house and joined Mark in the car.
Okay, you're taking the case. Great. So now what do we do?
I'd like you to whistle over to the Apex Laboratories later, see what you can turn up. For my part, I'm going to have a look in on this actress that April Faber mentioned. I found Faye Carlyle in her dressing room. She sat before the mirror, touching up her face, and from my point of view, the scenery wasn't bad. Across the mirror, someone had scrawled a telephone number in lipstick. Parkway 2444. She noticed that this had taken my glance and wiped it away with a makeup towel. She stared at me in the glass and then turned around.
If you're selling brushes, let's see your samples.
Don't bristle, Pet. I'm a writer, doing a novel on the theater. And I got the idea that taking you out to lunch would be a delightful way of picking up material.
Got your throttle right down to the floor, haven't you? That's quite an approach.
Oh, it's no approach. I'd really appreciate it if you go out with me.
Might be interesting. But I tell you what, before I go, I've got to make a phone call.
She went past me exuding the fragrance of taboo and kept me waiting for such a long time I began to think I'd been played for a yokel. But just as I was about to call it a lost effort, she came back with a perky smile of agreement. I waited in the corridor while she changed clothes. She presently appeared looking like something out of Sack's window. I told myself gleefully here was a case with definite possibilities. But I didn't revel in this thought very long. At the stage door, we were intercepted grimly by a blond male who looked as though he should have been playing tackle for Notre Dame. I estimated his weight at about 245 and set myself for some very fast judo.
What's the idea, Faye?
Look, Johnny, I certainly have the right to go out to lunch with someone else once in a while.
You had a date to go to lunch with me.
I call the office.
I know you call the office, but we had a date just the same.
I'm breaking it.
Oh, no, you're not, honey. Tell this, Joy boy to get lost.
Under the circumstances, I'll be glad to get lost. After all, you two seem...
Race, please don't go. I said I'd go to lunch with you, and I will.
Get going, mister.
Look, old boy, I can imagine how you feel, but the young lady...
Listen, Joy boy, I don't want you to ever come around Faye again. Understand?
Your statement is clear and to the point.
And just so you don't forget, I'm going to tie a little string around your finger like this.
I rolled with the punch, catching it on the shoulder, then swung one of my own, but the girl lurched against me and...
Oh!
Nice blocking, honey.
Come on, Johnny. Let's just leave him here.
Oh, brother. Who dim your headlight?
Lovely, isn't it? I'm doomed to dark glasses for a week.
That actress must pack quite a punch.
This was done by an enraged heavyweight of the masculine sex.
Yeah.
Never come between a man and his mate, Mark. It can lead to all kinds of abrasions.
Yeah, he sure must be good.
He was.
Did you get to tag him and all?
I tried, but the girls...
What's the matter?
Mark, has I been framed?
do you mean framed?
Faye Carlisle didn't want me around asking questions, so she put on a big act with a blonde bull playing the part of a jealous boyfriend. I was warned never to try seeing her again and slugged to make sure I was properly impressed.
Fine. So you had a good time. Did you find out anything?
Nothing, except that I don't seem to play the part of a novelist very well. That girl had me tagged from the beginning. Even left me sitting in her dressing room while she went out and phoned the boyfriend. So I went... Hey, wait a second, though. There was that phone number.
What phone number?
When I went into her dressing room, I noticed a phone number on her mirror. Parkway 2444. It was smeared on with lipstick. Faye wiped it off when she saw me looking at it. Now that I come to think of it, she was just a little bothered.
You know, it's a little confusing. What are you doing now?
Calling that number. It might be a lead.
Lead? It sounds like a dead end.
Well, we'll try another tack.
I give up. Who this time?
Headquarters for a little information.
Homicide, Lieutenant Liebes.
Ed, Frank Race, could you get an address from a phone number for me?
Oh, what's the number, Race?
Parkway 2444.
Oh, hold on a second.
Liebes is going to want to know why.
Doesn't matter.
Race?
Yes, Ed?
Anything homicide might be interested in?
Not so far. I'll keep you posted.
Okay. Here's your number. Nightclub on Houston Street. Spot called the Kettle Drum.
Don't happen to know who runs it, do you?
No, I don't. I'll have to check on it.
Never mind that, Ed. I'll check on it myself. Thanks a million.
Okay, what?
Nightclub called the Kettle Drum. That's why we didn't get an answer too early in the day.
So now?
So now we'll have a look at it this evening. The Kettle Drum is one of those spots where the extent of your dancing depends on the strength of your elbows. Mark and I had a couple of drinks at the bar and then pushed our way through a door that led to the innards of the place.
Race.
Yes?
Look, just what are we looking for?
Anything we can find. Why?
Because I got a hunch we were spotted when we stepped out of there.
Maybe. Just the same, I'd like to find...
Hey, a shot.
Came from behind that door ahead.
Somebody's office. Holy cow, it's a dame.
Faye Carlisle. Get out and rustle up a doctor, Mark. She's still alive.
Yeah, sure.
She'd been shot through the chest. The gun lay smoking near her knees. The room had windows opening into the night, probably into an alley. While I checked this, a gurgle came from Faye Carlisle's throat. And as I looked, she gave a last convulsion, and she was gone for good. Using a handkerchief, I picked up the murder weapon, a .38 automatic. And at the same time, the door opened.
Hey, what's going on? Oh, no.
It was Johnny, the jealous boyfriend. With him was an older man. And I could sense that in the minds of both, I was guilty of murder.
We'll return to the adventures of Frank Race in just about 1 minute. And now we return to the adventures of Frank Race.
The two men stared at me, and I stared back. I certainly couldn't blame them for their thoughts. They'd surprised me standing over the girl's body holding a smoking gun. The older man, sleek in white dinner jacket, maroon cummerbund, eyed me narrowly.
You and the girl must have had quite a disagreement.
I had nothing to do with this. I just found her here.
Well, you lie. You shot her. Look at her truck so she's dead. I'm going to get her.
Johnny. They got the gun. I didn't kill her, Johnny. Give me a few minutes and I'll prove it to you.
No, I'm going after him, Troxel. Gun or no gun. I'm going to get my hands on him. Hey, where the light? He shut the light.
I made it by way of the window, dropping about 8 feet to the alley pavement. A few minutes later, I limped into a Broadway drugstore called Homicide and got Liebes again. I broke the story for him.
You say you had Donovan with you when you found the body?
That's right.
Then you don't have to worry about you having an alibi.
There's also the little matter of motive, Ed.
All right, Race.
I happen to have the gun. I'll bring it in for the ballistics boys. I phoned you first because I thought you might move in fast and surprise someone. Oh, and while you're there, you might check on what happened to Mark Donovan.
Okay, we'll do that. Thanks for the call, Race.
My next stop was Center Street, where I waited a couple of hours for a report on the pistol. It finally came through as a double negative. No fingerprints, no record of ownership. It was after midnight now, but I decided to call April Faber. I told her about Fay Carlisle and described the blonde boyfriend.
I don't believe I know him, Race.
Well, that matches up with the rest of the progress. How's Mr. Faber?
He's been resting pretty well.
You sound very sleepy. Almost groggy.
Yes, I am. I can hardly keep my eyes open.
Then I won't talk anymore. I'll call you tomorrow. I was beginning to feel a little worried about Mark, so of course I headed back to the Kettle Drum. But the place was sealed by this time, with no one around but a pair of uniformed officers, who, as usual, were thoroughly noncommittal. Then, being very tired, I headed for home. I was really feeling groggy by now. Getting back to the apartment was like reaching sanctuary. Groping for the light switch, I was thinking of what a hot shower would do for me. The next second, before my fingers could touch the button, I froze. I froze because there in the dark I could hear someone's heavy breathing, and it wasn't my own. While I waited motionless, trying to figure out what to do, a voice settled the problem for me.
Turn on the light, Race. You have company. Tell him, Richie.
You got lots of company. And we both got heaters. So you can drop yours on the floor, huh?
I'm sure you understand him, Race. Drop the gun. Now the light.
It was the suave gentleman of the Kettle Drum, Troxel. With him was a saddle-colored companion who looked tougher than a cheap steak.
Well, Race?
Care for a drink?
I believe we'll pass up the hospitality for now. I came here because I want to know the story on Fay Carlisle and Johnny Taylor.
I'm afraid you're several steps ahead of me.
I'm reasonably certain you had nothing to do with the killing of either of them.
Wait a second. The big blonde, he's dead too?
Yeah, after you left. We found his car with blood all over it, and he was gone.
Who was Johnny Taylor?
He happened to be my partner. I'll mourn poor Johnny. But I'm not going to allow my sadness to get in the way of good business. To put it concisely, Johnny was working on some kind of a deal. Whatever it was, if Johnny was in it, there was money involved. Now, I'd hate to see a good thing die just because Johnny did.
If Taylor was your partner, why should he want to mix in anything shady? The Kettle Drum looks like a paying proposition to me.
Take a better look next time you're there, Race. We've been dying for years. Ever since the military stopped making one of their favorite reservations. We're strictly a war baby.
You're probably not going to believe me, but I can't help you.
Before you say that, take a look at these.
He flipped them to me as he spoke. A packet of letters written in longhand, in an odd sort of scrawl. They were addressed to Fay and unsigned.
What do you think?
Where did you get these?
Johnny Taylor had them. But now that he's gone, I'm sure we can consider them our property.
How do you figure that?
Just taking my pick of the leftovers. That's my hand. Now what's yours?
I've been without sleep for about 2 days. I'm afraid I'm not thinking very clearly.
Is he gonna play clam, boss? I thought he would. You're gonna have to let me handle him, huh?
I'm afraid so, Ricky. All right. Take over.
Sure. We're gonna take him where there ain't no people around that's gonna hear me yell. Come on, you sucker.
This Ricky or Ricci, whatever his name was, wasn't exactly the YMCA type. With him propelling me to the door with the snout of a Luger and Troxel moving along with aloof deadliness, I felt anything but preoccupied. And then...
Are you going somewhere, Race?
Oh, Mark, and where have you been?
Well, for the last 10 minutes, I've been right by this door, listening.
Very glad to have you aboard.
And these boys ain't gonna pester you no more, not while I got this smoker in my hand, are you, boys? Ah! And I wouldn't try that no more, either. You're liable to become an ambulance case. Now, go on, get back into the room, both of you. If you're smart, you won't try to follow us. Come on, Race. You look as though you could use some coffee. Oh, brother, you sleepy. You know something? I have never seen you look this punchy.
Yes.
Yes. Is that all you can say, yes?
Didn't you go out to Faber's Chemical Company?
Well, certainly. You told me to, remember?
Talk to anyone?
No one there but the watchman. I didn't get there till after dark, you know.
Did you get inside?
You kidding? The watchman's name was Houlihan. So I got inside. Place is full of vats, tubes, things like that.
What about Faber's office?
Well, nothing there except some mail that was just laying around.
Did you read it?
Well, certainly I read it. And pretty dull stuff it was. A lot of advertisements.
Uh-huh.
Although some people call them advertisements. I
you're
like
improving,
advertising.
Mark. Tell me the story. Come on.
Oh, the letter, yeah. A letter about one of them board meetings that they have, you know. And another one saying that he'd passed a physical for a new insurance policy. And, hey, a big fat policy it was. $250,000.
Will you do something for me?
I am always doing something for you. As soon as I finish this course.
I'd like you to go out to the Faber place.
This late?
I'd like you to get through to Faber's nurse on the quiet. Ask her to grab every vial that's held any drug she's administered to Faber. Ask her to hold them and not say anything about it.
Oh, great. And while I am doing all the heavy work, what are you going to be doing?
I'm going to pay a visit to that chemical plant. At the plant, I ran into the watchman Mark had charmed. Using the magic words Donovan sent me with just a bit of a brogue, I gained entry. He was a good watchman, though. He called the Faber home and got an okay from April. But he wouldn't go through the plant with me. Said he had a bad cold and had just finished a patrol. So I started the tour on my own. It was a big place, and I spent an hour on the first floor alone. Locating light switches wasn't always easy, and there were times when I got into trouble. Well, it was almost 3 o'clock when I reached the third floor, where I found just the setup I'd been searching for.
Just what is it you expect to find, Race?
April.
Yes, I became upset when the watchman called about you. I decided to come down here.
Oh, well, you must have decided in a hurry. You're still wearing slippers.
Well, maybe I've been a little too hysterical about all this, Race. Perhaps we'd just better forget about it.
I'm afraid it's too late for that, April. This is a case of murder.
That girl's death needn't concern us.
It isn't only Faye Carlisle. Here, you come with me. Take a look inside this vat.
Well, just the same, Race.
She came very close to going into a dead faint. I remembered smelling ammonia in one of the tubes I'd investigated, so I found a mortar about the size of a cup and filled it with the stuff. It finally brought her out of her shock.
I'll be all right now, Race.
Good girl, that's fine.
But that's some kind of body in there.
It was a body. The way that acid is working, couldn't be anything at all in just another few hours.
Who is it, Race?
Well, I'm betting it's a lad by the name of Johnny Taylor.
But who could have put him there?
April, I'm afraid it was your husband.
My husband? You can't be serious.
I hate to say it, honey, but I'm very serious.
Oh, no.
Now, listen, some time ago, your husband chased around with Faye Carlisle. What? Like a lot of other men, he was foolish enough to put his thoughts about her on paper. With your husband up for this political nomination, Faye and this boyfriend of hers figured these letters would make Arthur Faber good pickings for blackmail. But Arthur wouldn't take it. He met Faye Carlisle and shot her to death. And then he killed Johnny Taylor and brought him here. Taylor's body was shoved in the acid to make it disappear, so it would look as though he'd just run out on Faye Carlisle's murder.
No, how could Arthur do all that? Why, he's been suffering from a heart attack.
That was his alibi, his beautiful alibi. How could a man kill anyone while he was in bed with heart trouble? And that's why you've been so groggy. You were drugged, you and that nurse. So you'd be too groggy to know when Arthur Faber was slipping out to commit murder.
But his heart trouble.
Honey, have you ever heard of goof pills? Well, you wouldn't have, but they were used during the war by draft dodgers. It made them seem to have heart trouble.
Oh.
Your husband's a chemist. He knew how to make those pills for his own use.
Race, I can't believe all this.
I'm sorry, honey. I'm afraid the police will. And I happen to have the motive in my pocket, the blackmail letters, with the handwriting matching your husband's office memos.
And then there's the Johnny Taylor Corpus Delicti.
Arthur.
It's a pity you had to discover all this, Mr. Race. Pity for you, that is.
It was Arthur Faber, all right, dapperly dressed and looking as healthy as a round of golf. He was gripping a pistol and gripping it steadily.
Arthur, you're ill. You shouldn't be here.
I think Mr. Race explained that situation very well, my dear. I even had that silly nurse giving me injections of water, which she thought was medication. But I'd like to know what led you to suspect me, Mr. Race.
The doctor said your illness indicated a heart condition that had existed for a long time. But in your office, my partner found a letter that showed you just passed a physical examination for an insurance policy.
Yes, the unforeseen circumstance. It's a shame. Because now I shall have to see to it that you join our friend Johnny Taylor. And you too, my dear.
Arthur.
I'm sorry, but I have no other alternative. You'd clutter up my peace of mind no end.
Look, we're both allergic to acid, I'm sure.
I'm really very sorry.
All right, since you insist on the acid, I'm going to insist on this ammonia.
Are you blinded me? You...
Oh, sorry, Fibber, but that's all for you. All right, honey. No more tears. Come on. Come on, I'll take you home.
Well, now you can get some sleep, right?
I don't feel much like it now, Marcus. The tiredness is past.
Yeah. You don't sound as though it has.
Something else now. That girl and what I had to do to her.
Hey, that's right, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. She wasn't all flame, wasn't she?
One of the biggest and brightest.
Yeah. Oh, but look, kid, it ain't gonna do you no good thinking about it.
No, there are times when thinking doesn't pay.
Yeah. Hey, look, you want to stop for a drink, huh?
Yes. Oh, yes. Tonight I really need one.
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Paul Dubov with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan, comes to you from Hollywood. Others heard in tonight's cast were Betty Lou Gerson, Barney Phillips, Michael Ann Barrett, Peter Leeds, and Gerald Moore. This series is written and directed by Buckley Angel and Joel Murcott. The music is composed and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again this time next week for another dramatic chapter in The Adventures of Frank Race. Art Gilmore speaking. This is a BPS production.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter. Professor Porter and his party, assuming the roles of powerful medicine men, have entered the sacred temple cave of the cannibals, only to learn that they're in a trap. Jane Porter, meanwhile, has induced Tarzan to take her to the cannibal kraal when he goes seeking arrows there. They find evidence that her father and his party have been there. Searching the huts for her father, Jane is seized by a black arm. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath. Jane's screams carry to Tarzan at the chief's hut. Tarzan jumps out into the clearing, speeds across the stockade, reaches the last hut and bursts in through the opening. With a blood-curdling yell, Tarzan grips the black holding Jane. He twists the warrior's arm back. The black screams with agony, but he lets Jane go. Another black leaps on Tarzan's back, but the ape-man lunges forward, throws the black over his shoulder, catches him by the foot, and with a mighty swing, throws the terrified native into the open. Tarzan lifts Jane from her feet. He darts out of the hut and makes for the tree overhanging the palisade. He's too late. The black's hunting party piles in through the gate. They're between Tarzan and the tree.
Put me down, Watkins. We'll both be killed.
Goldman Ganny, no kills yet. Jane no frightened. The blacks close in. Tarzan stops running, places Jane on her feet, and turns to face them. One big black throws back his arm to hurl a spear. The blacks swarm over Tarzan like so many ants. By sheer weight of numbers, they pull the ape man to the ground. Tarzan struggles, but a half-dozen blacks hold grimly to each arm. They pick him up, tie him with his own grass rope, and throw him into a hut. A powerful black has seized Jane. She struggles to escape, striking futilely at her captor.
Let me go, you brute! Oh, don't! Fight, kid!
In the mummy cave, Professor Porter, Darno, Clayton, and Philander are looking for the witch doctor or a way out of the cave.
Do you not think, Darno, that we might make an effort to get out as we entered through the curtain of water? Certain, monsieur. Naturally, we have no way of knowing that when we came in. But no, monsieur, we cannot possibly get out that way. Great Scott! What was that? It was dark enough before. Now it's worse. Something was rolled in front of the cave. Yes. That huge stone I noticed as we came in. Then it would seem that our suspicions of the witch doctor were justified. Yes, but this conversation isn't getting us out of here. And I think, gentlemen, if we are to get out, the sooner we do it, the better. Of course. And at the same time, if we do get out of here quickly, we can pretend that we had no trouble. The other exit must be at the back of the cave, behind the altar. Pourquoi? Why, monsieur? Because the witch doctor didn't pass me on his way out. Of that I'm positive. Ah! Archimedes. Yes, Look here. This relief carving. Similar to that on the wall of the Sacred Way at Babylon. This is no time for Lander to be talking of carving. We should be get wisely. Lander, I do believe you've hit upon it. Let us investigate further. Mais, monsieur, I do not understand you. We should... I knew they were both badly bitten by the archaeological bug, but I didn't think it could be that bad. But, Clayton, you fail to understand the significance. The only thing that I understand is that we must get out of here, quickly. Now, Clayton, have you found a way out yet? Well, no, of course not. Well, then. Now, look, Professor, the similarity of treatment is too obvious. Again, if your assumption is correct, we follow the frieze this way. Here, Professor. Crude, but understandable. The way of the soul. Yes, Philander. And the liberation, Professor, as you know, is the symbol of everlasting life. And if we are right... There's that weird noise again. Quiet. Can you make it out, Doctor? What are they saying? Oh, yes. Wait. Joe, is it possible? What has done? What? Is it about James? Yes, monsieur. It is a message from the village. The hunting party that left us returned to the kraal and captured the white devil god and the white Mensa. And here we are, trapped in this hole. If I ever lay hands on that witch doctor... Yes, of course, Clayton. Now, calm down. We all realize our mistakes after we've made them. Now, hurry, Philander. Let us test the accuracy of our deductions in finding a means of escape. Escape? For the past 10 minutes we've been following signs which we are sure point to a way of escape. Yes. Come, Philander. Push upon the symbol of everlasting life. The Ankh sign in the frieze. I am pressing, Professor. And if we are right... press harder, Philander. Yes. Harder. Yes, Archimedes. There. It's opening. Come, Clayton. Come, Darno. Here, I hope, is our means of exit. Well, I'll be... No, astounding, monsieur. Follow Philander's lead, gentlemen. Archaeological knowledge is not without practical merit. The air is getting more pure. Come on. Come on. Yes, we did not guess. We follow the file of relief, depicting the escape of the soul from the netherworld, on the assumption that if there were an outlet, it would lie this way. Incroyable. Unbelievable. But how did you know? What did you touch to swing the stone open? The symbols were a mixture of Akkadian and Egyptian, and we saw a rude impression of the Egyptian sign of everlasting life, the Ankh, a cross suspended by a circle. The circle was in relief, and Philander pressed down.
Light! Daylight! Look, light! Daylight! I can see the ocean. Light! Light!
Hadn't we better investigate a bit before stepping into the open?
Yes. Everything is clear. Just as I told you, I can see the ocean.
Yes. We must be quite high up. That was somewhat of a climb.
Voila, see. There is no sign of our ship. Then the shots we heard must have been some other safari.
Jane. Jane? Yes, Jane.
Et puis, monsieur, there is the crowd. And the natives making for it on the run.
Then there is little or no chance of discovery.
You're right, Professor. Let's get to the stockade as quickly as possible.
Back at the kraal, Tarzan and Jane lie bound in the same hut. Around the sacrificial altar with its awesome fire, the natives dance in wild confusion. Tarzan struggles with his bonds, but the natives have tied him with his own grass rope, the rope which is strong enough to withstand the struggles of New Mother Lion.
Whiteskin. Yes, Jane? Jane frightened? Of course, Whiteskin. Terribly. What do you think they will do to us? Jane, no talk. Little more, Whiteskin go. What? What are you going to do?
Tarzan rolls across the floor of the hut. He may not be able to burst the strands of his own grass rope, but the ape-man knows that with his teeth he can make short work of the rope which binds Jane.
Jane, stay. No move. Whiteskin, heat rope. Quick. You can't do that. Whiteskin.
Jane, no talk. No move. Tarzan grips the strands of Jane's rope in his strong white teeth. If only he had Togs or Tublat's strong, pointed fighting fangs.
It's giving, Whiteskin. I believe you'll make it.
Little by little, the ropes loosen. Jane frees one arm. Now the other is unbound. She pulls her arms free, bends down, and unwinds the coil about her feet.
Now for you, Whiteskin. I'm free. Let me untie your arms. Oh, these knots are so tight. No quick. Break rope, not quick. I understand. More hurry, less speed. My fingers are all thumbs. Oh, there. Can you move?
Tarzan is free. He goes to the opening of the hut, moves aside the covering mat. He sees a big black coming toward the hut.
Jane, no move. Down.
As he talks, Tarzan climbs onto the frame over the entrance. Jane throws herself to the floor. The black thrusts aside the mat, enters. Tarzan drops on the warrior's shoulders. The black tries to scream, but Tarzan's steely fingers choke the sound in the cannibal's throat. In a second, it's over. Tarzan takes the warrior's bow and arrows, his spear. Then he bends down and picks up the limp figure. From the ape-man's throat comes the victory cry of the bull ape. The natives momentarily are paralyzed. In that bare second, Tarzan raises the black high above his head and with a mighty heave casts the warrior into the staring faces of his fellows. Quickly, Tarzan drops to his knees. He picks up the bow and arrows. Jane takes her place at his side. She clutches the revolver she had taken from the native hut.
Only 5 shells, Whiteskin, but I'll make every one count. Whiteskin got plenty arrows, killed plenty black men.
The blacks, recovered from their surprise, are advancing on the hut. Jane's revolver spits once. A black crumbles to the ground, and by his side another. The warriors surge forward. One of the chief's men shouts to them that they've captured the White Devil God once before, and they can do it again. Tarzan's hail of arrows and Jane's shots take their toll. The mob hesitates. Another and another. Another arrow finds its mark. The blacks turn. They make for the shelter of the stockade. All but the chief's son. With a ghastly, vicious laugh, he takes a handful of straw from one of the huts. He ties it to the shaft of an arrow, plunges it into the sacrificial fire, fits the arrow to his bow. In a flashing arc of flame, the arrow wings its way across the clearing, buries itself in the dry thatched roof of the hut. Fire creeps up the tinder dry straw, spreads rapidly, and with a flash, the hut bursts into flames. Can Tarzan and Jane escape those crackling flames? Will Professor Porter, Philander, Clayton, and Darno see the flames in time to help? This is an American Gold Seal production. An American Gold Seal production.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
For your entertainment and pleasure, here is Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. But first...
A recent news announcement gave added proof to the old saying, it's a small world. In fact, it's even smaller than we thought. The Army Map Service, using an improved way of measuring the equatorial radius of the Earth, found that it's exactly 420 feet shorter than previously figured. But the Earth is shrinking in another sense, too. The telegraph, radio, telephone, all the improved methods of communication have made it pretty small. We get all the news from around the world almost as it happens. And there's more understanding in a world where nations and people can compare notes, ask questions, exchange information. Our servicemen are an important part of this international gabfest. They're right on the spot in a lot of different countries where they have a chance to talk to the people, get their viewpoints, and give them ours. One of the most effective weapons they carry is truth. Before we can have agreement between nations, we have to have understanding between people. That's part of the assignment we give to our ambassadors in uniform. Remember, a country is known by its people. What people think of your country depends on you.
Well, for many of us, the early morning hours aren't the most cheerful time of the day. So it is with our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School. Fortunately, however, by the time we've had our second cup of coffee, most of us feel a good deal better.
How true that is. I always feel quite a bit better after my second cup of coffee, which I have at 7:30 in the evening. But when some extremely fortunate occurrence is impending, I can even be cheerful at breakfast. That was the case last Friday when I joined my landlady in the dinette. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day.
My, you're in a good humor this morning, Connie. It's grand to hear you singing like this.
Thanks, Mrs. Davis. I've got a wonderful feeling. Everything's going my way.
And it's such a nice song, too. The beautiful blue Danube. Strausses have always been my favorite.
The Strausses? Mine, too. I wouldn't get my meat anyplace else.
This reminds me of the last time you were in such high spirits. I'll never forget that morning. You flitted around like a gay little bird.
When was that, Mrs. Davis?
The day you found out that Mr. Conklin had to stay in bed with the flu.
I've got even better news than that today.
You mean Mr. Conklin's resigned?
Please, Mrs. Davis, let's not wish for the moon. But I did hear that Miss Enright is leaving school for the rest of the semester.
She is?
Yes. It seems her spinster sister is ill upstate, so Miss Enright's gotten a leave of absence, and she's going up to nurse her.
You mean Miss Enright's going to nurse her spinster sister for the rest of the semester?
Yes. Oh, she'll nurse the spinster sister for the rest of the semester, and away we'll go. Ooh. Oh, forgive me, Mrs. Davis. I can't get that blue Danube out of my head.
Well, I know Daisy Enright's always been a rival of yours, Connie, so I can't blame you for being happy about her going. This leaves you a clear field with Mr. Boynton, doesn't it?
Exactly. Now there's nothing between Mr. Boynton and me except Mr. Boynton. But, Mrs. Davis, you don't seem so enthusiastic about the news.
Frankly, I'm not. Miss Enright's been conducting the course in Red Cross First Aid I've been taking 3 nights a week.
Well, cheer up, Mrs. Davis. Even if the course is discontinued, you can take it again next season.
But I was hoping to get some practical experience, Connie.
Oh, that's Walter Denton to drive me to school. Be right with you, Walter. If you want first aid experience, Mrs. Davis, why don't you come out to the car and watch us take off?
Take off?
Yes, the way Walter starts that jalopy, it's 10 to 1 I'll bang my head on the windshield. our way, let's have a nice, smooth ride to school, Walter.
Okay, Miss Brooks. Say, I'm sorry you banged your head on the windshield when we started.
Oh, forget it. It's only a flesh wound. Just try to control your tendency to speed, won't you?
Yeah, I'll try, but it's awfully difficult on a beautiful day like today.
I think I know how you feel, Walter. I'm rather elated, too.
And I'll bet our joy stems from the same source. The imminent departure of one Daisy Enright.
I couldn't be any happier if 2 Daisy Enrights were leaving. I mean, Miss Enright's a very good teacher, Walter. Why should you be happy to see her go?
Well, because my mother's been taking her first aid course. And everything she studies, she tries out on my father and me.
Well, you shouldn't complain about that, Walter. Your mother's just trying to learn how to take better care of her family.
Yeah, she sure took care of me last Monday. Seems she had to do some splint practice, so naturally she used me.
You seem a little flexible for a splint, Walter.
No, she put the splint on my leg, Miss Brooks. And then she told me to walk across the room.
And did you?
I took one step and fell on my face.
What did your mother do then?
She bandaged my face. But with 6 yards of sterile gauze. Could have used more, but my dad had 9 yards wrapped around his.
Your house must have looked like an Arab settlement.
Well, with Miss Enright leaving, they'll probably discontinue the class until next year anyhow. But surely you've had similar experiences to mine. Mrs. Davis takes the same course. Doesn't she practice on you?
No, Walter. Luckily, I've been out a good deal of the time. Mrs. Davis does all her first aid practicing on our next-door neighbor.
Oh, Mrs. Landfield?
That's right. Limpy Landfield, we call her.
Hi, Miss Brooks. Didn't Walter drive you to school today?
Yes, Harriet. He'll be along in a minute.
Oh, you certainly look radiant this morning, Miss Brooks. What's the reason for the big smile?
I just told you Walter drove me to school, Harriet. I always smile when I get out of his car alive.
Whatever the reason, I'm glad you're so cheerful, Miss Brooks.
Thank you, Harriet.
Oh, before I forget, Daddy wants to see you in his office immediately.
Have you any idea what he wants to see me about?
No, but he sounded even more urgent than usual. You better get right on in, Miss Brooks.
Very well, Harriet. I'll see you in class.
Good luck, Miss Brooks.
Enter.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Conklin?
I could answer more truthfully if you rephrased the question.
There's something about which you must see me?
That's better. Yes. Sit down, please. Now, I don't know whether or not you're aware of it, but our school is about to suffer a grievous loss. Miss Enright is leaving.
I know. It's terrible.
Please try to control your sobs. Since her sister is ailing, I've granted Miss Enright a leave of absence effective at once. You see, there's no one else to take care of the poor creature, and
so Miss Enright will have to nurse her spinster sister for the rest of the semester.
Exactly, Miss Brooks. Believe me, it is with deep regret that I'll bid farewell to Miss Enright. She embodies all those qualities I most esteem in a teacher.
She's very capable, Mr. Conklin, and I'm sure that
She's more than capable, Miss Brooks. When Miss Enright goes, I can't help feeling that some part of our school is going with her.
Well, we shouldn't begrudge her a few pencils and erasers. I mean, she'll be back in the fall, Mr. Conklin.
I sincerely hope so. Now then, since it is too late in the season to hire outside help, this vacancy must be filled by other members of our faculty assuming additional duties.
I think I just heard the school bell, Mr. Conklin, so if you'll excuse me.
There was no bell, Miss Brooks. Sit down. Although her classes will be taken over by Mr. Chalmers, Miss Enright leaves another most important post to be filled, namely the Red Cross first aid course she conducted 3 nights a week.
There goes that bell again.
Be seated, Miss Brooks. In mentioning this post to you, I must remind you that in spite of the high honor that goes with the office, there is absolutely no financial recompense whatsoever.
That bell is getting louder every minute. Look, Mr. Conklin, it's been years since I got my certificate in first aid.
Since the Red Cross, like Madison High itself, is run on a purely democratic basis, one may only serve it by exercising one's own free choice to serve. It's purely voluntary.
But how do you know I'll volunteer, Mr. Conklin?
Miss Brooks, do you have a large bank account?
Why, no, sir.
And is teaching the only profession with which you're familiar?
That's right, sir.
And would you like to continue to make a living in this profession, Miss Brooks?
Certainly, sir.
Well, then.
I hereby exercise my own free, democratic, voluntary choice of saying yes.
Starring Eve Arden will continue in just a moment. But first, if you were a millionaire and changed all the money you owned into single-dollar bills and pressed those bills together as tightly as you couldn't compress them into a single solitary tree. A tree takes years to grow and mature, and no amount of money can buy that. That's why, even if you're a millionaire, you can't afford a forest fire. On the other hand, even if you don't have $1 million in the bank, you can still afford the moment or two it takes to make sure a cigarette or matchstick is fully extinguished before you toss it away. And no one is so poor he can't afford that little bit of effort that dousing a campfire requires. Be careful whenever you're in or around a forest area. Help prevent forest fires.
Well, learning that I had to take over Daisy Enright's first aid course didn't help my appetite any. Nevertheless, when lunchtime came, I went to the school cafeteria, baited a table with meatloaf, and sat down to wait for Mr. Boynton. But as I toyed with my salad, it was Miss Enright's voice that broke in on my reverie.
Well, Miss Brooks, as I live and breathe.
Two faults that are easily remedied.
Well, what are you doing, darling? Feeding your full little face again?
What do you mean, again? I haven't had anything to eat since... What do you mean, full little face?
Just take it easy, darling. We've all got our troubles. Look at what's happening with my poor sister, for instance. It's such a pathetic case. Picture, if you can, a poor, lonely spinster with hardly a friend in the world, practically no one to turn to.
I sympathize with you, Miss Enright. Now tell me about your sister.
What a quaint sense of humor. No, but there's something I want to discuss with you. Do you mind if I sit down here for a moment?
Not at all. I can't digest this food anyway.
Miss Brooks, I understand that you've been requested to complete my first aid course. Or is the word volunteered?
The word is railroaded. What I can't figure out is why Mr. Conklin picked on me.
Oh, you were a natural for the job, my dear. Otherwise, I would never have recommended you.
You recommended me?
Oh, dear. Now the cat is out of the bag, isn't it?
I don't blame you for being self-conscious.
Mrs. Brooks, are you inferring...
If the bag fits, get back in it. You're really going out in a blaze of infamy, aren't you?
Going out? Oh, but that's what I sat down to tell you, darling. I'm not going anyplace. My sister has decided to come down here and live with me. Isn't that a relief?
It's such a relief, I may kill myself. Well, at least I won't have to conduct those classes of yours.
Oh, but you will, darling. That's one of the provisions I made when I agreed to stay. I told Mr. Conklin that I'd have to spend all my free time with my sister, and he said that he didn't mind a bit, as long as you took over for me.
As one English teacher to another, Miss Enright, I'd just like to say that I am the one who has been took over. I just don't think it's fair for you to
Good
step...
afternoon, ladies. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Oh, no, not a thing, Mr. Boynton. Miss Brooks was speaking. Won't you sit down?
Oh, thanks, Miss Enright.
Oh, that food you've got looks very appetizing, Mr. Boynton.
Well, yes, I thought I'd take a whirl at the pot roast today.
But I kept this plate of meatloaf covered for you, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, I can probably handle them both. I'm starved.
Oh, my, that roast looks yummy. And so does the meatloaf.
Would you care to try one or the other, Miss Enright?
Why don't you try both, Miss Enright? You can feed one of your faces, and I'll feed the other.
I think Miss Brooks is a trifle miffed because she's going to have to take over some of my duties.
Oh, yes, I heard you were leaving, Miss Enright. When are you going?
Surprise, surprise. I'm not going at all, Mr. Boynton.
You're not? Well, that is a pleasant bit of news. Did you hear that, Miss Brooks? Miss Enright's staying on. She's not leaving at all. Isn't that just splendid?
Oh, eat your pot roast.
My dear sister is coming to live with me, Mr. Boynton. I'm going to take care of her.
Oh, I see. Well, that'll keep you pretty close to home most evenings, won't it?
Oh, I don't know. One can't look after one's sister every night. Now can one?
If one doesn't go out until one's asked, one can. Now, you really must excuse me. I've got several things to do.
Oh, do you have to go so soon, Miss Brooks?
I'm afraid I do, Mr. Boynton. Here's your check for the meatloaf.
Oh, thank you, Miss Brooks. But where is your,
I paid my check, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, well, so long.
Toodles.
Oh, before you go, darling, I'd like to remind you that I'm coming over to your house tonight to brush you up on the first aid course. It was Mr. Conklin's idea.
What?
As a matter of fact, he's coming along with me.
But I didn't plan on...
He said we'd be there at 8 sharp, Miss Brooks, so you'd better be ready at that time. You know, this first aid course is Mr. Conklin's pet project. Sort of like Mr. Boynton is to certain other members of the faculty. If you know what I mean, dear Mr. Boynton.
Huh?
I guess it's safe to leave him here for a few minutes. Well, if the Emperor has spoken, I guess I'll see you tonight, Miss Enright. Goodbye, Mr. Boynton.
Goodbye, Miss Brooks.
Oh, don't stop at the dessert counter, dear. From the back, those calories show like mad.
If I could plead manslaughter, I'd kill her. All the unjust, tyrannical...
I'll take it easy, Miss Brooks. You know what talking to yourself is the first sign of, don't you?
Yes, Walter, but I don't care.
Oh, things can't be that terrible. Tell Uncle Walt what's the matter.
It's pretty bad, Unc. Miss Enright just told me that she and Mr. Conklin are coming over to my place tonight to brush me up on her first aid course.
What's so bad about that? This is a chance to kill 2 of your favorite birds with one stone. If you're going to show them what you remember from your first aid experience, you get a chance to not only clobber Miss Enright, but to show Mr. Conklin that you're totally unfit to take over the job. Well, Miss Brooks, what do you think of the scheme?
Walter, if we were in France, I'd kiss you on both cheeks and give you the Legion of Honor.
Good evening, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Mr. Conklin, Miss Enright. Come in, won't you?
Thank you.
Just leave your coats and heads out here. Hats out here.
Thank you, darling. Well, are you all prepared for your refresher course?
I really don't think it'll be necessary, Miss Enright. You see, I've been rereading my manual, and you'd be surprised how quickly the things I'd learned came back to me.
Well, I'm delighted to hear that, Miss Brooks. But if you're going to instruct others, I'd like to see some practical demonstration of this knowledge.
Of course, sir. Just follow me into the living room, please. As you can see, I've moved most of the furniture into one corner of the room, and I've got the splints, bandages, and adhesive all ready.
Excellent. Now then, let's get right to business. We will suppose that our subject has sustained a fractured elbow and a broken ankle.
Let's make it 2 broken ankles.
Very well, 2 broken ankles. And now then, lie down, Miss Brooks.
Yes, sir. Then we can... Wait a minute. Why should I lie down?
If someone had sustained 2 broken ankles and a fractured elbow, is it too unreasonable to assume she'd be lying down?
No, sir, but the wrong bones are being broken. That is, I want to show you what I know about first aid. Miss Enright's the one who must lie down.
Oh, you want me to pretend I've been through an accident?
Believe me, it's typecasting. Just crumpled, dear. The rug is spotless so far.
Now, let's get on with it. Do as she says, Miss Enright.
Oh, very well.
Now, we'll assume that Miss Enright has been in an automobile accident, and besides having both arms broken, she's in an acute state of shock.
Shock? Well, how do I react?
As if Mr. Boynton finally asked you for a date. Now, my first job is to kneel by her side and take care of the arm. This silk sleeve seems to be covering up the injury.
Oh, Miss Brooks, this is a brand new dress.
Please, what do you want to be, neat or cured? Now, it's obvious from the looks of this arm that it's badly injured. Where my fingers touch, it's all black and blue. See, Mr. Conklin?
Where is it black and blue?
Ouch! Right there. Now, hand me that catsup bottle, please, Mr. Conklin.
Well, here you are, but what's it for?
Realism. This was a pretty bad accident, remember?
Miss Brooks, you're ruining my dress.
Quiet, you're in a state of shock. Now we'll start bandaging the arm. First, I put the splint gently against the skin.
Oh!
Then I start the roller bandage here. Now I wrap the gauze with one arm this way.
Yes, go on.
Then I put the other arm through and tie the bandage this way. Now I reverse the process, again bringing the other arm through the bandage and wrapping it securely.
And now what?
Now, if someone will untie my arms, I'll continue.
Miss Brooks, can you or can you not tie a firm bandage?
This splint was a bit too rough, Mr. Conklin, but if Miss Enright will let me use one of her legs...
Now, see here, Miss Brooks.
Now, please cooperate, Miss Enright. Stand up and let's see if Miss Brooks can tie a firm bandage on your leg.
Well, if you insist, Mr. Conklin. There.
Now then, Mr. Conklin, if you'll just stand nearby and hand me a few things...
Very well, very well.
First, please pass me the adhesive.
Here you are.
Now, we'll take down your stocking, Miss Enright. There. And wrap this adhesive nice and tight. There.
Oh, Miss Brooks, but you don't put adhesive next to the skin. First, the bandage must come.
You're so right, darling. Off you come, adhesive. Now we take this bandage and... Oh, hand me a splint, please, Mr. Conklin.
Here.
The idea is to get a good, steady support for the leg. Around we go with the bandage, all around the splint. Another bandage, please, Mr. Conklin.
Here's one.
Now we wrap this around the other one. Now the adhesive, round and round and round. There. How does that feel? Solid?
Very
solid.
Good grief, you've tied Miss Enright's leg to mine.
Oh, for heaven's sake. I thought one of those legs had more wool on it than the other.
Will you please get this bandage untied?
I'll have to tear this splint out first. Ouch! There's a big splinter right in my thumb.
Good. Now, for your next test, let's suppose that somebody's got a big splinter right in his thumb. Oh, I'll get it. Mr. Boynton, come on in.
Well, I just dropped by to return a book I borrowed from Mrs. Davis, but... Oh, you've got company.
Please join us, Mr. Boynton.
All right. Oh, good evening, Mr. Conklin, Miss Enright. Say, what are you doing, having a three-legged race?
Don't be funny, Boynton. There has been an accident.
What's that on Miss Enright's dress? Oh, no.
How do you like that? A biology teacher who faints at the sight of catsup.
I didn't faint, Miss Brooks. I just slipped on this scatter rug.
Well, stop jabbering, everyone. I've got to get this splinter removed.
Would you like me to probe, Mr. Conklin?
Keep away from me, you angel of destruction.
Never fear, Mr. Conklin. Daisy Enright's on the job. I'll get it out for you in just a jiffy. Now, here's a nice clean pin. Now, give Daisy your thumb. Come on, come to Daisy.
Down, Daisy, down, girl.
Here, Miss Enright. Now, please be careful.
Oh, there's nothing to it, Mr. Conklin. There, it's out.
Say, that didn't hurt a bit.
It's remarkable, Miss Enright. You know, everyone should master first aid. I've been thinking of taking that course myself.
You have?
Yes. I'd like to sign up right now for the balance of the semester.
It's a deal. Monday night at 8, I throw out the first bandage.
Over my limp carcass, you do. Miss Enright, I'll move heaven and earth if you take over your old course.
Oh, well, that won't be necessary, Mr. Conklin. Now.
She's halfway to heaven already. Oh, well, Miss Enright, there's just one question I'd like to ask you.
Yes, Miss Brooks?
What sort of splint does one use after one cuts one's throat?
Eve Arden as our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment.
They say that Michelangelo, the artist, was able to draw a perfect circle, freehand. If you think that's easy, just try it sometime. Anyhow, whenever he made a call on a friend and the friend was out, he used to leave a card with a perfect circle on it. And everyone knew that Michelangelo had been there. It's rather odd how friendship and circles seem to go together. We talk about the family circle and the circle of friends. That's probably why we think of the whole world as just an overgrown neighborhood. In a neighborhood, we sometimes have misunderstandings and disagreements, but we work things out, visiting over the back fence, exchanging recipes and ideas, helping someone with his garden. Those all have their counterparts on the international scene. Right now, the biggest visitors in the world are the American servicemen. They're exchanging ideas with our neighbors in other countries, and they're helping a lot of them to improve their own ways of life. If our men in uniform can help promote better understanding between ourselves and other people, they can bring us closer to the time when there won't be any disagreements or unneighborly attitudes. Do your part in enlarging the circle of friendship. Remember, a country is known by its people. What people think of your country depends on you.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, Mr. Conklin was so delighted at Miss Enright's decision to resume her first aid class that he insisted on treating her to an ice cream soda before taking her home. So they were out of the house before I could reach her jugular vein. That's when I got out my Red Cross manual. If you're so interested in first aid, Mr. Boynton, maybe we could practice a bit before your first lesson.
Oh, I'd love to, Miss Brooks.
Here's an interesting problem. It deals with a back injury. For want of a better subject, let's just say I'm the injured party. Now, you place your left arm around my shoulders.
Like this?
Yes. Then your right arm goes around my waist.
Like this. What does the book say we should do next?
Never mind the book. Ad lib a little.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis and Arthur Alsberg, with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, and Mary Jane Croft. Be with us again next week at this same time.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mother. Oh, thanks, Mother. We're having company for dinner. Yes, Lucille Baxter. I think you met her at Barbara's reception. A very attractive girl with red hair. That's right. Now I can show off my new dessert spoons. What else? America's finest silver plate is 1847 Rogers Brothers.
America's finest silver plate is 1847 Rogers Brothers. From Hollywood, International Silver Company, creators of 1847 Rogers Brothers Silver Plate, presents The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, starring America's favorite young couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. See that man and the two boys walking down Rogers Road? That's Ozzie Nelson and his two sons, David and Ricky. David is 12 now, and yes, it doesn't seem possible, does it? Ricky is 8. Say, Ozzie seems rather concerned about something.
I've never heard of such a thing in all my life.
Me either. Me either.
Just can't understand it. Never heard of a football exploding before.
Yeah, but don't forget, Pop, you sat on it pretty hard. Sure scared me.
What do you think it did to me? I sit down to read the paper, and a football explodes under me. Glad it wasn't a basketball. I'd probably still be going up. Something like this would be dangerous. I think we ought to write a letter to the manufacturers. At least get your money back. What did the football cost you, Ricky?
29 cents.
Of course, you can't expect too much for 29 cents.
Guy, there's the kind of football I'd like. Look at that one, Ricky. That's the kind they use in real football games. Let's buy that one, huh, Pop?
Now, wait a minute, boys. I can't tell anything about a football by looking at it through the window. Like to feel the weight of it, examine the leather, look at the stitching.
See how much it costs?
Well,
Come on, Pop, let's go in. Boy, Ricky, look at all those baseball bats. Can we have one of those, too?
one season at a time, David. We're just getting a football. And don't handle things.
Hey, David, look at these over here.
How do you do? I'd like to buy a football for my boys.
Sorry, I'm just a customer.
Oh, pardon me.
I've been trying to get hold of the salesman myself. He seems to be pretty busy.
Yeah, I'm sorry to be staring so, but you look awfully familiar.
I was just thinking the same thing about you.
I remember now, Rutgers.
Class of 32.
Of course, you're Bruce Manchester.
Just a minute now. Don't tell me. I got it. Nelson.
Right.
Of course, Nelson. Schnozzy Nelson.
No, Ozzie.
Oh, of course, Ozzie Nelson. Well, let me look at you. By golly, you haven't changed a bit. Put on a little weight, maybe.
Oh, this is a pretty heavy suit I'm wearing. Are you living here now, Bruce?
No. I just came in town for a few days. Going to do a little hunting.
Oh, that's right. You were quite the boy on the rifle team, aren't you?
Well, I wasn't the best. You weren't so bad yourself on the
football team.
Oh, yes. But there was something else. You always carried something with you. I know, the ukulele.
Oh, well, I wasn't the best. What have you been doing, Bruce?
Oh, I was flying transports in China for a few years. That got pretty tiresome.
Yes, it does get on a guy's nerves.
Then I spent a little time in Arabia and South America for an oil company. Then I went through the Congo with a zoological expedition. What have you been doing?
Well, every Wednesday night I go bowling. I'm married. In fact, those are my two boys over there by the counter.
Oh, sure.
Say, the little fellow looks a lot like you, Oz.
Yeah, well, you can't see him too well. Ricky, stop pressing your face against that tennis racket.
Who did you marry, Ozzie?
Well, the girl I used to go with. You remember?
Oh, sure, that short, fat little girl. Wait a minute. Fanny. That was her name.
No, that was just a nickname. No, I really didn't go with her. She was just a good dancer. Don't you remember Harriet?
Harriet? Of course. You married her?
Yes, sir.
I know you're always chasing her around with your ukulele.
How'd you ever do it? Well, she finally caught me. How about you? Not married, are you?
No, not me. I'm afraid I'm the perennial bachelor.
Oh, same old Bruce. Still the old woman hater.
Don't hate him. Just don't see any sensible reason for having him around.
Who is this one, Pop? It's the kind I want, boy. Genuine pigskin.
Well, we'll see in a minute, fellas. This is David, and this is Ricky, Bruce. This is Mr. Manchester, an old school friend of your dad's.
Hello, fellas.
Hello, hi.
Well, we'll have to get together real soon then, Bruce.
I'm staying down at the Elks Club. Why don't you give me a call? Do you do much hunting?
No, Bruce. I'm not much with a gun.
You bagged a chicken once, Pop.
I didn't shoot him, David. I ran over him with the car. Well, I'll give you a ring, Bruce, and maybe we can do something.
Sure thing. Nice seeing you again, Ozzie.
Go ahead, I'll lead you.
Hey, you guys, no throwing passes in the living room.
Let me see the new football Pop brought us.
Well, that's very nice, but if I find anybody throwing it around the living room, I'll stick a hat pin in it.
It was really my fault.
I'll stick the hat pin in you.
Come on, Rick, let's go outside and play.
Careful the windows, boys. Harriet, you'll never guess who we bumped into at the sports shop. Bruce Manchester.
Bruce Manchester.
Yeah, you remember Bruce from school? We went on double dates with him all the time. We used to go up and park at Inspiration Point.
I've never been to Inspiration Point.
Oh, that's right. It was Bruce and myself and Fanny, Danny and Bob. The four of us guys from astronomy class used to go up there.
Was he that black-haired fellow who always used to smoke a pipe?
Yeah, that's right. The good-looking guy, big outdoor stuff. He's going on a hunting trip, staying down at the Elks Club for a few days.
Why didn't you ask him out for dinner?
Bruce? Oh, I doubt if he'd want to come. He's strictly the confirmed bachelor type. He'd be bored to death having dinner here.
I've invited Lucille Baxter over. I don't think he'd be exactly bored to death.
Oh, I get it now. Will you tell me one thing? Why do women always have to be matchmakers? The minute you find out a friend of mine is in town, an eligible bachelor, you think of some girl you can call
I
up.
invited Lucille over a week ago.
Even before he's in town, you ask her over.
Oh, don't be so silly. You haven't seen Bruce for years. And if you do invite him over, I'm sure you'll find Lucille much more interesting than the Elks Club.
Harriet, it's no use. Bruce has more sense than to get himself hooked.
That isn't very flattering, dear. Do you feel you were hooked?
Well, no, of course not, but, well, you know what those matchmaking deals can be. With us, it was different. I proposed. Nobody tried to push me into it. You invited me over for dinner. I remember it very well. I got the invitation from your Uncle Slug, the policeman.
I never had an Uncle Slug, and he wasn't a policeman.
Yeah, I guess he wasn't actually a policeman. He just used to go with them a great deal.
I can assure you, dear, nobody's trying to hook poor Brucey boy.
Oh, no, I see that gleam in your eye, that matchmaking complex.
Have you forgotten what Lucille looks like, dear? Men take one look at her and lose their minds.
I know, but not this guy. He's strictly the bachelor type.
I dare you to invite him over. I double dare you.
If you want to call him, go right ahead. I'm just trying to prevent an awkward situation.
Thank you, dear, but we accept the challenge. I'll go call him.
Hi, Oz. Beautiful day, huh?
I think so, Thorny. It's a little too windy for me.
Oh, this is the kind of day I like. That wind's from the west.
I don't care where it's from. It's too cold for me.
You don't understand, Oz. When the wind's from the west, it blows the leaves off my lawn onto your lawn. What are you so sour about today?
Oh, it's nothing important, really. A bachelor friend of mine's in town, so Harriet immediately decides to cook up some matchmaking deal with a girlfriend of hers. I just hate to see the poor guy get hooked.
Oh, one of those deals, huh? Reminds me of the way Catherine hooked me. Would you care to hear about it, Oz?
No, not especially.
It was very clever.
She invited me over for Thanksgiving dinner and had the preacher hiding in the turkey.
Tony, why is it that women are always trying to push people together and get them all married?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with marriage. It's a great institution. I believe every man should be happily married, whether he likes it or not.
I agree, Thorny, but this is a little different. This is a fiendish, typically feminine scheme. Here is a guy, a happy bachelor, lives at the Elks Club, eats in restaurants. So Harriet's going to cook this guy a home-cooked dinner.
I bet she's making those candied yams.
Yeah, and a roast all spiced up. She cooks it with bay leaves and with thick brown gravy. And I'm leading this poor guy right into the trap.
Oz, how could you?
He could be eating at the Elks Club or the drugstore.
Oh, the poor devil, missing one of those drugstore dinners.
He's also having fruit salad.
With that thick whipped cream on top?
Yeah, and hot biscuits with butter and apricot preserves.
Oz, if I had a stick, I'd beat you.
I deserve it, Thorny. And that's not the worst. Listen to this. This girl, Lucille, she's absolutely beautiful, Thorny. You know, one of those redheads, you know, the sultry type. And here, this poor, happy bachelor, and he's going to have this beautiful girl thrown at him all evening, and it's all my fault.
Oz, you monster.
What can I do?
Well, I'm still willing to help you, Oz, even if you are a heel. Tell you what.
Yeah?
I've lived a bad life.
Oh, now, Thorny.
No, I've been bad, Oz. I haven't been good. I've been bad.
Thorny, what are you talking about?
I deserve punishment. Spare that poor boy, Oz, and invite me.
Harriet.
I'm right here, dear. What do you want?
I've been thinking things over. Maybe you'd better not call Bruce.
Oh, I've already called him, and he's accepted. Isn't it nice?
He definitely said he'd be here?
Oh, yes. He seemed delighted. In fact, he's bringing out some new special hunting rifle he wants you to see.
Oh, fine. Things aren't bad enough with a home-cooked dinner and Lucille. The poor guy's even bringing his own shotgun.
I think I'll go over and stand under the Nelsons' dining room windows tonight. I'd certainly like to get a look at that Lucille girl. Gosh, if she's everything Harriet says, well, she must be like 1847 Rogers Brothers. Sure, 1847 Rogers Brothers is completely irresistible. And it's no wonder. There's no other silver plate in the world that's so beautifully created. Into each piece goes incomparable skill and workmanship. You see that in every detail. In the lovely pattern ornaments, for example. They're more highly raised, more deeply carved. And then there are those exquisite open-work knife handles, gem-like in their finish and beauty. Only 1847 Rogers Brothers has such features so like solid silver. 1847 has extra luster, too, a special weight and balance that set it apart. When you see 1847 Rogers Brothers, you'll know it's irresistible, because it's the best, the finest silver plate in America. And that's what you want. So see it at your silverware dealers tomorrow. The one and only 1847 Rogers Brothers. Hurry, hurry, hurry. This way, ladies and gentlemen, for the big contest of the evening. That super-duper colossal conflict that's been going on since the dawn of history. Man versus woman. In a little city somewhere in America tonight, a titanic struggle is about to take place.
I'm Bruce Manchester, Rutgers 32. I'm the woodsy outdoor type. I like tweed jackets, a good pipe, and the smell of a wet water spaniel. I'm a bachelor, and I hope to stay that way. Oh, driver, take me to 1847 Rogers Road.
I'm Lucille Baxter. At present, I'm basking in single blessedness, but I must admit I'm looking for the right man.
Harriet. Lucille, come on in, dear.
Yes, folks, there you have it. What will happen when the irresistible force meets the immovable object? Will Mr. Manchester give Miss Baxter the cold shoulder? Or will lovely Lucy cook Bachelor Brucey's goosey?
Oh,
hello, Emmy Lou.
I saw David down at the drugstore. He told me you were having company for dinner. He said something about a hunter.
Yes, she's a friend of Mrs. Nelson's.
Oh, how exciting.
I'm a little worried. See, it's going to be a very intimate party, just the four of us. And this friend of mine, Bruce Manchester, is a bachelor. And I don't think...
A bachelor?
Yeah.
Go on, Mr. Nelson.
Well, you see, the girl... Would you do that again, please?
Of course.
Thank you. You see, the girl who's coming over is Mrs. Nelson's friend, Lucille Baxter. And Mrs. Nelson has ideas about interesting my friend in her friend.
Well, of course. After all, Mrs. Nelson is a woman.
You know, several people have mentioned that. But frankly, Emmy, I feel that it's my duty not to let my friend get hooked without at least a struggle.
Oh, Mr. Nelson, you're so naive. What chance do you stand against a woman? You're only a man. Nothing but a man.
What do you mean? It got me into the YMCA.
Oh, but you men don't have our cunning, our trickery.
Trickery? That's an idea. Trickery of all's fair in love and war.
What are you going to do?
Emmy Lou, just keep this in mind. I'm not quite as stupid as a lot of people think I am.
Oh, I know, Mr. Nelson. I keep saying that. And you should hear some of the arguments I get into.
And this is Bruce Manchester, Lucille. This is Lucille Baxter.
How do you do?
Hello, Miss Baxter.
Bruce, why don't you and Lucille sit over here on the couch?
Well, that's a good idea. Sit right here, Lucille.
Thanks.
And Bruce, you sit here on the other side of me.
I understand you're quite a sportsman, Mr. Manchester.
Oh, yes, Bruce is quite a sportsman. Hunting, fishing. Of course, we married men don't get to do things like that. You know how marriage is. It ties you down.
Lucille, don't you do a little hunting?
Just a little. I'm not very good at it. Nobody's ever taken the trouble to teach me.
Well, Miss Baxter, I
say,
certainly...
Bruce.
Yes?
Shot any good animals lately?
Not lately. The hunting season just opened.
I imagine it's a lot of bother teaching a woman how to hunt. Although I'd love to learn.
I'd be only too glad to show you.
Bruce, remember Jim Marshall?
Jim Marshall? Oh, sure, Oz. As I said, Miss Baxter, if you're...
A great guy,
really
great guy.
Ozzie, stop interrupting.
Oh, was I interrupting? I'm sorry. What were you saying about Jim Marshall, Bruce?
Well, I was just saying that... I wasn't saying anything about Jim Marshall.
Jim Marshall? Oh, a great guy. He's married now, all settled down. Children, a wife, kids, all tied down.
Dear, dinner's nearly ready. Don't you want to go upstairs and get your coat and tie on?
Oh, Harriet, stop nagging. Well, you know I always dress like this at home. That's the way it goes, Bruce. When you're first married, you dress up. But after a while, you learn to relax. What with helping cook meals, wash dishes, clean house, and look after the children, you get your good clothes pretty messed up.
Those hunting trips of yours, they must be pretty exciting, Bruce.
Oh, fairly so, Harriet.
I don't imagine you'd like a woman along on a hunting trip.
Oh, no.
They probably just get in the way.
Oh, certainly.
Oh, no. No, as a matter of fact, most of the fellows are married. They bring their wives along. The women do the cooking.
Well,
it's very nice.
I know, but poor little old me would only get in the way.
Speaking of the old gang, Bruce, remember Larry Scott? Poor Larry.
Something happened to him?
He's up there now, Bruce.
Larry died?
No, he and his wife are living above a garage. Place are so hard to find now. There's a big housing shortage. Couples are living in tents and trailers.
You mean you actually don't mind having a wife?
Not at all. In fact, it gets pretty lonesome for me. I'm the only bachelor in the crowd.
Oh, poor little you.
Yeah, a lot of young married couples. Living in piano crates or boxcars, a big housing shortage.
Oh, dear, I smell something burning. I think it's my roast. Pardon me.
Home-cooked meals, the joys of marriage. Home-burned meals is more nearly the truth. It happens all the time.
Personally, I like meat well done. It gives it a nice woodsy sort of flavor.
Well, we might just well go into dinner. When you smell it burning, you know it's ready.
Everything all right, Harriet? Oh, I hope so. I'm afraid the meat's going to be pretty well done. I caught it just in time. Come on in, folks.
You won't have to coax me, Harriet. I haven't had a good home-cooked meal in ages.
Well, don't be afraid to eat, Bruce. There's plenty of everything.
What's that old quotation about eating a hearty meal? The condemned man...
Never mind, dear. Would you like more of anything, anybody? How about you, Bruce?
Oh, no, thanks, Harriet. I've had plenty. It was wonderful.
I can't understand how the meat got burned. I'm sure somebody must have turned up the heat on the oven.
Oh, Harriet, you burn the meat now and then. It happens in every marriage. Didn't even notice it myself. I guess I'm getting used to it.
Oh, the meat was fine, Harry.
Oh, yes, it was, dear. A little black and crisp, but very tasty. You're burning it much better now.
Shall we go into the living room? It might be more comfortable.
Oh, fine. Allow me, Lucille.
So I'd better go in and close the windows. We have very noisy neighbors, a man, his wife, a married couple, always fighting and shouting at each other. Very noisy neighbors.
The Thornberrys? Well, Ozzie, we couldn't possibly have nicer neighbors.
I know, Harriet, but sometimes they can be very noisy neighbors. I'll get it. That's probably Thorny now.
How do you know? He always knows.
Yeah, I know his buzz, dear. Pardon me. Darn you, Thorny, you missed your cue. Well, Thorny, come in.
I couldn't help it. You didn't talk loud enough.
Well, thank you, Oz. Very well. Shout. Come on into the living room.
Hello, Thorny. This is Mr. Manchester and Miss Baxter. This is our neighbor, Mr. Thornberry.
How do you do, Mr. Thornberry?
Hello. A pleasure. I just stopped in to see if I could borrow Ozzie's sleeping bag.
A sleeping bag? You going camping, Thorny?
No, my wife's brother's staying with us. He's got my room, so I'm sleeping out in the backyard.
Out in the backyard?
Oh, it's not so bad. He's only staying for 6 or 7 weeks. It does get a little tough when the snow comes, though.
Oh, those in-laws will visit. It happens in every marriage.
Couldn't you sleep on the couch, Mr. Thornberry?
Oh, yes. I get the couch when my father-in-law leaves.
There's married life for you. My sleeping bag's out in the garage, Thorny. You're welcome to it.
Bless you, Oz.
Wouldn't you like something to eat before you go, Thorny? Maybe a big slice of ham or a piece of bologna?
No, thanks, Harriet. I really have to go. I've stayed too long now. It'll mean a beating when I get home. Good night.
He was kidding, wasn't he, Harriet?
Oh, of course he was. Lucille, didn't you say something about having to get home early? Well, I'm sure Bruce wouldn't mind dropping you off.
Oh, no. I wouldn't mind at all. I'll get my coat.
Don't be silly. I wouldn't think of it. Lucille lives way on the other side of town. The southern part. Harriet and I can drive her home. I like to drive anyway.
I like to drive, too. I love to drive.
Oh, Bruce, always the gentleman.
I am not a gentleman. I mean, it'd be a pleasure.
Don't be silly, Bruce. Harriet and I are only too happy to take her home. I'll get my coat.
I wish Ozzie wouldn't, Harriet. I can easily take the bus.
I don't know why I can't drive you home.
Okay, all ready. Harriet, if you'll... Hey. Well, that's funny. Harriet, did you see the car keys?
Well, no, dear. Don't you have them?
Well, I left them right here on the table, but they're gone.
Oh, that's a pity. Well, I guess you'll just have to let me take you home, Lucille.
If you're sure it won't be too much trouble, Brucey.
No trouble at all. Well, I hate to rush off like this, but if Lucille has to go...
Oh, go right ahead. Call me tomorrow, Lucille.
You want me to ride out with you, Bruce?
Oh, there wouldn't be room, Ozzie. I've got a lot of stuff in the back, seats and things. Thanks for the dinner, Harriet. Ozzie?
Good night, all.
Good night.
Lucille. Good night, Bruce. Ozzie?
Yes, dear?
Don't you speak to me, you wretch.
What did I do?
What did you do? What didn't you do? You did just about everything possible to discourage them.
Well, I just wanted to make sure the guy had his eyes open.
Oh, aren't you ashamed? Couldn't you see how well they hit it off right from the start?
Sure, I could see that.
Then why'd you go ahead with your scheme?
Well, it was too late to call it off. I wanted to.
Why did you insist that we take Lucille home?
Well...
If you hadn't lost your car keys, you'd have spoiled the whole thing.
Oh, Harriet, you don't really think the car keys were lost, do you?
You said they were.
You mean you didn't even suspect that I had them right in my pocket?
Now who's the matchmaker? You could have fooled me.
Well, I'm kind of sentimental, I guess. My mind works in strange ways. Yours not to wonder why, yours but to do and die.
Yeah, that's a very good idea.
What is?
What you just said. I'll do the dishes and you dry.
Okay, we're coming. Who in the world could be ringing the doorbell at this hour of the night? Bruce!
Oh, did I wake you folks up?
No, Bruce. That's okay.
What's the matter? Is something wrong?
On the contrary, everything's perfect. I came back for several reasons. First of all, Harriet, I want to thank you for introducing me to Lucille. There's a wonderful girl.
Bruce, you ran away and got married.
Well, not quite. But it's going to happen very, very soon, and I wanted you to be the first to know about it.
Well, there's nothing like it, Bruce. Congratulations.
I see you're both sleepy. I wanted to thank you, but, well, I wouldn't have stopped this time of the morning just for that purpose. I hope you won't be sore, Oz.
Sore about what?
Well, I guess I accidentally put them in my pocket. Here are your car keys.
Ozzie Nelson.
Well, good night. I've got to get back to the club.
Good night, Bruce.
Good night, Bruce.
Say, Bruce. Oh, Ozzie. Did the door close on you?
Yeah. The wind, that is, I think I'll stay down at the Elks Club, too, tonight.
Ozzie and Harriet will be back in just a moment. Well, Ozzie did his darndest, but nothing could keep Lucy and Bruce apart, I guess. They're just like metal and a magnet.
Like cheese and a mouse.
Like a woman and 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate.
Oh, if you just waited a minute, Mr. Smith, I would have said that myself.
You would?
Uh-huh. Yesterday I put on my hat, walked down Rogers Road, went into Mr. Jonathan's silverware store, and found the love of my life. A 52-piece chest of 1847 Rogers Brothers. Golly, we were made for each other.
Why, sure. That's the way every woman feels about 1847 Rogers Brothers.
Those patterns.
Adoration, eternally yours, first love, and remembrance. They're really beautiful, aren't they? And they're designed to suit every taste, every scheme of decoration.
The price is right, too. My 52-piece silver chest with 8 place settings in it cost me under $65.
Well, that's the wonderful thing about 1847 Rogers Brothers. The craftsmanship is so incomparable, and yet the price is so reasonable. In fact, 1847 hasn't gone up a penny since 1945.
Don't you think everybody ought to see 1847 Rogers Brothers tomorrow?
That I do. Everybody, go see 1847 Rogers Brothers tomorrow. The finest silver plate in America.
Come in, Thorny.
Hi, Oz. Harriet, I want
it's all right, Thorny. You're forgiven.
Sit down, Thorny. Have some breakfast?
No, Oz. I came over about your sleeping bag.
Oh, well, just put it back in the garage, Thorny.
Well, I was wondering if I could borrow it for a while. My brother-in-law came to stay with us today.
Tune in again next week to another adventure of Ozzie and Harriet, starring Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard.
And remember, America's finest silver plate is 1847 Rogers Brothers.
Yes, Harriet, America's finest silver plate is 1847 Rogers Brothers.
Appearing in support of Ozzie and Harriet were John Brown, Janet Waldo, Henry Blair, Tommy Bernard, Lorene Tuttle, and Donald Woods. Original music was composed and conducted by Billy May. This program originates in the Hollywood studios of the National Broadcasting Company and is also broadcast over the Trans-Canada Network of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. This is Vern Smith speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
All right, it is time for the question of the day, and today's question is there anything we take for granted today that you were pretty amazed by when it first became a possibility? I was thinking about this earlier today when I decided to just open up my phone and glance briefly to see an hourly weather forecast for my area. And I remember back in the day when my family got our first computer, the first I'd go on the local news website to get a weather forecast from them. That seemed pretty amazing to me at the time because I was used to either having to wait for noon and then having to wait for the 6 or 11 o'clock local news in order to get a weather forecast. You really had to wait between 6 and 8 hours between seeing weather forecasts on television, and that was the easiest way to stay up to date on what the weather was going to do. Also, if there was something like a tornado watch or other severe weather in your area, you used to have to keep the TV tuned in to one of your local channels the whole time in case there was an emergency alert. You don't have to do that now that our phones alert us automatically. But yeah, back in the day, being able to stay up to date with the weather via the internet seemed pretty amazing to me. Now, I just do it without thinking. But is there anything we do today, technology-wise, that we take for granted that you thought was pretty amazing when you first saw it? Let us know in the comments below, and now let's get back to the shows. Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. pioneers who braved the hardships of the trail in the early days of the western United States faced many dangers. Outlaws, hostile Indians, and above all, the forces of nature, burning heat and bitter cold, droughts and blizzards. All these were pitted against their determination. But they found one ally in the great new country, the masked rider of the plains. It was his strength and courage that led them on to new homes, the start of a new life, and at last, the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're on the trail of outlaws! Faster, boy! Ho, Silver! Away!
In the great western desert, water was the most important thing on earth. Water holes were few and far between, sought after by animals and human beings alike. And just as the animals fought over the water holes, so too did human beings, because without water, they could not live. One night, a covered wagon moved slowly across the barren wasteland. The man at the reins licked cracked lips as he spoke to his wife.
Sure is a heap cooler traveling at night, Abby.
Are we pointed the right way, Dave?
Sure we are.
Poor horses are plumb tuckered out.
They'll make it.
By the bright, clear moon. Can you make anything out?
Just the trail ahead.
You don't see nothing?
As long as I don't see no mirages, I'll be satisfied.
I see mirages in the daytime, Dave. Not by night.
I reckon we'll do better if we talk less, Abby.
I got to talk, Dave. I'm frightened.
Oh, Abby.
I can't help it. I'm frightened we won't never find water.
Abby, don't talk that way.
But you aren't certain, Dave. You say you know where water is, but you don't. You're not fooling me. You're just saying that to keep me from worrying. You don't know where the water is.
I do.
Do you? Do you honestly?
Well, I reckon I can't fool you, Abby. We've been married too long for that. Nope, I don't know where it is.
Do the horses? Sometimes a horse can smell out water and head right straight for it.
No, the horses don't know either.
Oh. There isn't any more water in the barrel, Dave.
Yeah, I know.
On the trail. Dave, I don't see any trail.
It's mighty faint.
I don't see it at all. You're whistling in the dark, aren't you? You don't see it either.
Abby, I reckon there's no use putting on with you. I don't see the trail. Matter of fact, I haven't the slightest idea where we're at. But a buddy can't just stop and give up. We're bound to keep trying and...
Dave, what's that?
Doggone if it ain't horses. Two men. Hi!
Hi! Howdy. What are you doing way out here? You're off the trail.
Water. We're looking for water.
Ain't heading right for it, Missy.
Oh, boy.
You got any water you can spare?
Well, we're heading for it.
Sorry, we haven't any water to spare.
We ain't headed...
Just let me finish. You're only a mile from the water hole right now.
Huh?
Yeah.
Abby, you hear that?
Mister, you sure give us hope.
Now, look careful. See that hillock up ahead?
Stands clear in the moonlight.
Yeah. I was going to head north of that.
Oh, wrong, mister. Turn your team south of it. Dead south. Head away from the North Star. You'll find water aplenty.
Mister, we're plumb grateful.
Yeah. The horses won't mind now. We're going, and thanks. Adios. Get up there. Get up.
They'll never find water that way.
Yes, Stainer. What's the idea of sending them off the trail? There ain't no water there for 100 miles.
Too bad for them, Kelso.
They'll die.
That's their tough luck. I just wanted to make certain they didn't run into any lawmen, savvy? We're running from the law.
You're running from the law, not me.
I said we, Kelso.
You shot that on prey. I had nothing to do with it.
I said we, Kelso.
Look here.
Maybe a bullet would be more convincing, eh?
Hey, who's to that shooting iron? Keno, we're both running from the law.
Yeah. I figured you'd show some sense. Because you and me are partners, savvy? And we're going to keep right on being partners.
If you say so.
Yeah. Them folks won't find water, they'll die. That means they can't tell no posse they seen a gent answering my description. Come on, horse. You and me, Kelso, are heading the other way from them folks. We're heading straight for the water hole.
following the trail made by Stainer and Kelso, Tonto.
They come out in the desert.
They must be heading for the water hole.
That's right. That only place them can go. Desert plenty hot.
We could take a shortcut by heading north from here, but I think it would be better to stay with the trail. That way we can't miss them at all. The way the heat rises and weighs in the sand, Tonto. Perhaps we should have traveled only at night.
Plenty hot.
We'll catch them faster if we keep moving.
Tonto, say keep moving.
I knew you'd say that. Keep traveling, Silver.
Get 'em up, Scout. We go to Kimasabi.
Yes, Tonto. I see it. Wagon tracks.
Wagon come this way.
Yes. Notice the hoof marks.
2 horse.
They were tired, Tonto. Look how they stumbled.
Maybe horse old, huh?
I don't think it was that. The marks of the wagon wheels are sharp and clean. It was a new wagon in good condition. The horses must have been good, too. No, I think those horses needed water.
Oh, that bad.
Stainer and Kelso stayed with the wagon a bit.
Here more sign.
We can read it easily. Here's Stainer and Kelso.
They turn off here and go to water hole.
The wagon left first, Tonto.
That's right. Hoof mark cover wagon track.
The wagon left first, and it went faster. The horses raised a trot.
Wagon go south. Why them do that?
Tonto, something's wrong.
Huh?
If those horses needed water, they wouldn't find it south of here. Stainer and Kelso must have sent them the wrong way deliberately.
Maybe so.
Sent the driver south, away from the water. They did it to prevent him from talking.
But him plenty thirsty. Him not find water, him die. What we do?
We're heading south.
But Stainer and Kelso?
Never mind Stainer and Kelso, Tonto. They may slip away from us. It's this wagon that needs help right now. Is there plenty of water in the canteens?
And we got water.
These tracks were made late last night. Let's hope they're still alive when we find them today. Come along.
Get them up, Scout.
We're heading south. Hi-yo, Silver! Away! Keep watching, Tonto.
It's hard to see.
We're following the wagon tracks. The heat waves shimmer and make the whole country hazy. Keep looking.
Me watch.
Tonto. Look there, in the sky. Buzzards.
That's bad. Buzzards circling sky mean?
Never mind what it means. They can't be dead yet. Look, we can see the wagons.
That's right.
The horses are down. Faster.
Me not see anybody move.
That buzzard's circling just over the wagon, Tonto.
Good shot. Him not fly no more.
Call to them, Kemosabe. Hello!
Hi!
Hello!
Can't see nobody.
We'll be there in a few more steps. Hello!
Maybe so we come too late.
Hello!
Horse still alive.
Tonto, take care of the horses. I'll take the other canteen and head for the wagon.
Me do it.
Is anybody here? A woman. Some water for her.
Water.
Easy. You'll be all right.
Dave, water for Dave. Water.
Here, moisten your lips with this damp cloth. You mustn't have too much water at once.
Dave.
I'll look at him right now. You lie still.
Is he all right, mister?
Tonto.
Tonto come.
Are the horses all right?
Yeah, horse be all right soon. What's... Oh.
Is he alive, Tonto?
Me not know him plenty bad.
He must have given his wife all the water and kept none for himself.
Dave. Mister, tell me. Dave's gonna be all right, isn't he? Isn't he?
Tonto, do your best.
Me try.
Here. Now you can have a little more water.
Mister, why don't you answer me? Dave. How's Dave?
Tonto's doing all he can. If anyone can save him, Tonto can.
If anyone can... No!
Here, you've got to think of yourself, too. Take a sip of water. Here.
I feel a heap stronger now.
Dave, it was these two who did it. The masked man and the Injun.
Masked man? Yeah, I saw that mask, mister.
It didn't alarm you?
I reckon I was too all-fired weak to be concerned.
Mister, we don't care if you're the worst outlaw in the West. We're mighty obliged.
Outlaw? Abby, this here's a Lone Ranger.
A Lone Ranger?
Sure. That horse out there, that's his horse, Silver. And this
Easy, Denvers. Lie still. You're a long way from recovered.
Mister, that water done wonders. Reckon I can have a mite more?
We'll see. Tonto, is there any more?
No. Him not have water now.
But Injun...
Him not have water now.
Well, Injun, I ain't grabbing for it. You're holding that canteen like it was pure gold. Like...
The water. Injun.
Tonto, is the water gone?
Tonto not want to say, but water gone. We give water to man, woman. We give water to horse. Canteen, empty.
Empty.
The sun's still high in the heaven. It's burning hot. Mister, how far is it to that water hole?
Wow. Kelso, I'm telling you straight. Most of the time I go for something stronger than water, but it sure tastes good, doesn't it?
Clear, cold, and plenty.
Yeah, sun's going down, Kelso. Let's get some grub.
This is late last night. I figured the posse lost the trail long before this.
I reckon I did. We pull up stakes as soon as it cools off. Got enough water to take us clear out to Bright Angel.
Then we keep west?
Yep, hightail for Frisco. Nobody can find us there. We'll just...
Yeah, you were saying?
Get the dirt.
Huh?
Get down.
What do you grab your guns first, Stainer?
Make that rifle over here pronto. Take a squint toward the east yonder.
Well, I'll be a ring-tailed buzzard. It's that wagon. I thought we sent it off the trail last night. I thought they died of thirst.
Take a good look. See that hombre riding alongside the wagon? On that white horse?
Yeah, he's riding this way into the sun. Stainer, it's a Lone Ranger. He followed us.
He's alone.
Alone nothing. What about those folks in the wagon?
No, I mean the engine ain't with him.
Coming toward the water hole.
Yeah, they don't see us, not yet. They don't see nothing because the sun's hitting them right smack in the eyes.
That's just our luck. We get away from a posse and the Lone Ranger has to be around.
Give me that rifle.
Ain't no use trying to cover up a trail from him. He get tracked down at home and pitching in a high wind. We might as well surrender peaceably.
Give me that rifle.
Huh?
Yeah, all loaded clean. Better slip a bullet in the chamber. Now, I'll just wait till they get a little closer.
Stainer, you ain't going to shoot the Lone Ranger?
No.
You can't. You won't stand a show. As soon as you pull trigger, he'll reach for his guns. He's sudden death.
Yeah? You recollect what you said about the sun?
Huh?
He don't see us, Kelso. Sun's right in his eyes. He don't even know we're here. And he won't get a chance to reach for his guns. I'm drawing a bead on him right now. Another couple of seconds, he'll be within range. Then I'll squeeze the trigger. And it's all over, savvy? All over for the Lone Ranger.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The masked man and Danvers approached the water hole from the east, heading straight into the blinding sun. And as they approached, Stainer lay in wait with his gun aimed at the Ranger.
We're getting close now, Danvers. The horses smell the water. They're pulling harder.
Mister, you done it. You got us to the water.
I can't see nothing but sunlight.
They should be right ahead of us.
I'm giving the horses their heads.
Wait, there's something wrong.
I'm going to let them run for the water.
No, stop. Pull them back. Turn them this way. I've got the bridle wheel.
What?
That shot clipped my hat.
Mister, they're shooting at
Come
you.
on, faster this way.
Get up there.
Where are those shots coming from?
From the water hole. I saw a set of footprints just in time. We almost walked straight into a trap.
But I'll be going after the water. We'll perish of thirst, mister.
We're circling around, Mrs. Danvers. We're getting around where we can see them. Now, Danvers, keep the wagon moving. A little farther.
Mister, where are you going?
Down Silver.
Dave, stop the wagon. The masked man's going after them.
Ho there. Ho up there. Ho.
No, he ain't, Dave. He stopped. And they stopped shooting.
Yeah, Abby. He just moved away from the wagon so none of them shots would hit us. I sure hope we get to that water.
Hold your fire.
Hush, Dave. He's saying something. Listen.
Stainer, Kelso, hold your fire. I want to talk.
Better skedaddle, mister. We're staying here.
We need water. If you want to fight for it, it may be bad for you.
Speak your piece, mister.
Let the Danvers go to get water. That's all I ask.
We'll do nothing of the kind, mister. You need water, too.
We won't let you sacrifice yourself for us.
Please, I'll handle this. Well, Stainer?
Mister, I reckon you're correct about the shooting part. Ain't no sense in us fighting.
That hombre's a skunk. I wouldn't trust him further than I could rope a cottontail.
If I ride out to parley with you, you give us your word you won't pull trigger?
I won't shoot. Right out.
I'm coming.
Draw the wagon up closer, Dave. We gotta hear every word of this.
Get up.
That's close enough, Stainer.
Mister, Kelso'll me know right well who you are and that you come after us.
Stainer, you and Kelso deliberately sent the Danvers on a false trail. If we hadn't found them, they would have died of thirst.
That don't matter now, mister. You want water, right?
Go ahead.
You can come to the water hole free and clear right this minute. If you make one promise.
A promise?
If you promise not to try to capture me or Kelso and take us back to the lawman.
Don't do it, masked man.
I know doggone well I can handle any posse that comes after me. I also know you'll keep your word once you make it.
Masked man, we want water, but you can't agree to that.
All I need is your word, mister. The word of the Lone Ranger.
No.
Danvers, you and your wife need water. You must have it.
Well?
All right, Stainer. You could hold us off from water for a long time. I agree.
You won't try to take me to justice?
I give you my word.
Keno, come on along and drink your fill. It's all right, Kelso. Put up your gun.
Mister, you shouldn't have done it.
You sent Tonto to look for cactus plants in the hope that he could get water out of them. We should have waited for Tonto.
We couldn't take that chance. You're very weak, Danvers.
But Stainer's an outlaw. You're letting him go scot-free.
We'll get water now, Danvers.
Mister, you
I
shouldn't
said we'll get water now. In a few hours, things may change.
Sure they'll change. Them polecats will be heading west. You give your promise not to stop them.
You never can tell, Danvers.
Say, mister, you got something up your sleeve?
We'll get that water now. Don't worry about anything else until it happens.
Yeah, the masked man promised not to try nothing. And he'll keep that promise.
Sure, but the engine didn't promise nothing. We'll be safe if they're all took care of.
Yeah, they will be. But we can't try nothing until the engine shows up. Then we can get 'em all at once.
Maybe I got a scheme, Stainer.
Yeah?
Why not? Any law says I can't have ideas?
You never had 'em before.
Well, listen. Why not take the masked man's guns, and Denver's guns, too?
Huh?
Then when the engine comes, we'll only have him to shoot back at us.
Have you gone loco?
No.
Oh, I see. We just ask for their shooting irons, and they hand 'em over, huh?
Now, hold your horses, Stainer. Look at him across the water hole there. A masked man, Danvers, and a woman. Now, here's my idea. All we gotta do is...
What was that?
Some kind of a bird, Abby.
It sounded different like.
No need to be jumpy.
Why, I can't help it, Dave. Them two scoundrels across the water hole yonder. I wish we were gone from here.
I wish the Lone Ranger hadn't given his promise.
Where is the masked man, Dave?
He's right here. Well, I'll be jiggered. He ain't here.
You mean he slipped away?
He was standing right beside us not more than 3 minutes ago. Now she moves quiet when he wants to.
Dave, he's gone.
No, he isn't. He'd have told us.
He's gone. He's gone after Tonto.
Well, maybe he has for a fact. Tonto's been gone a long while. Maybe the masked man got worried.
Still, it ain't like him to go off without a word.
Yeah, but what good could he do with staying here? Besides, it must have been worse than a spur sticking into his ribs to see them crooks not be able to take him to the lawman.
You think that's why I left?
Reckon I'd do the same.
Dave.
Yeah, Abby?
There's something going to happen around here. Can't we pull up stakes and go ourselves? It's cooler now that the sun's down.
Yeah, it is cooler.
Water caskets full. Horses are rested and watered. And the more miles we put betwixt us and them vomits, the easier I'll breathe.
No reason why we can't.
Then why are you just standing there?
Well, I'm wondering about the masked man. Abby, you don't think...
Don't think what?
You don't think maybe they got him?
No, they didn't.
Oh, it's you, mister. For a second, I thought...
I went out of the way to look for Tonto.
Doggone, mister, we're sure glad to see you. We was thinking maybe them hombres had finished you off.
Did you see any sign of the engine, mister?
Well, Danvers, where are they?
Huh?
Stainer and Kelso. They're not beside their horses.
Dave, the masked man's right. I don't see him no place. I got a...
Stand still, all of you.
I got the woman.
Go of me.
Don't move.
Let go of my wife, you ornery skunk around.
Danvers, wait.
Mister, I
Do as they tell you. Can't you see he's holding his gun pointed right at your wife?
You're one smart hombre, mister. Now, if you don't want any harm to come to the lady, just toss your guns right in front of me.
Well, you can't...
Easy, mister. You don't want nobody hurt, do you?
Danvers, give him your guns.
Masked man, I can see in your eye you got a temptation to start pulling trigger. You might get us both. But before that...
Before that, Mrs. Danvers might be hurt.
Yeah.
I'm not making any play. Here are my guns.
Here's mine.
Get him.
Yeah, I got him. There go the bullets into the water, just to make certain these guns don't get fired. Now, you two gents and you, lady, are going to be tied
You
up.
can't...
Danvers.
All right, if the masked man says so. And then what?
Then we're going to wait for the masked man's engine pod, savvy? Put out your hands, masked man. You're first.
Masked man, you sure Tonto's coming?
There's nothing more we can do, Danvers.
These doggone ropes. He's walking straight into a trap.
Is your wife asleep?
Yeah, she's plumb wore out. Mister, we got you into this. If you hadn't promised them sidewinders not to shoot, this wouldn't have...
We've gone over that, Danvers. No sense in talking about it again.
There's that night bird again. Sure is persistent.
Softer, Danvers. Stainer and Kelso are in the wagon, right above us.
No noise, Kelso.
Just my foot on the wagon. Got cramped. I've been sitting in one position so long. The masked man and Danvers are still whispering, ain't they?
And let him. Keep your eyes peeled.
Where's that fool engine?
He'll show up. I'm looking across the water hole. You keep looking that way until
Stainer.
Yeah, I hear it. It's a horse. Must be the engine. Coming across the water hole. I can see the horse already.
Yeah, another minute we'll spot the rider. Train your gun on him, Stainer.
Now, Tonto. You drop down. That's the engine. He came the other way. Oh!
Don't shoot again, engine. Don't shoot. I give up.
Now you get down. Untie masked friend Tonto.
Sure. Anything you say, engine.
What's going on, engine? That's your horse, ain't it?
That right. But Tonto not come on horse.
Stainer, that sound you heard was Tonto's signal. You didn't know it, but Tonto and I had talked before you tied us up. I promised not to take you to the law, but Tonto didn't. Now get these ropes off.
Dave, what's been going on? I was sound asleep.
Yeah, Abby. And so were them sneaking outlaws. Sound asleep, while the Lone Ranger and Tonto fooled them.
You ready to travel, Danvers?
All ready, mister. Our wagon's heading west.
Follow my directions, and you can't miss the next water hole.
We'll follow 'em exact, mister.
I'm going with Tonto and deliver Stainer and Kelso to that posse that's been looking for them.
Kimasabi!
Coming, Tonto. Goodbye, Mrs. Danvers.
Goodbye, mister. Good luck.
Adios, masked man.
Adios.
There he goes, Dave. Reckon we owe our lives to him, don't we?
Nary a doubt of it, Abby. And you know when him and Tonto planned it all?
He said it was just before them two took the gun.
Yeah. When we thought the masked man had left us, he was out talking to Tonto. Good thing the Indian had been able to find some of that water cactus. Otherwise, he'd never been able to stay away from the water hole long enough to carry out the Lone Ranger's plan.
Dave, it sure is wonderful, ain't it? When it comes to figuring how outlaws are going to act, you just can't beat the Lone Ranger, can you?
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Third contest winners. Yes, folks, later we'll announce the Ford winners in the third big jingle contest. So listen while new post-war Old Dutch cleanser, famous for chasing dirt, presents Nick Carter, famous for chasing crime. Every week at this time, two great names are joined as new post-war Old Dutch cleanser brings you one of the most resourceful and daring characters in all detective fiction, Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Nick, why do you want us all here in the workshop?
Because, Patsy, this is where the great Canestro cooked up his most famous illusions. And it ought to be a good place for me to pull a couple of tricks, too.
Now, don't tell me you're going to pull rabbits out of a hat.
Rabbits? No, Patsy. A killer, I hope.
Well, all good things come to an end sometime, and the Old Dutch Cleanser contest comes to an end this coming Saturday at midnight. This is the last week to enter and win a brand new 1948 Ford sedan or a share in the big cash prizes. If you've put it off so far, enter now. If you've entered before, enter again, because your chance of winning is still just as good as anybody else's. And it's so easy to win. All you do is supply a winning last line for this jingle. Listen. For faster cleaning with new ease, just say, new post-war Old Dutch, please. With activated seismotite, ta-ta-ta-ta, ta-ta-ta-ta. Remember, all we want is a last line, something that rhymes with seismotite. Get a pencil and paper handy, and later on I'll give you a sample last line to go by. Just a few minutes' time might win you a brand new super deluxe Ford V8 four-door sedan or a crisp new $10 bill. Somebody's going to win, and it might as well be you. Get your entry in now, tonight. Each entry must be accompanied by the windmill pictures from 2 labels of Old Dutch Cleanser. Mail to Old Dutch Cleanser, Box U, Chicago 77, Illinois. That's Box U, Chicago 77, Illinois. Entries must be postmarked before midnight this coming Saturday. It's your last chance, so get going. And now, the case of the magic rope. Today's adventure starring Lon Clark as Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch Cleanser. Tonight, at the Elton Theater, magicians from all over the country will compete for the Fulton Award, a $10,000 prize for the best illusion of the year. But the greatest magician of them all, Carlos Canestro, will not be present. Confined to a wheelchair since his almost fatal accident last year, Canestro sits in his workshop talking to Alma Whiting, once his assistant, now a leading contender for the Fulton Award.
You know, Alma, I suggested the idea of the Magician's Award to Mr. Fulton myself. But I did not think he would take me seriously.
Why not? He can afford it.
With all his millions, he certainly can.
Funny how so many people take up magic as a hobby, isn't it?
With Fulton, it is more than a hobby. It is an obsession. But all he's ever learned is a little sleight of hand. But let him get on a stage, and he's as happy as if he had made another $1 million in the stock market.
Oh, Carlos, I've simply got to win that $10,000 prize tonight.
Perhaps you should have these.
That piece of rope?
That piece of rope, my dear, will mystify the world. It is the most spectacular illusion of my whole career.
Oh? How does it work?
No. That is Canestro's secret. When I return to the theater...
You expect to work again?
But of course I do. I'll be out of this wheelchair very soon now.
Well, that's good news.
Alma, you will tell me what happened to me the night of the accident? It was the equipment, wasn't it?
The equipment was all right, Carlos. You slipped, that's all.
But I couldn't have. I had done that trick 1,000 times. Why did I fall through that trap door, Alma? Why?
Carlos, you mustn't get excited. It's bad for you. See how your hands are trembling. Here. Let me hold them in mind for a moment. There now.
I beg your pardon.
Mrs. Canestro.
Carlos, dinner is ready. Wheel yourself into the dining room, will you? I want to say something to Alma.
Very well, Catherine. Come back again soon, Alma.
What I have to say won't take long, Alma.
Mrs. Canestro, what you saw didn't mean a thing.
I don't want to hear any lies. You've been in love with my husband for years.
Oh, that's ridiculous. If you weren't so crazy
I told
jealous...
you never to come here. Now get out. And don't come back or...
Or what? You'd better be pretty nice to me, Mrs. Canestro, or I might tell the newspapers exactly why Carlos fell that night. And you wouldn't want that, would you?
How you doing, Patsy?
That's the end of it, Nick.
Oh, it's 25 after 7. How'd you like to take in a stage show?
Oh, why, that would be wonderful. I haven't been to the theater in months.
Oh, I'll answer it. You get your hat.
Right.
Nick Carter speaking. Who? Oh, yes. I see. Yes, I'll be right over.
Oh, Nick. No show?
Nope. Not even any dinner. That was Mrs. Canestro, wife of the great magician.
Well, what did she want?
She wanted to tell me that her husband's been stabbed. He's been dead for at least 2 hours. Mrs. Canestro, when did you find the body?
Only a few minutes ago. I opened the door, and there he was with that knife in his chest.
You ever seen this knife before?
Yes, it was part of Carlos' magic act. He kept it here in the workshop with his other props.
I suppose you've notified the police.
No, not yet. I did not know what to do.
I'll call them, Nick.
All right, but get me a clean envelope first, will you, Patsy?
Why? Did you find something?
Yes. Canestro evidently tried to put up a fight.
Oh?
The fingernails in his right hand are broken as if something had been torn out of his hand. And these bits of fiber were under his nails.
What? They look like the stuff they make rope out of.
That's what I thought. Here, put them in the envelope.
Rope? The rope trick, Mr. Carter, it is gone.
What rope trick?
It is an illusion Carlos was working on. He wouldn't tell me how it worked, but he said it was the most spectacular trick he'd ever created. It was here on this desk only this afternoon.
Ah, a trick as good as that would be worth a fortune to any magician.
That must have been what he was shouting about.
Shouting? What do you mean?
Well, we had an early dinner, and I went up to my room about 6.
Yes?
And a few minutes later, I heard Carlos screaming at someone. He was in a rage. I didn't think anything about it at the time. Carlos was always excitable.
You remember what he said?
He was shouting, "No, you cannot have it. No one can have it."
And you haven't any idea whom he was talking to?
No, I haven't. People were always dropping in. He'd go to the door in his wheelchair and let them in himself. That is how Alma Whiting got in this afternoon.
Alma Whiting?
Yes.
Isn't she a magician, too?
Yes, she was. She was here this afternoon. Maybe I better talk to
You
her.
will find her at the Elton Theater competing for the Fulton Award.
Say, I read about the Fulton Award in the paper today.
Yes.
It's a $10,000 prize for the best magic trick of the year, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe...
It could not have been Alma. She left an hour before this happened.
Just the same, Mrs. Canestro, she may be able to give us some information. Patsy, get that police call through right away. We're going to see a show tonight after all. I beg your pardon, Mr. Fulton?
Who let you into my box? I distinctly told the
My
usher...
name's Nick Carter.
Nick Carter, the detective?
That's right. This is my secretary, Patsy Bowen.
How do you do?
Well, I'm happy to meet you both, I'm sure, but what are you doing here?
I'd like to talk with one of your performers, Alma Whiting. Thought perhaps you could tell me when the best time would be.
But Elma's on in a few minutes. Is it something urgent?
It is, if you call murder urgent.
Murder?
Carlos Canestro was stabbed to death about 6:30 this evening.
Canestro? Stabbed? I can't believe it.
Sorry, but he was.
And Miss Whiting seems to be the last person who saw him alive.
Mr. Fulton, tell me, have any of the magicians done a rope trick here tonight?
A rope trick? No. Canestro dead, the greatest magician the world has ever known dead.
Well, can you take us backstage and introduce us to Miss Whiting?
Oh, certainly. I'll take you back just as soon as Marvello finishes his act. He's nearly through. I have to stay and judge the contest tricks, you know.
Thank you. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, watch closely, please.
This is the contest trick coming
I
up now.
call your attention to this very familiar object I hold in my hand. A common, ordinary piece of rope.
Hey, Nick.
About 8
Do you
feet long.
suppose
Now,
that
watch
rope could be the
very
one?
Oh,
closely,
no.
please.
But I hope to find out before long.
Watch your step, Miss Bowen. It's pretty dark backstage here. Oh, there's Alma. Alma.
Yes, Mr. Fulton?
This is Mr. Carter and Miss Bowen, Alma.
Hello, how do you do?
Alma, something terrible's happened. Canestro is dead.
He's what?
He was stabbed about 6:30 this evening, Miss Whiting.
Who killed him?
That's what we're trying to find out. You mind telling me where you were at that time?
I was right here in the theater rehearsing.
I suppose you can prove that.
Yes, of course I can. Marvello was here, too, and he saw me. If you think you're going to put the blame on me, you're out of your mind. What's the audience laughing at?
Oh, that's the comedy magician going on after Marvello's act.
Oh.
Do you want to talk to Marvello, too, Mr. Carter?
Yes, I do.
I'll get him right away.
Mr. Carter, I don't understand this. Why would anybody want to kill Carlos? Well, Mrs. Canestro thinks it was to steal a magic trick he just perfected. That's ridiculous, and she knows it. Nobody who knew Carlos would do a thing like that.
Why not?
Because he... Well, I mean, they'd know they couldn't get away with it. Why not? Look, I've got to check my props. I'll talk to you when the act's over. Is that all right?
Okay, thanks.
What do you think, Nick?
There's something she isn't telling us, Bessie. And I don't know whether she's afraid of me or
Hey,
whether...
I thought this was a magic show. What's the idea of the clown act?
Comedy relief, I suppose. To kill time while they strike one act and set up the next.
Mr. Carter, this is Marvello, one of our best magicians.
Is it true the great Canestro is dead?
Yes.
You'll excuse me, won't you, Mr. Carter? I have to get back to my box before Alma's act starts.
Sure, go right ahead, Mr. Fulton. Marvello, what time did you get to the theater tonight?
About 6 o'clock.
Anyone see you here at 6?
Certainly. I spoke to Miss Whiting as I came in.
I see. You're her alibi and she's yours.
What are you getting at?
The solution to a murder, I hope. Marvello, where's the rope you used tonight?
Why, I have it right here in my coat book. That's funny.
Now, don't tell me it's disappeared.
No, of course not. Oh, here it is in my left pocket. I thought it was in the right one, that's all.
I see. Mind if I borrow it?
Borrow my rope? For what?
I'm sending it to the police laboratory.
Police?
Maybe this is the rope that'll kill Canestro's killer.
Where have you been? Elmer Whiting's act's almost over.
Phoning Matty. Asked him to send an officer over here to pick up that rope.
Oh, are they going to make a comparison test?
Yeah. And if those fibers we found under Canestro's fingernails are from the same rope that Marvello used, it'll show up
Nick, look.
What?
You may have another rope for the sergeant to pick up. Look what Alma's doing out there on the stage.
Yeah, what's he doing up there on that platform?
Let's listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your own representatives from the audience have examined this rope to be sure there is no trickery. They themselves have tied the rope firmly around my neck.
Two rope tricks tonight,
You have seen the rope tested with a heavy sandbag. You have seen with your own eyes that it does not reach within 8 feet of the floor.
Hey, is she going to jump off that platform with the rope around her neck?
That's it. Of course, as soon as she falls, she'll be out of sight behind that screen.
Oh, I'm glad it's her instead of me.
My hands are securely tied as well as my feet.
Looks like a good trick.
This, too, has been done by the committee from the audience.
If it's Canestro's rope trick, though, she may find this is only a rehearsal for the real thing.
And now, the leap of death.
Nick, she jumped.
Yeah. Well, what now?
Well, there shouldn't be a dead pause like this. Why doesn't she come out from behind that screen or whatever she's supposed to do?
I don't know. Unless something's gone wrong.
Look, those men. They're running back at the screen. And Mr. Fulton's coming up over the footlight.
Betsy, something has happened. Come on.
Yep.
Curtain, Joe! Bring down the curtain, you fuckhead! You there! Pull that screen out of the way!
Oh, Nick, look!
Great Scott. The trick didn't work. She's dead.
At the end of a rope, the rope which she hoped would win her the $10,000 Fulton Award, swings the lifeless body of Alma Whiting. We'll see what happens in just a minute. Well, folks, this is your last chance to get in on the Old Dutch Cleanser Jingle Contest. The deadline is midnight this coming Saturday, so get going now. And wham! Maybe you'll be the winner of a brand new 1948 Super Deluxe Ford V8 four-door sedan, just for thinking up a last line to this jingle. For faster cleaning with new ease, just say, new post-war Old Dutch, please. With activated seismotite, ta-ta-ta-ta, ta-ta-ta-ta. You give us a last line only, something to rhyme with seismotite. Get your pencil now, and I'll give you a sample. Ready? Both sink and tub come shiny bright. That's not a winning last line, just a sample. Get a handy entry blank from your dealer or use plain paper. Mail to Old Dutch Cleanser, Box U, Chicago 77, Illinois. Got that? Box U, Chicago 77, Illinois. Include windmill pictures from 2 labels of Old Dutch with each entry. Any resident of continental United States may enter, except Cudahy employees, their advertising agency, or families. Entries are judged on originality, suitability, and aptness, must be the work of contestants and submitted in their own name. Judge's decision final, all entries become Old Dutch property. Duplicate prizes for ties. Remember, Saturday midnight is the deadline. Get your entry in now. Now, back to the case of the magic rope. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch Cleanser. As the police clear the theater, the body of Alma Whiting is lowered to the stage, and Nick Carter begins his investigation.
She's dead, all right. Her neck's broken.
But, Nick, what happened? What went wrong?
I don't know. Hey, does anybody here know this trick? How it was supposed to work?
Yes, I do.
Oh?
Who are you?
I'm Sam Foster. I do the comedy clown act.
Well, what was the trick she tried to do?
Well, she was supposed to jump off the platform onto the stage.
But the rope was too short for her to reach the stage. I was watching when they tested it with the sandbag.
I know, but there's about 5 foot of slack concealed in that crossbar the rope hangs from.
Oh.
Alma could release it by stepping on a foot switch on the platform. Then when she hit the floor, she could grab the rope and yank it tight with her hands to make it look as though she was suspended in midair.
Uh-huh.
The audience couldn't see her behind the screen, of course.
But her hands were tied.
Oh, no. She got them loose during the patter before she jumped. Now, my part of the act was to come up through the trapdoor in the stage and take her place.
Oh, I see.
Then she'd step out in front, pull away the screen, and instead of Alma being suspended there, the audience would see me in this clown suit hanging from the noose by my feet. Whole thing took only about 5 seconds.
Then the trouble must have been with that foot switch that was supposed to release the extra rope.
Yeah, something must have gone wrong with it.
Oh.
Show me that switch, will you?
Sure. Works by electricity. Here. See this wire running up the back of the platform to the... Hey, look.
Nick, the wire's been cut.
Well, for the second time tonight, Patsy, we're face to face with murder.
Nick, what's the idea of coming back here to Canestro's house?
Remember what Alma Whiting said? That no one who knew Canestro would have killed him to get the rope trick?
Yes, but I don't know what she meant by it.
Neither do I, but I think perhaps Mrs. Canestro does.
Why, Mr. Carter.
Sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Canestro.
Please, not now. Come back tomorrow.
I'm sorry, but this can't wait.
Please.
Oh, but Nick's trying to help you, Mrs. Canestro.
Nobody can help me now. Carlos is gone. Dead. Maybe I should be glad he's at peace now. No more suffering. No more.
No more what? Had he been ill?
No, except for the lameness, his health was perfect.
What was wrong then? His mind?
His mind? Who said anything about his mind?
Well, Alma Whiting told me that...
Alma Whiting, I might have known.
Look, Mrs. Canestro, your husband was a famous man, a public figure. You can't hide important facts about a man like that.
But I had to. His public knew him as the great Canestro, a name that meant as much in the theater as Bernhardt, Caruso, Pavlov.
Of course it did.
I could not shatter that illusion. I could not let the world know that the great Canestro had lost his mind.
Oh, that's awful.
So that's what Alma meant by saying that anyone who knew Canestro wouldn't steal his trick. Alma knew.
That is what caused his accident. His mind snapped during the performance that night and he fell. Alma is the only one who knows.
You say no one else suspected your husband's condition?
No. He always talked rationally. When he had visitors, he'd boast about the new illusions he was creating. Poor, pitiful little tricks that wouldn't fool a baby. I knew his rope trick was no good, but I...
No, someone's at the door. I'll go.
Why, hello, Carter. Marvello and I stopped by to see whether we could do anything for Mrs. Canestro.
I'm glad you did, Mr. Fulton. Come on in. You too, Marvello.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Patsy, will you and Mrs. Canestro come into the workshop here, please? I want to try an experiment.
Of course, Nick.
An experiment? Don't tell me you're going to try to produce rabbits out of a hat, Mr. Carter.
Rabbits? No, Marvello. I'm going to try to produce a murderer.
You mean you got us all here in the workshop just to tell us Canestro's rope trick was worthless, Mr. Carter?
Well, I thought you might be interested in knowing it was worth about 50 cents, the cost of the rope itself.
Then that proves I did not steal it. You saw my rope trick. You heard how the audience applauded.
Marvello, I got a report from the police laboratory on that rope you used tonight. The fibers matched those I found under Canestro's fingernails perfectly.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that your rope is the one that was stolen out of this room early this evening. The rope somebody killed Carlos Canestro for.
No, I did not do it. It is a lie. I'll tell you who killed them. Mrs. Canestro did it.
What?
She was wildly jealous of Alma and Carlos. Everybody in the profession knew it.
That is a lie.
Then, after she killed him, it would have been easy enough for her to sneak backstage and cut the wire on that foot switch.
A good theory, except for one thing.
What's that?
Alma Whiting left me to check her props just before I talked to you, Marvello. And she certainly wouldn't have overlooked testing anything as important as that switch. Her life depended on it.
Naturally not.
All right, then. The wire was cut after she tested it, in the last 2 or 3 minutes before she started her act. And at that time, we were all standing within a few feet of the platform that contained the switch. If Mrs. Canestro had been there, I'd have seen her.
So you're trying to put the blame on me, huh?
No, I'm not. You were talking to me all during that time.
Then Marvello couldn't have done it.
No, he couldn't. And nobody else was there except the stagehands.
Well?
I think we can count them out, Mr. Fulton. They'd have no reason to kill either Alma or Canestro.
But that does not leave anyone but to...
Nick, watch him. He's getting away.
Stay where you are, Fulton.
Carter, put away that gun. You don't seriously think that a man in my position...
I don't think, Fulton. I know. Here, Patsy, you hold the gun while I frisk him.
But this is ridiculous. I could buy and sell Canestro 100 times. Why should I steal anything from him?
Because there are some things that money can't buy. And that rope trick was one of them.
You're being silly.
Am I? You're crazy about magic, Fulton. And when you couldn't buy that trick, you killed Canestro to get it.
Has he got a gun, Nick?
No, there's nothing on him. Keep him covered while I call a police car.
Uh-huh.
Police headquarters? And hurry. Oh, Patsy.
Yes, Nick?
Patsy, well, look at me for a minute.
Yes, Nick?
Can you see any...
Thanks.
Oh, Ed! He got the gun away from me.
Yes, thanks for looking at Carter instead of me, Miss Bowen. Now put down that phone, Carter.
Okay. Guess I was kind of dumb, wasn't I?
Yes, you were, and I'm in command now.
But you killed Canestro, didn't you, Fulton?
Yes, you were right about that.
I thought so.
I've always wanted to own one great trick, one real illusion that no one else had. So I tried to buy the rope trick from him. But he laughed at me, said his trick was much too good for a mere beginner like me. I flew into a rage.
And grabbed the knife off the desk and stabbed him.
Yes, he shouldn't have laughed.
And after you found out the rope trick wasn't worth anything, you tried to put the blame on Marvello by planting the rope on him, didn't you?
Naturally. When I brought Marvello across the stage to you, I took the rope he'd used out of his right coat pocket and put Canestro's rope in his left pocket.
So it was you who tried to frame me.
Yes, Marvello. Even Canestro couldn't have done a neater bit of sleight of hand than that.
What about Alma, Fulton?
When I switched the ropes on Marvello, I looked up and saw her watching me, so there was nothing else I could do.
Oh. All right, what's your next trick? A disappearing act?
Exactly. I'm going to lock you all in here while I take my leave. Stand away from that door, Carter.
Sorry, Fulton, I'm not moving.
Get away from that door, I'll put a bullet in you.
You're not leaving this room, Fulton.
Oh, Nick, please, he means it.
I know he does. And so do I.
All right, if that's the way you want it.
While the others stand by dumbfounded, Fulton at point-blank range fires his revolver directly at Nick Carter's heart. We'll see what happens in just a minute. Now, ladies, the margarine color problem is solved. Mixing bowl mess ended by new Del Rich Easy Color Pack Margarine. To color, just need the bag. No tax on your time, energy, or budget. And Del Rich naturally tastes better, fresher, because its delicate country sweet flavor is sealed in. A new American favorite. Now for the conclusion of the case of the magic rope. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch cleanser. In the workshop of Carlos Canestro, world-famous magician, J.B. Fulton makes a desperate attempt to escape as he points a gun at Nick's heart and says,
Get away from that door, Carter. I'll put a bullet in you.
You're not leaving this room, Fulton.
All right, if that's the way you want it. What the...
All right. You through playing with that gun, Fulton? You are. Please notice that I've got you covered with a revolver that shoots real bullets.
Oh, Nick, for the love of Pete, what happened?
That revolver Fulton has only shoots blank cartridges.
What?
I picked it up here in the workshop.
It must be the gun Carlos used in his act.
I guess it was, Mrs. Canestro, but Fulton didn't know it.
Why, you dirty...
Skip it, Fulton. All right, Patsy. Call headquarters and tell them to come here and pick up Fulton the Great.
Nick, when are you going to tell me about that gun trick?
Oh, that? Why, there's nothing to it, Patsy.
Huh?
Haven't you ever seen a magician have somebody shoot a gun at him at close range?
Not until I saw Fulton do it to you.
Well, the magician announces what's going to happen.
Hmm.
Then he gets people up on the stage to examine the gun. Army officers, if possible.
And it's a real gun?
Certainly it is. But after the gun's been examined, the magician's assistant makes a quick switch.
Oh, I get it. The gun that fires blanks is substituted for the real gun.
That's it. And that gun has no hole in the barrel for the bullet to come out of.
Well, I sure wish I'd known all that when I was holding that gun on Fulton.
You see, I didn't have a nickel's worth of proof that Fulton was guilty, Patsy, so I had to trick him into a confession. I've learned from experience that a murderer talks a lot more freely with a gun in his hand.
Well, he certainly talked plenty. I guess it only goes to prove the truth of the old saying.
Oh, what old saying is that?
Why, give a man enough rope, and he'll hang himself.
And now, the winners of the 4 1948 Super Deluxe Ford V8 four-door sedans in the third new post-war Old Dutch Cleanser Jingle Contest, which closed March 13th. Well, Nick, are you going to make the awards?
Am I? Mike, I've been looking forward to this all week. Here are the folks who get those brand new 1948 Fords. Eileen Brassfield of 221 Emerson Avenue, Aspinwall, Pennsylvania. Mrs. Helen Hill McWilliams, in care of E.S. West of 167 Park Street, East Orange, New Jersey. Mrs. Robert L. Perry of 2314 West Adams Street, Phoenix, Arizona. And Mrs. Helen Jane Stage of 6926 Parnell Avenue, Chicago, Illinois. And let me add that I hope these lucky people get as much pleasure driving their Fords as I had in awarding them.
Yes, to all these Ford and other prize winners, congratulations. And remember, we'll have more winners next week, so be sure to listen then. And that reminds me, Nick, what about next week's adventure?
Well, Mike, you might call it a story about pirates, the modern kind, who operate on the highways instead of on the high seas.
Are you referring to the thugs who robbed those big motor freight trucks?
Uh-huh. And, Mike, we'd still be locked in the cellar of that abandoned brewery if Nick hadn't figured out a perfectly fantastic way to escape.
What do you call the story, Nick?
I call it The Case of the Martyred Rat.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, is presented each week at this time by the Cudahy Packing Company. It is produced and directed by Jock McGregor and is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. Charlotte Manson is featured as Patsy. Today's script was written by Evelyn Goodman and Jim Parsons. Original music is played by Henry Silverne. This program is fictional, and any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. This is Michael Fitzmaurice saying, when minutes count, use new post-war Old Dutch Cleanser. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. Coming up to 8 minutes past 10. Time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Here's a preview.
Let go of me, Ward. You're hurting my neck.
You'll be hurting a lot more if you don't sit down and do some hand wrestling with me right now. You killed a grizzly you said with your own bare hands, didn't you? Everybody heard you, right? So, Mr. Guthrie, it's me taking chances. Sit down. The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Our hot number is 1130, and $1,130 is what you could win for yourself or a mom you love. It's our WNEW tribute to Mother's Day. On a postcard, put your name, address, phone number, and the name of a mother you care about. Send it to 1130 WNEW by Friday, May 11th. All day that day, we'll be selecting cards at random and presenting the senders with either flowers for mom, $50 so you can get the family together on the telephone, or dinner for four at a Manhattan restaurant so mom can have an evening out. Finally, Friday evening, Bob Fitzsimmons will select one entry to receive $1,130. What a visit with mom that will buy. Get your cards in right away to 1130 WNEW, 655 3rd Avenue, New York 10017. Because the hot number is 1130.
You've changed, Bernard. You're not the man I married.
What do you mean, Francine?
Remember the way you were, vulnerable. You made mistakes. But now look, you're confident. Everything you do turns out right. It's that book you sent away for.
It's just a catalog from the Consumer Information Center. It lists more than 200 federal publications you can send for on building, fixing, eating.
Buying, selling, working, playing, living.
And more than half of them are free. Yes, Francine, the man you married is gone for good.
All right, Bernard. But would you make just one more mistake for old time's sake?
All right. For you, I'll just replace that window glass like I used to.
Whatever you do, learn to do it better. Send for your free catalog. Just write Consumer Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
Francine, send for that publication on first aid.
What was that address?
Pueblo, Colorado, 81009. This is Lorne Greene.
It's the year 1880, and we're somewhere in the mountains of Montana, just a few years before Montana became a state. The rider of that horse, sitting with one leg in a stirrup and the other crossed in front of him, is Simon Guthrie, a ragtag-looking fella, mangy, if the truth be told, with his tattered clothes hanging from his weather-beaten figure, and an odd assortment of possessions dangling from his pockets and saddle. A pair of boots, an old violin case, a clay pipe, a small animal trap, an old beaver hat. Oh, odds and ends of accumulated junk. Horse and Simon move as though they were one. Truth is, the horse doesn't need any directions. He doesn't need any because they're in familiar territory.
You've been making good time, horse. For that, you'll be eating well. Deserving it, too. And for me, maybe that woman will be letting me eat without the usual molesting. We'll just have to chance it.
The woman Simon is referring to is Eve Mitchell. She runs a little cafe in town, and to Simon, she's just about the best cook in the world. She's pushing 30, but her being single hasn't been because men haven't had an interest in her, especially Ward Hutton, a massive brute of a man whom we're going to be meeting shortly. It's just that Eve Mitchell has set her heart on having Simon, for reasons that put him apart from all of her suitors. Word that Simon is in town, back from one of his wandering trips in the mountains, spreads like lightning when strangers bump into the town gossip, old Tim Waters.
Hey there! Don't you figure on saying hello to someone you ain't seen in 9 to 2 years?
You want to buy something?
No, I don't want to buy nothing. Just seems to be the decent thing, the polite thing.
Well, if you ain't buying, Timmy, we got nothing to talk about.
Yeah, I can see you made another fortune.
It'll do me. Ward Hutton still pulverizing people?
Still champion Indian wrestler. You think you can beat him?
Well, now, maybe I can't do that, but maybe I can sell him some treasures. Come on in and watch.
Yeah, he'd be besting you both ways, Simon Guthrie.
Well, now, we'll have to see about that.
Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Lovers, by David Levy. Our stars, June Lockhart and John Larch. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Eastern, Central, or Pacific time, Mother's Day is an important time. Remember Mom with a timely example of sophisticated design. A Seiko watch from Sears. Seiko has a reputation you can count on in styles that range from sporty with leather wristbands to elegant bracelet watches in white or yellow gold color cases. Choose Mom's precision-made Seiko with 17 jewel or quartz movements from Sears. But hurry, Mother's Day is coming May 13th.
No, we'll give Mom a Sears Best Food Processor with attachments.
Oh, sure, Moneybags.
Listen, Sears chopped $10 off, so it's only $49.99.
Oh, 3 of us could buy it. But would Mom like a Sears food processor?
Sure. Complete with 4 attachments, it can quickly knead bread, chop meat, shred cheese, puree tomatoes.
Hey, pizza!
Sears Best Food Processor, only $49.99. Save $10 till May 26th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Let Sears Merry Mushrooms coordinates brighten your kitchen with Woodsy Charm. Save $7 on our 4-piece canister set. It's mushroom embossed ceramicware, now just $29.99. And save $10 over our 1979 spring catalog price on Sears 10-piece porcelain on steel cookware set. Only $39.94. Lead Sears Merry Mushroom coordinates into your kitchen soon. Sale ends May 26th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Over in the corner of the old Longhorn Saloon, Simon Guthrie and little old Tim Waters watch Ward Hutton biting into the stub of a cheroot, gripping the massive hand of another man of equally impressive bulk.
You want to bet, Simon, on the bigger fella? Abner?
It'll be on Ward Hutton.
Oh, not with me.
That'll be $1, Abner. Well, now, look who's here. Another wagon load of treasures from the four corners of the world, Simon. What's in the box?
No, that ain't to be opened, Ward, except by the owner. To own it, you have to make an offer, like, $20.
$20? Gotta be something very special.
You want to know? You gotta buy it. Could be a ruby. Could be the tooth of a grizzly I killed with my bare hands. Either way, it's a rare treasure.
You're lying.
I'm not saying what it is. I'm only saying what it could be.
And I'm to buy it on your word.
You're to chance it.
What do you want for the whole mangy lot?
For everything, $20.
Count 'em.
Not including the box. No, that's another 20.
Give me the box. And the key with it. What? Wait, there's nothing here except...
It's me, Ward. You own a picture of me. Simon Guthrie.
Why, you...
I'll be reminding you of this day for the rest of your life.
You won't be here to enjoy it.
Let go of me, Ward. You're hurting my neck.
You'll be hurting a lot more if you don't sit down and do some hand wrestling with me right now.
Oh, wait a minute, Ward. I'm not claiming my strength over yours.
You killed a grizzly, you said, with your own bare hands, didn't you? Everybody heard you, right? So, Mr. Guthrie, it's me taking chances. Sit down. You got $40 on mine, Simon, and I'm giving you a chance at another 40. Timmy, hold his money.
Yep. Let him hold yours, too, Ward.
Sure, here. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Simon Guthrie.
I be ready.
Yeah. Simon's holding up. Yeah, but not for long.
You can bet on it, Timmy.
Want to bet, Tim? I ain't sure.
Tim only bets on sure things.
All right, Mr. Simon Guthrie. I've been fooling long enough.
Well, look, if it ain't good old...
He did it! Simon Guthrie walked Ward Hutton.
Wait, just a minute. That was a sneaky thieving trick. Him calling out to look. Only a yellow-bellied cheat. Hold on, Jimmy. Hold on to that money.
Simon won it. Simon won it.
Turn up drinks for them that wants it. You own the goods, Ward. It isn't as if
a man who makes a fool out of me better not be such a fool as to forget it. Give me that bottle.
He gets downright mean when he's drunk, Simon. You better go.
It ain't bravery keeping me here. It's just good common sense. Keeping my eyes on him here. Leastwise, I'll know where he is. That's being a thinking man.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
Why not ruffle up a window with tradition from Sears Open Hearth Collection? Our Inheritance Cape Cod curtains have plenty of big, fluffy ruffles for that traditional New England look that's become an American favorite. They're an easy care perma-pressed fabric made from 65% Codell polyester and 35% cotton, completely machine washable. Choose from 14 distinctive colors, one of the largest selections to be found anywhere. So carry on a decorating tradition, the Cape Cod look from Sears, available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Well, while Simon Guthrie kept a wary eye on Ward Hutton, and Ward Hutton kept draining the bottle in his hand, the tension began to build up in the old saloon as to who'd make a first move. Simon to leave, or Ward to lash out suddenly in a fit of temper. Tim Waters raced down towards Eve Mitchell's small cafe.
Hester, fix the judge another piece of pie.
Well, land sakes, he's had 2 already. You want him to burst?
I'll be judging or not whether another slice will burst me or not. Well, look out there.
Tim Waters racing down the street.
Oh, at his age, too, men don't have no judgment. Running when they should be walking and eating when they should be dieting. My man wouldn't do neither.
Which is one reason you're still a spinster, Miss Hester. All right, what with all that heavy running and puffing, what's on your mind? You got a message for me?
Not for you, Judge. For her.
Eve? Well, tell her, man, tell her.
He's back, Eve.
Now, that's really telling her. Who's back?
Simon Guthrie, that's who.
Oh, are you sure, Tim?
Seen him with my own eyes? Of course I'm sure.
That good for nothing.
Where is he, Tim?
At the Longhorn, I'll wager.
You wager right, Hester. And he's heading for trouble.
And what makes you so sure?
Judge, we're talking about Simon Guthrie. He always means trouble.
And for once, you're speaking the truth.
That's not true. He doesn't mean trouble.
Well, Miss Eve, you're the last person who'd admit it. Seeing as how you always been a little, how'd you say?
You don't, Tim.
Tim, is he all right?
Well, if you mean does he still have all his legs and arms as he did when I left him. Could I have a piece of the same pie the judge has, Eve?
Hester, he won't be paying for it, Eve. Oh, here.
Yeah.
Now, will you tell it whatever it is you were chasing over here for, if you can spare a minute from your gorging?
Now, look, a man's digestion... Well, no judge should be aggravating a man right as he's a swamp.
Tim, what's wrong with Simon?
What's wrong is Ward Hutton, that's what's wrong.
He's a bully.
Oh, bully, willy-nilly. He's sweet on you, Eve, and he knows how you feel about Simon.
The 2 of them are itching. One to get out, another to see that he gets carried out. That's it in a nutshell.
Yeah, I'll go over and have a look.
And so will I.
That pie is awful good, Miss Eve. Everything will be all right. Both of them liked you. One's sure to be a winner.
Well, I think Eve has an interest in who the winner's to be.
I don't think a lady should be a witness to a pulverizing.
Tim, you wouldn't want to deprive a lady of the opportunity of seeing 2 men fight over her, now would you? Come on, Judge.
That is, Hester, the whole dang hang of it. The philosophy that's always kept me a bachelor. The outright joy a woman has in seeing 2 men make fools of themselves, knocking their heads off over her. Women. But she can cook a piece of pie.
It's time for you and me, Simon.
Now, what be on your mind, Ward?
You. I like you, Simon. I've always liked you.
You like me?
I like everyone. You just happen to be at the bottom of the pile of people I like. Here's my greeting card. Get up, you mangy little crumb.
I'll be standing, Ward Hutton.
And now you'll be sleeping. Had enough, mountain man?
You get me on my feet.
You've had enough, Ward Hutton.
Oh. Good evening to you, Miss Eve.
Oh, Judge, can we get him to my place?
Yeah, that's a little far, seeing his condition.
All right, now, what's been going on here?
Sheriff, I can take care of him.
Sheriff, I got some rights here.
Maybe I can take him in. What's left of him.
Sheriff, you best be arresting me for disturbing the peace.
I want him in my place.
I got some rights.
Now, it looks like you got 2 people wanting to help you, Simon.
Look, Sheriff, do I have to get up and fight you, too?
All right.
Take that!
Simon!
Fight with an officer of the law. Resist an arrest. Don't you know your duty, Sheriff, when you're face to face with it?
Well, I guess he prefers jail. I'm sorry, Miss Eve.
May I come in, Sheriff?
Oh, Miss Eve, sure, you're always welcome. Jail don't see pretty women visitors very often.
Well, I bought some food for Simon.
Yeah, well, he'll be needing it when he wakes up.
Is he all right?
Come here, let me show you. Yeah, except for the color under and over his eyes,
His kind's always right. Your kind gets the short end.
Oh, now, Sheriff.
If you know your secret's the town's secret, why don't you give up on him?
Giving up on Simon would be like giving up on myself. Thank you for looking after him, Sheriff.
She gone, Sheriff?
Simon, you lay there pretend to be asleep, listening? What, that woman cleans you up, brings you food, and you just lay there pretending and not a word of thanks?
Sheriff, I needed the rest. And now I'll be having the food.
Yeah, you should be thanking her for getting yourself out of town for good. All right, here's the food. If I hadn't promised her...
That woman sure can cook a mighty meal.
And she's a foolish woman, Simon. You're her match for passing her up.
Oh, now, Sheriff, unless you think it through.
Meaning?
Meaning that I'd be saving her from making herself more of a fool.
Well, that may be the first decent thing you ever said.
On the other hand, it could be worse for a man, too, didn't turn her down. A man settles down with Eve's going to have to learn to sweep, to do dishes, to wait tables, and become something of a prisoner. Lose freedom.
Yeah, well, he'd be eating good, too.
Oh, yep. Oh, she can sure cook.
You got no respect, Simon. Come drifting back into town, get into trouble in minutes, get all that attention from a beautiful lady, and then you just sit there gobbling up her food.
Oh, she won't be mad on me, Sheriff.
Oh, no?
No, seeing as how I'm going to return her hamper and tell her how I appreciated her bringing me the food. But in my poor condition, you ate it all up.
Now, you look here, Simon Guthrie.
No use getting the sweat up, Sheriff. When I tell her, and it's your word against mine, she'll believe you know who.
Well, you're probably right. And Ward Hutton's right, too. You're shiftless and you're lying half the time a man's talking with you. Yeah, but you're smart enough to know the truth. Woman of love's got the most incurable of incurable diseases. And you're just low enough and mean enough to take advantage of it.
You talk like you be knowing me intimate-like, Sheriff. That woman can sure cook.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you in the market for a used car? If you are, it would be wise to shop around until you get a feel for the market. It's important for you to find out if the car is covered by a warranty. A used car warranty is limited. For example, it may cover the first 1,000 miles or 30 days. Remember, however, the warranty is as good as the dealer who backs it. And you check his reliability with your local Better Business Bureau. Also, remember that careful inspection is the key to enjoying a used car. Be sure and look for rust. Check the tires, the shock absorbers, and the operating controls. And incidentally, it's also a good idea to take a test drive. You see, by giving the car the once-over before you buy it, you're protecting yourself against a faulty purchase and a lot of headaches after you've bought it. This has been a tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
This very room reeks of dejection, despondency, undusted cobweb furnishings, black drapes covering the window. Here, let me throw them back and at least get some moonlight, if not sunlight, into this place.
In the doorway. What is it?
Madeline! Am I that horrifying to look upon? Dear brother.
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations.
Now, of course, Simon Guthrie, for all of his wily ways and tall tales, was a man of his word. And he did return the hamper, as he promised the sheriff. not without getting a few of Eve's special chocolate cookies for services rendered. He rode up to his favorite tree in a high knoll and sat down to enjoy himself.
Horse, I believe we got a visitor.
I hope I'm not disturbing you, Simon.
The woman says that when she goes all far out to do the opposite. Do I have a say in the matter?
I see you haven't touched the chocolate cookies.
Avoiding the temptation, you might say. Seeing that this spot is something of a garden.
Oh, Simon, it's been 2 years.
Well, I just ain't been counting. You gonna sit on that horse?
Well, thank you for inviting me down. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. Awake and well.
Well, I'm not planning to stay on long.
I wasn't counting on it. That horse of yours is just too human.
Yeah, well, just enough animal to be sort of tolerable.
That's a nice word, Simon.
Tolerable? Well, it does have a pleasing sound.
You know, I own this piece of land from here down to the river.
Oh, you're good at acquisitioning.
Another good word, Simon. I see a house right over there.
And planning.
With 2 rocking chairs on a big front porch.
Right down to the last detail.
Sometimes I wonder, after you've gone, what's going to happen? To us, I mean.
Oh, you got years of good coming. The best is yet to be.
Grow old along with me, the best is yet to be.
That's what I said.
You and Robert Browning. He's a poet. Oh, it's what I know is inside you, Simon, that holds me. Your inner beauty.
Beauty? Oh, come on now, look, Eve. You'll be letting yourself see things, think of things, I mean, no one else could imagine.
I know you're not perfect and that you can't read and write.
You can spend the whole day ticking off my bad points.
No, Simon. It's just because you can't read that I know that what you do say comes out as Browning or Byron or...
Oh, now, look here, Eve. Now, you got your life. Good one. I got mine. Mixed, sort of. Setting out in the hills thinking, not being able to find myself like an ordinary man. Just sitting. Leading a life of quiet sorrow, maybe. Desperation, more than likely.
Oh, there, Thoreau, you see? You're part poet, part dreamer, and part philosopher.
Now, hold on. Part dreamer, yes. I do like to sleep. But philosopher? Me?
Most men lead lives of quiet desperation.
Like I just said.
Oh, Simon, he said it too. Thoreau. Henry David Thoreau. He's dead now. But he thought beautiful thoughts. And here you are thinking them too.
That's what you find tolerable in me?
Tolerable. Oh, to say the least, yes.
How'd you know I was here?
Simon, you always come here. I heard your harmonica.
Better than my singing.
Oh, your singing's not bad.
Oh, some folks say it's bad enough to turn good milk sour.
Well, if they like the singer, then they'll learn to like sour milk.
Oh, Dad blast this whole conniving, unthinking world. Eve, you make it hard on a man doesn't want to make it hard on a woman. Now, 2 years I've been away, fighting, struggling, with me. I should have stayed away 3, maybe 4. I just don't seem to be...
Do you think a house would be good up there? There on the highest part?
Now, Eve, doesn't matter much what I think. You're the thinker. The man that figures out it's the woman doing the thinking and the planning. That's when he can be sure, maybe, that he's done some thinking. That's not that Thoreau or that Browning, no.
No. Some things are pure Simon Guthrie.
Something's happened, Eve. Look at your restaurant window.
It's smashed. Now, who'd do a crazy thing like that?
Here, let me help you down.
Eve. Oh, goodness me, it was crazy. I was hanging out some things to dry, and I heard the crash in the glass, and I come around, and I saw him from the back, a big man, heading out of town. I already told the sheriff.
Oh, good. But are you all right?
Oh, I wished I could have seen his face.
Oh, well, now, here, look at this.
Why, that's a picture of you, Simon. What could a picture of you be doing on the street?
I got my ideas.
I'm gonna raise you $1, Mr. Hutton.
I'm with you, Judge. You in, Tim?
Oh, we're thinking.
Nobody's finishing this hand. Pick up your money, Tim.
Oh, what's troubling you, Simon?
It's what's going to be troubling Mr. Ward Hutton. Stand up, you miserly skunk. You'll be eating skunk before I'm through with you. And you'll be leaving Eve Mitchell alone from now on.
I'll be going for the sheriff. I'll get Miss
Eve, he's coming out of it.
Oh, one eye's opening.
Simon?
Did I win?
You beat old Ward up good and plenty. An almighty Jim Dandy fight it was.
Tim's right, Simon. Never figured you could hammer that fella down.
But did I win?
Being alive kind of makes him the winner, don't it, Judge?
Simon. Simon, are you all right?
I dream of someone with the light brown hair.
Oh, what on earth makes a man start singing when he can't even sing?
Oh, Simon.
It's a case of delirium, isn't it, Judge?
Are you all right, Simon?
Oh, tolerable.
It is the delirium, Judge. Just listen. That's got to drive people crazy.
Not Eve, Tim. She likes it. Yep, you can be sure she likes it. We best believe it.
Shall we stop here?
Now, you know you're gonna.
Even your horse knows your favorite spot.
Yeah, I'll help you down.
Thank you, Simon. When are you going back?
You can be the most direct... Well, I wasn't thinking too hard on it yet.
Well, maybe you're through sowing your wild oats?
Well, you don't get to doing much of that kind of sowing in the mountains, Eve.
You should be having some children of your own.
A man starts to set down if you don't come out with the most... You can be mighty sinful sacrilegious for a woman.
A woman isn't childbearing forever, Simon.
Well, now, if it's you be talking about, you got no worse. You're young, Eve, not like me.
You're young in heart, in ideas, and in your mind.
Well, now, I ain't young all over, if you be wanting the plain truth of it.
We could try.
Try? We? We?
Us, if you prefer.
We, us, I know they're the same.
You, I, we.
Now, that's the first word a woman latches on to when she starts talking with a man. We. How come I never say we when I talk with you?
You're a man, Simon. And men always say I when they speak.
You can twist a man's thought more than a lasso can twist his legs. Now, if you don't mind, I think we'd best be going back to town.
You said we, Simon.
Yeah, but I be meaning me. I, Simon.
We'll see.
Oh, always with the last little tripping.
I don't think you really want to go, Simon.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Giddy up, horse.
All right, Simon. Don't you think you had enough to drink now?
Oh, Sheriff, I'm still conscious, ain't I? I gotta leave town, Sheriff. Man, it ain't safe in your town. Not on account of what's coming up to the bar, neither.
See, you got your special bodyguard, Simon. You got lucky once.
You want a drink, Ward? Take that.
Why, you... Hold it! Men can't be expected to take this, Sheriff. In self-defense, I got my rights.
All right, now you just hold on to them until we leave. Come on. Come on, Simon.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. I want another drink.
Wanting ain't getting. Now move.
Oh.
Have another cup of coffee, Simon.
It's not that I don't respect her, Sheriff.
It's not that I don't even like her. Considering what I've seen in my life, it's even possible my feelings is... No. No, it can't be letting myself think that way.
Now, Simon, if you really like her... Well, unless, of course, you've been telling lies to yourself all these years.
Lies about Eve? Oh, no. I don't have to be thinking that I like her. More like her, if the truth you be one. You know, Sheriff, once, some time ago, I let her get real close to my heart, you might say. I come upon her down the creek. She was standing there on that big old boulder, her hair with a shiny look on it, her skin pure, like white marble, smooth. She was just standing there, her hands shading the sun from her eyes, bent over, listening to a mother bird and her babies. Sheriff, I see it all now. I saw how beautiful she was, how beautiful she still is.
You, ever tell her how you feel?
Sheriff, you crazy. I've done all I could not to tell her.
Yeah, well, she loves you, Simon. Now, don't you think a woman who loves a man wants to hear the same thing from him?
I've been fighting her, Sheriff. But mostly I've been fighting myself. I'm showing her my feelings.
Yeah, by getting drunk, by running away.
Saving her that way, Sheriff. From the likes of Simon Guthrie.
Hasn't it occurred to you that she's not wanting to be saved, Simon? Leastwise, not from you, Simon. Saved with you. With you, Simon.
On your vacation or to work this summer with Sears 4-piece outfit. Wear the jacket shell and skirt, or wear the jacket and shell with pants, or choose a jacket and shell with 2 pair of pants. You can even wear them as separates. Now that's getting mileage out of your Sears 4-piece outfit. Breezy fashion prints and sunny solids, so whatever combination you put on, you'll take off in style. From the dress department at Sears.
Here's a riddle for you women to solve. I'm one of the first things on in the morning, one of the last things off at night. With slacks, skirts, and shorts, I look so right. Who am I? Give up? I'm the shirt. The Wear With Anything shirt from Sears. I come in both pretty pastels and assorted prints, with short sleeves and tailored styling. And I'm easy care polyester. So go with the Go With Anything shirt. For smart spring and summer fashion, buy the shirt in the Mrs. Sportswear department.
Your mom. By nature, she's different than any other mother in the world. Whether she's social, romantic, offbeat, or as classic as apple pie, you'll find a special fragrance to fit her nature at Sears. For Mother's Day, choose Revlon's Charlie for the contemporary woman on the run. Chanteuse, the essence of ever-so-soft romance. Or Prince Machiavelli favorites like Windsong, Aviance, or Cachet. This Mother's Day, discover gifts of fragrance that capture the nature of every woman at Sears.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Lorne Green again, and here's the concluding act of The Lovers. As you may have suspected, Simon could no longer remain a holdout. And the last one to find out was Ward Hutton when he visited the old Longhorn.
Give me a drink.
Well, help yourself.
The place is empty. Where is everybody? Funeral?
Oh, something like that. A wedding. Could have knocked me over when I heard about it.
You mean Sheriff's getting hitched?
No, not him. It's Simon.
Simon? Simon Guthrie. Is getting married empties the Longhorn?
His marrying Eve Mitchell empties the Longhorn.
She wouldn't. Not to the likes of him.
She's already done it. Yep. Yeah, you hear that? Going east for the honeymoon.
I don't believe it.
Coming back in 2 weeks, I hear.
I'll be waiting.
Oh, our favorite spot.
Yeah. You had it figured a long time back.
Yep, right here.
Let me help you down.
Yeah. Now, this is where the porch will be. Right here, Simon.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Then I'll be marking it. Give me the pick.
Heaven, that's what this place is, Simon. Just look at it.
Sure is pretty, all right.
Here, let me mark the last corner.
Oh, I can't say I don't prefer working with a pick on the ground over chalk on a slate. Here, take a look.
The bread's baking real nice. Here, let me see now. Oh, Simon, that's very good. Simon E.
That's your name there, and mine over here.
Well, you've learned them well.
Oh, I like the way your name looks.
And now we have to teach you a lot more.
Eve, at my age, learning that whole alphabet? That's work. It beats me down. It's injurious.
Well, that's a very good word, Simon.
You like it?
Very much. Except for the way you use it.
Oh, wrong, that it?
Well, not exactly. It's because you know that learning's not injurious.
You mean it's not injurious for real?
And you know it.
Yeah, I reckon I do. Okay, let's get on with it, because I know you ain't never going to be satisfied till I've read all of your books.
And written some, too.
Lord Almighty, there's an ambition.
Oh, the restaurant's not open for serving, Ward.
I didn't come here for no supper.
Well, then you can be going nice and quiet-like.
Think you can make me?
Well, if I have to, I can be trying.
Sit down, Simon. Ward, get out.
With you? Yeah.
Put that gun down. Hester,
I hear you.
go and get the sheriff.
And you, Mr. Simon Guthrie, don't you be trying to reach for that shotgun.
Now, you ain't going to be coming in here and telling me nor anyone else around
Simon,
here.
please, don't.
Now, stand back, Eve.
I'm warning you fair.
And I'm telling you out and out.
Simon.
Now, you best be leaving or I'm going to...
You seen him, Hester.
Eve! Eve! It was my reaching for the shotgun and turning, Sheriff.
Now, you can't be blaming yourself for what you did.
That Ward Hutton, drunk he was.
Yeah, well, forget him. He's locked up.
Oh, Doc, how is she?
Well, the bullet didn't kill her, Simon. That doesn't mean she's out of trouble. She lost a lot of blood. Take a lot of caring.
Oh, that I got a lot of.
She'll be needing plenty.
Can I see her?
Oh, she's sleeping now. Hester will be a big help.
Will she be all right?
Well, she'll be a lot better seeing you when she wakes up.
I won't be leaving her. She won't be leaving me.
A little praying in order. She's going to be all right, ain't she, Doc? I mean, that shot, it's been 4 weeks. Now, you must remember, she lost a lot of blood. It's pneumonia now, Simon.
Can she die?
You keep telling her what you're doing up there on the hill. That's the best medicine. Make her want to get up there.
Simon.
Eve, honey.
Oh, doctor was here.
Just leaving. I saw him.
Oh, you're working too hard.
No, not too hard.
I got your note. Your writing's coming along perfectly.
Eve, I want you to see the house. I got one room done. Roof and all. Couple of windows in. In a week, I'll be half through another room.
Oh, I do want to see it, Simon.
Oh, you will, Eve, you will. I got a surprise waiting up there, too.
What?
Well, now, if I be telling you, it won't be no surprise. You gotta come with me.
Simon, I love you.
I be loving you, Eve. Forever. And if there's anything longer than forever, for that time, too.
That much.
Oh, more. I love you, Eve, till it hurts. It's sometimes like pain, just the loving.
Oh.
To have loved you and then to have come near losing you. Well, that would be pain for sure. But even if you'd not loved me, it would have been the worst of loving you, Eve.
Simon, you, Abraham Cowley, and Alfred Tennyson.
You mean I got two of them with one notion?
Simon, such a notion. Such a man.
Oh, Eve, I want you to rest. We got to get you well.
We. You said we, Simon.
We got to get you up to the hill together to see my work.
Promise.
Promise.
Hi, Simon.
Oh, well, Sheriff, how do you like them?
What? I didn't know you could make rocking chairs.
Well, Eve always figured on two of them being right there on the front porch. What brings you out here?
Doc wants you to come.
Sheriff, she's all right.
A story.
Doc, her color.
I don't know, Simon. She's been that way for some hours. That's why I sent the sheriff.
What's to happen, Doc?
It's between you and Eve and the Lord.
Eve, it's me, Simon. We need each other. The house is ready. And you promised to come.
Simon.
She's awake, Doc. She's awake.
Yes, I'll be outside.
I'll never be leaving you, Eve. Never.
Promise.
I swear with my life. How do you feel?
Beautiful. Loved. Thank you, Simon.
You won't ever leave me, Eve?
Simon.
I need you, Eve. You mustn't leave me. You can't. You gotta see the surprise I got for you.
You're a good man, Simon.
You gotta promise, Eve.
Simon, my dearest.
Promise, Eve. Promise. You'll never leave me.
I promise, Simon.
Now you'll be resting. And I'll be sitting here watching you sleep.
I love you, Simon. I love you.
Doc!
I'm here, Simon.
She's sweating hard.
Oh, that's good, Simon. Yes, that's good.
You hear that, Eve?
She's going to be all right, Simon.
Oh, Simon, I could have ridden my horse.
Oh, no. You visit your hill in style. Now, just around this here bend. There. You can see it.
Oh, the house. Oh, it's beautiful.
You like it?
It's just the way I dreamed it.
Now, look. Over there. On the porch. The surprise.
Oh, Simon.
The way you dreamed it, Eve?
Two rockers.
For you and me. Us.
Forever, Simon.
Oh, longer than forever, Eve.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth. Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue and groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
And now a special message of interest to shoppers across America from Sears. Everybody has been talking about inflation. Well, here's what Sears is helping to do about it.
Starting the 1st of May, all prices in Sears Spring General Catalog will be reduced 5%. This means a discount of 5% will automatically be taken off the price of anything and everything you order from the Spring General Catalog between May 1st and July 31st, 1979.
Also beginning in May, Sears retail stores across the nation will reduce their regular price of selected items, which means you can expect even greater values.
In addition, for limited periods of time, Sears will sharply reduce the price on scores of items in our retail stores. Watch for these Sears super values on TV, radio, and magazines and your local paper, and you'll benefit from price cuts each month.
Everyone wants to control inflation. These are some of the ways Sears is helping to do it. Sears, where America shops for value.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Lovers was written by David Levy, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Lorne Green. Our stars were June Lockhart and John Larch. Featured in the cast were Michael Rye, Jack Manning, Vivi Janis, Tom Holland, and Tom Brown. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
All right, it is now time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. The USS Nautilus, SSN 571, was the world's first nuclear-powered boat and nuclear-powered submarine, and the first submarine to complete a submerged transit of the North Pole on August the 3rd, 1958. Her initial commanding officer was Eugene Dennis Wilkinson, a widely respected naval officer who set the stage for many of the protocols for today's nuclear navy in the U.S., and who had a storied career during military service and afterwards. Nautilus shares the name of the fictional submarine in Jules Verne's classic 1870 science fiction novel 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. And the USS Nautilus, SS-168, that served with distinction in World War II. The Nautilus was authorized in 1951, construction began in 1952, and it was launched in January 1954. Sponsored by Me Eisenhower, wife of President Dwight D. Eisenhower. It was commissioned the following September into the U.S. Navy and was delivered to the Navy in 1955. Her nuclear propulsion allowed her to remain submerged for longer than diesel-electric submarines, and she broke many records in her first years of operation and traveled to locations previously beyond the limits of submarines. In operation, she revealed a number of limitations in her design and construction, and this information was used to improve subsequent submarines. Nautilus was decommissioned in 1980 and designated a National Historic Landmark in 1982. She has been preserved as a museum ship at the Submarine Force Library and Museum in Groton, Connecticut, where she receives around 250,000 visitors per year. Doing better than most retired people. But then again, she is in Connecticut and not Florida. But that was the Trivia Minute, and now let's get back to the shows. Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are trying to drive off one of Prince Baccarati's atmosphere ships before it destroys a small submarine in the great sea of Planet X.
We're driving him off, Hap. Yes, sir. He's cut on all rockets. But what happened to the sub? We'll take care of it later, after we've chased that atmosphere ship away.
Commander, they're firing at us.
They want to play rough, we'll cooperate. Stand by to fire space torpedoes. We're hit! Knocked out our starboard rockets. We're out of control.
Commander, we're going to crash!
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, the Sea Monster of Planet X. Only 9 days left to enter the Name the Planet contest.
Space Patrollers, this is Commander Corey, reminding you that you have only 9 more days to enter the Name the Planet contest and win the giant rocket clubhouse and $1,500. Only 9 days left to win one of the 750 Schwinn varsity bicycles. But that's time enough to enter and win if you act fast. First, go to your Weatherbird shoe store. Say, let's listen in on a fellow who just arrived at his Weatherbird store.
Hi, Mr. Weatherbird Man. I want a coin album and entry blank for the Name of the Planet contest.
You bet, son. Here you are. And it's absolutely free. You don't have to buy a thing.
Inside that free coin album are 3 space coins and a place to write your name for Planet X. Then, just get 3 more space coins from 3 packages of Hot Ralston. You'll find a space coin in every Hot Ralston package. Put those 3 coins into the empty slots you'll see in your coin album. Then, write the best name you can think of for Planet X on the entry blank and mail it to the address shown in the album. Of course, you keep the album with the 6 exciting space coins for your own collection. But don't delay. I want every space patroller to have the opportunity to win my rocket clubhouse and $1,500. And 750 of you are going to win Schwinn varsity bikes. Remember, go to your Weatherbird shoe store today. Get your free coin album and space coins. Then get 3 more space coins from 3 packages of Hot Ralston. The new Hot Ralston packages with a picture of Happy or myself on the front. And you'll be ready to send in your entry in the Name the Planet contest. Hurry, see your Weatherbird shoe dealer and get Hot Ralston today.
And now, today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, the Sea Monster of Planet X. What is the fate of Prince Baccarati? That's the question uppermost in the minds of Commander Corey and Cadet Happy as they maneuver the Terrified slowly over the great sea of Planet X. In their last adventure, Buzz and Happy cornered Baccarati and Dr. Malengro in a deserted city under the sea. But the prince and his henchmen slipped into an escape hatch and shot toward the surface in some sort of sealed capsule. Now, as their spaceship circles over the approximate location of the engulfed city, Buzz and Happy watch the viewscopes for a sign of the strange cylinder containing the 2 men.
There's not a thing on the surface, Commander. By the way that capsule shot out of that tube down there in the city, I thought sure it'd be bobbing on top of the sea like a cork. A lot of things could have happened since then, Happy. It took us at least an hour to get back through the tunnel to the inland valley and then blast off. The chance that cylinder is more than just a sealed life raft. That cylinder might be able to submerge and move underwater. Like a submarine. Exactly. For all we know, it could move at tremendous speed. And there's no telling where Baccarati is now. He may be hundreds of miles away. Or he might be heading for shore to get back to his spaceship. He wouldn't try that, Happy. For hundreds of miles along here, the coast is lined with bluffs 1,000 feet high. Even if there was a stretch of beach, there's still those enormous breakers. Yeah, waves a couple hundred feet high at least. Besides, if he got ashore, Baccarati would have an overland hike of 50 miles to the valley. If Baccarati can control that cylinder, he'd probably try to get back to his castle. But that's thousands of miles from the sea. Yes. He has a few installations close to the rivers. That's right. If he reached one of those, he could get a spaceship or an atmosphere job. The mouth of the Colossus River is to the east, Happy. That's probably where Baccarati would head. Yes. If he's underwater, it'll be difficult to locate, but we can't give up till we find him and know for sure he'll never bother us again.
Meantime, far from the steep bluffs that rim the coastline of the Great Sea, a bullet-shaped craft skims the surface of the ocean at tremendous speed.
Huddled in the tiny compartment, Prince Baccarati and Dr. Malengro anxiously study the small but baffling control panel and its weird symbols.
Malengro, do something to stop this thing.
But, Your Highness, I know nothing about this ship, or whatever it is. Remember, it was built hundreds of years ago by an ancient race here on planet X.
Don't give me a lecture. Get it stopped before it carries us out clear to the middle of the Great Sea.
I can only guess as to the function of these controls. Suppose I were to touch something that would open the hatch and let the water in, we would sink immediately.
Then don't touch it. Don't touch anything until you're sure.
Your Highness will be patient. I think I can reason it out. This indicator here seems to be a compass. It's logical to assume that the wheel inside the calibrated dial controls direction.
Careful now, Malengro.
We're changing course. See, Your Highness, I was right. This wheel controls the steering mechanism.
Then head back for the shore, quickly. We don't know how much fuel we have.
Excellency, I suggest that we proceed either up or down the coast. To approach close to the shore at this point, well, we'd be dashed against the cliffs.
All right. But at least let's not get out of the sight of the land.
I wonder which of these controls submerges the craft.
What do you want to submerge for?
Foray will be searching for us, you know. On the surface, we would be fairly easy to find.
Yes, that's right. But be careful now.
This vertical lever, I'm going to advance it slightly.
We're going under. Rise to the surface again. Malengro, do you hear me?
Yes, Your Highness.
Don't submerge again until you know how to control this thing.
Yes, Your Highness. But may I point out that the only way I can learn to control it is by trial and error.
Malengro, which way is the Colossus River?
We're heading roughly in that direction now, sire. Eastward.
Go up the river to my spaceship factory. If we go ashore now, we'll have to cross hundreds of miles on foot.
You are right, Excellency. The river is our best choice.
Do you think we have enough power to reach the factory?
I have no way of knowing, sire. We can only hope for the best.
Flying in a zigzag pattern over the surface of the Great Sea, Buzz and Happy work their way toward the mouth of the Colossus River. Hours go by, and still there is no sign of the bullet-shaped cylinder containing Baccarati and Malengro.
I guess they must have sunk, Commander. Perhaps, but let's not underrate the people that built that undersea city, Happy. All we need is some help with our search.
Yes, but who's going to help us?
Why not Baccarati's own men?
What?
When he doesn't return to his castle in a reasonable length of time, they're going to come out to Crater Valley, aren't they?
I guess so.
And they must have known he was headed there. Of course. They'll find his ship. That means they'll make trouble for the natives, thinking they must have done something to the prince. We don't want that.
No, sir.
I've thought of a way to protect the natives and at the same time start Baccarati's men to searching the sea.
How, sir?
They'll go back to the valley and pick up Baccarati's ship with a magnetic holding field after cutting on the spacephone's distress signal in the other ship.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll circle back out to sea and after a time drop Baccarati's ship into the water.
Great. That'll bring a flock of his ships to search for him.
It should.
But how are we going to get Baccarati away from his men after they find him?
We've done it before, Hap. We can do it again.
Elsewhere, thousands of miles away in Prince Baccarati's castle, two men listen intently to a spaceophone signal.
That's the boss, all right, Arkin. He's in trouble. Get a fix on him, Warbin. I'm getting it. Out toward Crater Valley. Yeah, those natives must be giving him a bad time. Don't be stupid. What can ignorant natives do against a spaceship in flight? Yeah, that's right. Besides, he's beyond the valley. He's out toward the Great Sea. We better send some ships out after him. Uh-oh. He stopped sending. Maybe he's okay now. Look, Arkin, when an automatic emergency code signal cuts out, it means real trouble. He may have crashed. Let's not sit here gabbing. I'll alert the gang at the spaceport. Wait a minute. Hold it. This may be a chance to get ourselves in real good with Baccarati. Wait a minute. I send somebody else out to get the glory. We'll be relieved here in a few minutes. We'll get a ship and search for the boss on our own without telling anybody. Yeah, I see what you mean. But if he's really in a jam and we don't tell him... Of course he's in a jam. A bad one. If we find him, we're heroes. Big shot. If we don't, well, nobody will be any the wiser. How about it? I'm with you. We just won't log that distress call. You know, opportunities for advancement.
Now, in complete control of the strange submarine, Malengro pilots the craft toward the mouth of the Colossus River, while Prince Baccarati peers up through the transparent dome, watching for Commander Corey's spaceship.
We're approaching the mouth of the river now, sire. See how the headlands are flattening out? In an emergency, we could land anywhere along the beach.
All right. Does this stuff have a spaceophone on it?
I do not think so, sire.
Wait a minute. I think I see a spaceship.
Where?
Over there to the right. Just swimming over the horizon.
You're right, sire. I see it.
Submerge! Submerge!
But, Your Highness, I don't think it's Corey. It's approaching from over the mainland. Corey knows we're somewhere in the sea.
Well, then it's one of my own ships.
It must be, Excellency.
I wish there was some way to signal him. This sub is so small he might not see us.
I'll increase our speed, sire. Zigzag over the water. The white foam of our wake will be visible for miles.
All right, do it then. It is one of my ships. I can tell now.
I picked up something in the viewscope, Commander. The moving object on a heading of 147 degrees, now 23 degrees low. It's headed right for the spot where we dropped Baccarati's ship in the sea. It's an atmosphere ship, sir. You hold this altitude, Happy? Yes, sir. It's odd there's only one ship. I expected 10 or 20. Yeah, with the big boss in distress, I figured every ship on Planet X would turn out. Possibly more will show up later. Our main job now is to keep from being detected.
Martin, turn your scanners up to full sensitivity. We're near the spot where the boss's signal cut out.
Looks bad, Walden. It's out over the Great Sea.
Yeah. No sign of a wrecked ship. Probably sank.
Baccarati still might have made sure.
If he was lucky. I'd hate to take my chances with some of the things that are supposed to be in these waters.
They said it. You know, I hear there's a giant jellyfish.
Wait. What's that down there in the water?
The White Streak.
Now, let me adjust that viewscope. Cut our velocity, will you?
Sure.
Some sort of surface craft. Shaped like a projectile.
Look at it. So, what's it zigzagging like that for?
Evasive tactics. They want to make themselves a tough target.
Where'd it come from? Never saw anything like it before here on Planet X.
Probably some new space patrol gadget.
Now we know what happened to Baccarati.
Yeah. They blasted him out of the sky.
We better get away from here or we'll be next.
There's maneuvering down there. I'd say he was afraid of it. Let's blast him with a space torpedo.
It's going to be tough to hit.
Yeah. But it'll look good if Baccarati's ashore watching us. All right, hold this heading, Arcot. I'm going to cut loose. Missed him.
All right, let's get away from here before he fires back.
Now, wait, let's make another pass. Maybe he used up all his ammunition on the boss's ship.
Commander, that ship's firing at something down there in the water.
I saw the explosion, Happy. Adjust the viewscope.
Right. Smoking rockets. There's a small surface craft down there, sir.
That's what we've been looking for. Baccarati.
But why are his own men firing at him?
They have no way of knowing it's Baccarati. They aren't taking any chances.
That atmosphere ship's coming back for another pass, sir.
Got to drive him off, Hap. I'm going to take Baccarati alive.
He sees us. He's cut on all rockets.
We'll keep after him till we run him off.
Yes, sir.
We'll chase that atmosphere ship way out to sea.
Commander, they're firing at us.
They want to play rough. You'll cooperate. Stand by to fire space.
Commander, we're hit.
Knocked out our starboard rockets. We're out of control.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
Space Patrollers, this is Carol. I want to tell you about the 750 beautiful Schwinn varsity bicycles that 750 lucky Space Patrollers are going to win in the Name the Planet contest. They're big, husky beauties. Schwinn, the best bike made. With 3-speed gear shift, 2-wheel handbrakes, and all the other famous Schwinn features. And you can win a Schwinn. But there's not much time. Go to your Weatherbird shoe store right away. If you don't know where the nearest Weatherbird shoe store is, you can find out in the yellow pages of your telephone book. So don't wait. See your Weatherbird shoe dealer and get going now on the Name the Planet contest.
And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, the Sea Monster of Planet X. Unable to locate the small submersible craft by which Baccarati and Dr. Malengro escaped from the undersea city, Buzz devised the plan to lure Baccarati's own men to aid in the search. After turning on the emergency spaceophone signal in Baccarati's deserted spaceship, Buzz and Happy lifted the ship by magnetic force field and then dropped it into the great sea. Two of Baccarati's men picked up the signal of the castle and set out to rescue their chief. But they decided the tiny craft on the water was a space patrol weapon, and so fired upon it. In attempting to drive off the atmosphere ship, Buzz and Happy were fired upon by Baccarati's men. With a hole in the hull of their spaceship, Buzz and Happy are now circling helplessly over the great sea.
A torpedo tore out of starboard rocket control, Happy. We're losing altitude. If that atmosphere ship comes back, I'll sure let them have it. Our space weapons are still in order. Apparently they're glad to be out of the fight, Hap. They know that was a lucky hit. We're just going in circles. We're trying to set her down on the beach. With the side push of the rockets, what's to keep us from swerving out into the sea? I'll spiral down till we're on course parallel with the shore, then cut rockets. And ease her down with a repeller ray. Right. If I can groove her down to that long stretch of beach, it might work. This will have to be the last spiral, Hap. One more circle over the land and we'll hit those cliffs back of the beach. Yeah, you were right about that atmosphere ship, sir. It's not coming back. Stand by repeller ray. Standing by, sir. When I cut rockets, we should continue on a straight course. Here we go, Hap. Full repeller ray. We're going awfully fast for a landing, sir. I know it, Hap. I've canted the repeller ray forward to give us some braking action. It's working, sir. We're slowing down. Oh. Nice going, Commander. I'd hate to have to do it again. If the spaceophone works, we can call Pluto Space Patrol and let them know we're here. At the same time, let Baccarati's men in on the secret? They could get here quicker than our ships could. Yeah, that's right. We wouldn't stand a chance. Let's take a look at the damage, Hap. Yes, sir. Hey, that's some hole. Yes, but we're lucky. The torpedo hit us a glancing blow and didn't explode on contact. Sounded like it did. It was a couple of 1,000 yards behind us when it blew up. Well, this is going to be a job, but I think we can handle it. Let's get to work.
Far out from the beach, a metallic object lurks just beneath the surface of the sea. Then, cautiously, a transparent dome rises a few inches out of the water. Carefully, Prince Baccarati scans the sky and then turns toward the beach.
Hold it, Malengo. Keep it just as it is. Yes, Your Highness. Corey has landed on the beach. Is their ship damaged, sire? It doesn't appear to be. Yeah. Wait a minute. There's a hole in the hull. Quite a gash. Otherwise, it seems to be all right. There is Corey. He's trying to repair the damage. It's going to take him some time by the looks of it. Well, we'll wait till they're just about finished. Then go ashore and surprise them. Excellent, Your Highness. But suppose Corey's ship is too badly damaged to blast off. There'll be at least one workable spaceophone transmitter aboard. We can call the castle for help. All right, Malengo. Submerge. And make for the inlet on the other side of those rocks.
Its motors purring, the sleek craft moves underwater and then turns into the inlet. The dome breaks the surface as the tiny sub moves toward the shore. A gentle grinding sound tells Baccarati and Malengo that their craft is in shallow water.
All right, Malengo. Cut off the power. Yes, Your Highness. Now open the hatch. Do you know how to do it? I think so, Excellency. We'll have to wait ashore, Malengo. See that your weapons don't get wet. Yes, sir. I think this is the hatch release. I'm getting it, sire. There. All right. Boost me up, Malengo. Yes, Your Highness. All right. Now, come on, hurry. Coming, Your Excellency.
Arms held above their heads to protect their weapons, Malengo and Baccarati wade ashore, hidden from the spaceship by large rocks. But their movements are not entirely unobserved. 4 pairs of eyes are on them as they emerge onto the beach. 4 pairs of eyes attached to a single barrel-shaped head. The head rises up from the quiet waters of the inlet, several hundred yards offshore. Supported by huge coils, the head rises farther out of the water, and a ripple of excitement passes down a gigantic body. Then the head is lowered until only the eyes are above the surface, and the monster moves silently toward the beach. Meantime, Commander Corey applies an atomo torch to the outer skin of the spaceship's hull.
I think that does it, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Rough job, but it'll have to do.
Didn't take as long as I thought, sir. I just hope we've got all those wires connected right.
We'll get back in the ship and make a final test before we try to blast off.
Yes, sir.
Take the torch, will you, Hap? Thanks. Hold it, Happy. You tend to examine the hull of the ship.
Yes, sir.
I thought I saw something move down the beach toward those big rocks.
Oh?
It might have been a large seabird, and then again it might not.
I got a glimpse out of the corner of my eye, sir. There is something moving.
Uh-huh. It's a man crawling along the sand.
Baccarati.
Yes. And Malengro's right behind him.
What do we do, rush him?
No. Pretend you don't notice anything. Be very interested in the ship's hull. Then casually get into the ship as though you're going after more tools.
You want me to bring out a ray gun?
Yeah. Keep them hidden, though. We'll wait for them to rush us and then let them have it.
Yes, sir. Smoking rockets.
Are they coming?
Oh, no, sir, but I just saw something else. Maybe I'm space happy. One of those big rocks is moving.
If we weren't on Planet X, I'd think I was having hallucinations.
What is it, sir?
There's no name for it. Centuries ago, on planet Earth, it would have been called a sea monster.
Yeah, but it's on land. At least part of it is.
All it's saying is it's moving very quietly.
Commander, it's after Baccarati and Malengo. We better warn them.
Wait. We don't know how fast that thing can move. Any noise or sudden motion might make it attack right now. Get into the ship, Hap, and bring a couple of blast guns.
Yes, sir.
But move slowly, Hap.
100 feet more and we can rush them. Boys are alone now. Keep your head down. Just keep crawling. Keep low. What's that? Your Highness, it's a monster. It's after us. Run, Malengo. Right between the rocks. Run for the rocks. Help! Hurry! Help!
Hurry, Happy. Get those blast guns.
Coming, Commander.
It's attacking them. They've hidden between those rocks.
Smoking rockets.
Give me a gun, Hap.
Here you are, sir. Help! Help! They're still alive.
Monster can't reach them.
Oh, if it'd raise its head, I could blast
Now, hold it, Happy. You might hit Baccarati and Malengo. We've got to get closer. Come on.
Commander, it's trying to pull the rocks apart with its claws.
We can't waste any shots on this thing, Happy. I'm going in close and divert its attention.
Well, be careful, Commander.
When it moves toward me, we'll both fire.
Help! Commander! Commander, here he comes. Let him have it, Hap. Run, Commander! Run! He's down. Hey, we got him.
Keep away from him. Watch out for his tail.
He's done for, sir.
Took a lot of doing. All right, Baccarati, you can come out now.
Oh, Commander. What a dreadful creature. It nearly had us. Commander, you saved our lives. Yes, Commander. I'm very grateful. Why, those awful jaws came that close to me. Malengo and I were just going to surrender when that monster charged us.
Cut it, Baccarati. We saw you trying to sneak up on us. Now, come on, into the ship.
Yes, Commander, of course. Wow, I thought we'd never finish that thing, sir. I emptied my blaster.
Better collect our weapons, Hap.
Right. No, you don't, Cadet. Stand right where you are, both of you. Commander. I warn you, Cadet, don't move. Your Highness. Don't be frightened, Malengo. Corey and the Cadet are helpless. Then they empty their blast guns into the monster. Sorry, Commander. I had to open my big mouth. Just keep your hands up, both of you.
All right, Baccarati. What are you going to do with us? Take us to your castle?
Oh, no. I'm going to leave you here.
Your Highness, they did save our lives.
Shut up, Malengo. I know what I'm doing. After all, they do have an even chance for survival. You ungrateful coward. You mean you'd leave us here on this beach, miles from any settlement?
It's all right, Hap. We don't ask favors of space rats.
If you get hungry, you can eat. There is plenty right over there where you're sitting.
Yes, Baccarati. We could eat sand. In fact, you said a mouthful.
I get my eyes.
Get Malengo, Happy.
Yes, sir. I'll take that ray gun, Baccarati. Commander, honestly, I never would have left you here. I was just joking. Cadet, you believe me, don't you?
Oh, sure. And that sea monster wasn't serious either. He just wanted to play.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Hiya, Space Patrollers. Cadet Happy speaking. Listen, I got something important to tell you. If you haven't already entered the Name the Planet contest, you're missing out on the biggest chance you ever had. A chance to win a gigantic rocket clubhouse and $1,500. And you're missing 750 chances to win a Schwinn bike. So take off for your Weatherbird shoe store and get your free coin album and contest entry blank. And then zoom over and get some good hot Ralston. Remember, see your Weatherbird shoe man and see your grocer for hot Ralston. And hurry up. Do it now.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Cadet Happy is approaching a small fortress in a jungle clearing on Planet X, where Commander Corey is being held captive by Prince Baccarati and Dr. Malengro. Baccarati glances through the gun port.
We got company. The fool, the little fool.
What are you talking about, Baccarati?
Coming across the clearing from the jungle. It's the Space Patrolman. You're Cadet.
Happy.
Watch Corey, Malengro. I'll take care of the cadet with this blast gun.
Baccarati, don't.
Look, Corey. See what happens to those who defy the will of Prince Baccarati?
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Revolt of the Space Rats, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovach, Ken Mayer, Norman Jolly, Dick Fields, Virginia Hewitt, and Tom McKee. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present the new exciting Space Patrol! This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles reporting on a plane that can fly 1,000 miles without refueling, the North American FJ-2 Fury. In a moment, we'll hear from the well-known test pilot on this Navy jet fighter, J. Ray Donahue, Jr. The Fury is a carrier-based plane armed with 4 20-millimeter cannons. It flies 650 miles per hour, has an altitude mark of 45,000 feet. Its length, 37 feet. Now, J. Ray Donahue, Jr., recorded at Edwards Air Force Base.
To fly at supersonic speeds, a test pilot must have plenty of energy. That's why I always get a good night's sleep and start the day off with a good breakfast cereal like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They have plenty of energy, and they taste mighty fine. And I know that you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from J. Ray Donahue, Jr., Bob Love, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Superman. And now, Superman, valiant fighter for truth and justice, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who walks about among human beings disguised as mild Clark Kent, news reporter for the Daily Planet. When we last saw him, Superman was in the wilds of Ellesmere Land with Captain Ike Walters, navigator and sled driver, searching for the famous explorer Alonzo Cragg, missing 3 years, and also for Professor Peters and Ray Martin of the Daily Planet. Our story continues today. Several hours have gone by. It is morning, and a thin northern sunlight streams in through the igloo's openings. Kent and Walters are still discussing the mysterious object found by Kent the night before. Listen.
Let me see. Let me see that diary you found here in the igloo. My gosh, Kent. You really think it's Martin's?
Positive. I'd no Ray's writing anywhere.
And you say it was buried under the ice?
Yeah, the Indians got almost everything else, but they didn't get this. There isn't a doubt of it, Walters.
Sure seems not.
Those devils did to Peters and Martin just what they tried to do to us. And Martin writes it all down. Listen to this on the last page. Here. Can't write much more. They're closing in. We'll try to hide the diary. Am convinced Cragg is still alive. And there it stops.
Then the Indians came.
Right. The Indians came. And we may never know what happened next. But I don't understand it, Walters. Listen. I'm going outside. I'll feed the dogs and unpack the sled.
I'm coming too. Give me a hand up, Kent.
No, now you stay where you are, Walters. It was a nasty clip on the head you got.
Oh, I'm all right.
Say, look where we got to last night. We're right on the edge of a coastline. Look, will you? There's open water out there. And what's that thing? Walters, look.
I see it, Kent. Coming right down the strait. It's a native kayak. Eskimo canoe.
Well, I wonder what he's after.
He's a scout. Look at him drive that kayak. Say, I reckon he don't see them walruses. He better watch out.
Quick. I'll go down one side of that little point. You go the other. We'll catch him and make him talk.
Oh, Kent, I'm sorry. I can't make it.
What?
I reckon I'm just about all in, Kent.
Oh, he just fainted. He'll be all right.
And is that a bit of luck? Superman can do so much better than Clark Kent. And with Walters out of the way, who'll be the wiser? Off we go. Down to that point. He can't see me now, but I'll be able to see him and jump out at him when he comes by. This'll do it. Now then. Oh, he's certainly traveling. Must be out for exercise. And he doesn't see those walruses. Oh, what's the matter with him? He's heading right past them. By the fool! Oh, that old bull's getting ready to charge. He's after the kayak. Oh, he's got him. I think it's time Superman took a hand in this. Up we go. Up, up. Faster, faster. Certainly going to be close. Got to hurry. He's closing in. Paddle, you fool. Now then, down, down. Oh, he's got the kayak. He's upset it. Down, faster. No, you don't. I want this man myself. Get away from here. Go on, beat it. To get this man before he drowns. Get down in that kayak right now. Come on, I said, get out. All right, if you won't leave, I will. Got to pick this fellow up and take him ashore. Now then, got him loose. Turn him over. Oh, great heavens. It's not an Indian at all. Why, it's Professor Peters, and he's half drowned. Oh, I got Peters and Walters on my hands now. Up we go. Back to the hut. Up, up, and away.
All right, Professor. How's it going now?
Mr. Kent, I can't thank you enough. That bull walrus.
They're killers, too, them bulls. Say, do you mind telling us what in thunderation you was doing paddling that kayak?
Doing? When?
Just now, when we looked. You were spanning down that strait like the devil was after you.
My dear Captain Walters, the devil was after me. The devil chief of the Cunalaka Indians.
What? He's coming this way? The old medicine man? Professor, you've actually seen him?
Yes, Kent, I've seen him. The chief who never dies. When I last saw him, he was preparing a tribal sacrifice.
What? A sacrifice?
Just so, Captain. One in which poor Ray Martin and I were to be the central figures.
Peters, what are they going to do?
Oh, my dear fellow, it's much better not to ask.
Do you know?
Yes, I have seen the preparations. Just before I escaped. It was one or the other of us, Kent. Martin is sick. I went for help.
What's that? Martin's sick?
Yes.
Peters, that sacrifice. When are they going to do it?
I think I heard them say noon.
Noon? Walters, you've got to watch. What time is it now?
Kent, you can't do anything. The professor and me can't walk. And anyway...
Oh, what time is it, man?
11:30.
Professor, this Indian camp. Where is it? How far away?
Oh, Kent. Kent, you can't do it. It's horrible, but you can't.
All right. Where is it?
It's up the coastline. But it's 20 miles. You can't possibly get there.
Kent, what are you doing? Come back.
What do you think I'm doing? I'm going to get Ray Martin.
I know, but you can't.
Kent, you're out of your mind. One man against the tribe.
Well, maybe they haven't got guns.
I know they haven't, but you can't get there in time, Kent. You really, you can't do it.
Well, they may be late. May not start at noon. I'll take the dogs. You and Walter stay here in the hut. You said follow the coastline, eh? All right, so long.
Kent, wait a moment. You're mad. You can't possibly do it.
Wait a minute.
Can't make it, eh? Well, we'll see if I can't. Gonna take these dogs part of the way, just for the sake of appearances. After that, well, we'll see if Superman can't beat the clock. All right, come on your feet. Chico, Frisco, up. All right, now, get into it. Out you go. Push. Push out there. Up you Chico, Frisco. This is something like about 50 times faster than dogs. Let's see now. Peter said 20 miles up the coast. Ought to be there. Huh, what's that? Smoke. That's it. That's the camp, all right. Got to hurry. See, they're all out there. Got some kind of an altar. Big stone. I'll circle over and see what they're up to. Devils. What are they up to? There's Martin, laid out on that stone. Who's that coming now? Good heavens. Peters was right. Now's the time, all right. Well, I'll frighten them first. And if that doesn't work, well, down we go. Down. Sorry, boys. Afraid I've got to break up the party if you don't stand back with those clubs. Watch it, you. Oh, you would, eh? Well, let's see you stop this. There, that's all for you now. Can't stop any longer. Ray, are you all right? Ray. Oh, sick. He's almost dead. Ray, it's Clark Kent. You're saved. It's all right. Let me at those ropes. There we are. That does it. Up we go. And just in time. Up, and away. To make time now. He's in a bad way. Got to get back to the sled and pack him in blankets. Faster. Even then, I don't know. Faster. There they are. Now, down. There we are. Now. That's it. They've all covered up. Ray, are you all right? Ray, it's Clark Kent. Ray, don't you know me? It's Kent. Clark Kent.
Kent. Good old Kent. No, you're gone.
Ray, you bet I came. Oh, you'll be all right now. Everything's going to be all right.
No use. I'm going, Kent. Going fast.
No.
Listen.
Ray, no, you're not going.
Listen,
no.
Kent. Listen, please, Kent.
All right, Ray. What is it?
Map, Kent. In pocket. Map.
A map. All right. Forget the map, Ray.
No, Kent. Map shows way to secret gallery.
What?
Gallery. Listen, Kent. Gallery where treasure, Kent. Look of the north. Ice caves. Far down in ice.
Oh, Ray, never mind the treasure. Do you think we care about that?
Gold. Emeralds, Kent. Take map and find it. And that's not all. Look out, Kent. Careful. Crag.
What? Ray, what did you say?
Craig. Alonzo. Craig.
Ray, what about Craig? Where is he?
Get Alonzo. Craig.
Yes?
Look out. Craig.
Ray Martin. Ray, what is it? Ray, what about Alonzo Craig?
No use. Whatever it was, we'll never know. Not now. Alonzo Craig. What weird, unbelievable truth had Ray Martin discovered in his long dying watches at the Cunalaka Indian camp? And what of the map and the fabulous treasure of the North? Tune in next time and follow the story of Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird.
It's a plane!
It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
The Adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
What a night. Markham, you took the words right out of my thoughts. What a night.
Glad you decided to come along with me, Vance.
Thanks for asking me. It isn't every private investigator who is taken out on a case by the district attorney.
You aren't every private investigator, Vance.
Oh, well, thank you, Markham.
Right now, I wish I were an Indian guide.
Oh?
I think this is the spot where I'm supposed to meet Weeping Willie. But I'll have to get out and make sure.
Weeping Willie. Gangster nicknames are very descriptive, aren't they?
Definitely, only Willie isn't a gangster. He's what the highly literate newspapers refer to as an informer. And the police call a stool pigeon.
Oh.
He insisted to me on the phone this afternoon that he knows who killed Al Laporte yesterday and would tell me if I met him here alone.
You're not very complimentary.
We meant I wasn't to bring Sergeant Heath or any policeman for that matter.
Uh-huh.
I can't tell you why because I don't know. I do know I don't relish going out in this rain.
There's supposed to be a shack of some kind out here?
So Willie said.
I'll use the spotlight on this side of the car. Perhaps I can pick it out. There we are. Not over in that direction.
No.
Not over. Oh, there it is, Markham.
Yep.
We're practically parked on the threshold.
Right. We'll make a run for it.
Ready?
Yes, let's go.
Come on, Markham.
Right you are, man. You should get very wet, Vance.
Not too. Let's go in and see your friend, Weeping Willie, Markham.
Good enough.
Of course, if he does know who killed Al Laporte yesterday, this trip will have been worthwhile.
No question about that. Laporte was in a racket, slot machines, but he was murdered. Wonder why Willie doesn't answer.
Suppose we find out. Markham.
Yes, I see the body, Vance. A knife in his back. That's Willie, all right. He had an appointment with us, but somebody got to him first.
Somebody and something named murder.
Slug me, Sam.
I beg your pardon, boss.
I said slug me. Give me a slug. I want to play the slot machine.
Well, that's different. I gathered quite a different meaning at first.
You and your gathering. If you didn't know so many words, you wouldn't find it so tough to understand the ones I use. Give me a slug.
Certainly, sir. Here you are.
Plum. Apple. Lemon. Good. Good.
Yes, it should be good. I fixed the machine myself.
That's okay, Sam. You did good.
Thank you.
Almost as good as I did with Weeping Willie up in his shack.
I'd say that was quite an achievement, Dave.
You would say. So if you'd say it, say it. What are you waiting for, to sing your prom? Slug me.
You want another slug?
You and your education. Yeah, I want another slug. Did I say that plain enough?
Yes, Dave, you did. You did. Here you are. But may I ask what you're trying to do?
May I ask? May I ask? You asked, didn't you? I'm testing this slot machine. If it works like you say, and if the others are gimmicked as good as this one, we go in business tomorrow.
Yep, with no competition and nobody to identify us.
No competition because I knocked off Al Laporte yesterday.
Number one.
And nobody to finger us because I took care of Weeping Willie tonight.
Two.
You know, you got words, but I got ideas.
So?
When the cops find that knife in Willie, are they going to be surprised? Give me the slug, will you? How many times do I have to ask?
Here you are.
Thanks.
Well, what's the surprise the police are going to get?
I like you. You'll be surprised, too, when you find out. Let's see. Bar.
The jackpot.
Why, you stupid... Gimmick the machines,
wait a
did you?
minute.
Oh, wait a minute. All right, get up. I didn't hurt you. Just catch up a little. Go on, get up. Use some of them words of yours to help you.
I don't think you should have done that, Dave.
Oh, you don't.
No.
I put 2 slugs in a machine, and right away it pays off. How long you think we'd be in business if you don't gimmick it better than that? Now fix this machine. Fix all the machines in the back by tonight. Fix them so they don't pay off better than 10%, or I'll fix you. For good.
How bad does it hurt, Sam?
Oh, not too bad, Millie.
There.
Whatever you put on the cuts took most of the pain away.
Oh, I'm glad. Now tell me what happened. Why'd the boss clip you, Sam? Tell me.
Well, I fixed one of his slot machines.
Yeah?
He tried it out, but I guess I didn't file down the notches on the last bar far enough. It caught, and the 3 bars came up.
Oh, the jackpot.
Yes, the boss hit the jackpot and my jaw practically at the same time.
Oh.
He hits very hard, Millie. That ring he wears doesn't help any.
Yes, I know. Dave hits very hard, and that ring he wears cuts. That's why he wears it. But he shouldn't have hit you.
Yes, I was thinking that, too.
Yeah.
Millie, how long have you been with Dave?
Been with him?
Yeah.
Oh, that's hard to say. I guess I've hung around him for 10, maybe 15 years. It just seems like always. What's the difference? How many years make up always?
Are you still fond of him? Well, I know he hit you. I've seen him. You can't still be fond of him.
What are you driving at, kid?
Well, he shouldn't have hit me, Millie. I don't think he knows that, and I think I'm going to convince him. Hand me that telephone.
Who are you going to call?
The district attorney.
Good boy. Wait a minute. I'll look up the number for you. Here's the book.
Oh, thank you, Millie. Thank you. He shouldn't have hit me. I wouldn't do this if he hadn't hit me, Millie. You know that.
Yeah, I got the number. I'll get it for you. No, you're doing the right thing, Sam. Believe me, you're doing the right thing.
Yeah, well, I'll talk to him when you get him.
Sure.
Hello?
Hello? Is the district attorney there?
The district attorney? What are you talking about?
Well, when do you expect him?
Hey, look, this is Millie, ain't it?
Yes.
What's all this about the DA?
Somebody here wants to talk to the district attorney.
Oh, I get it. Sam, huh?
Yes, that's right.
I get it. Look, you tell him the DA ain't in. Tell him not to call on the DA. Don't tell him the district attorney is coming to call on him.
You see, Vance, there are certain cases that are out-and-out police cases, and I think these 2 murders belong in that category.
I think I follow you, Markham. Al Laporte was a gangster. He was killed by another gangster. Weeping Willie was about to tell you the name of the killer, and he was murdered to prevent that.
Exactly. Carrying this thing a little further, there was a knife in Willie's back. That knife had fingerprints on it. A pretty clear set of fingerprints. They're being checked right now in our files, and in a moment we'll know who held the knife that killed Willie.
That suits me fine if we do, Markham.
There's doubt in your mind?
There's always doubt in my mind.
Allow me to dispel that practically immediately. Hello, Kenton.
Oh, hi, D.A. Hello, Vance. Here, come in.
After you, Vance.
Thank you.
Kenton, have you checked the fingerprints we found on the knife that killed Weeping Willie?
Yes, D.A., we did. The prints are very clear.
You see, Vance, that's the cycle I was telling you about.
Mm-hmm.
We're sure that Willie knew who killed Al Laporte, was going to tell us who killed Laporte when he was slain.
D.A., you're sure that Laporte is dead?
Sure.
Uh-huh.
Well, of course I'm sure. I identified his body myself while I was at the morgue.
Just wanted to know, that's all.
Why, Kenton?
Well, this is going to sound a little silly, but the fingerprints on the knife that killed Weeping Willie belonged to Al Laporte, who had been dead 24 hours at the time Willie was murdered.
You want something, Sam?
Oh, no, thank you, Millie. These cuts don't look very pretty, but I'll just dry my face and go out for a walk. Are you sure the district attorney's office said he'd call back when he came in?
Well, that's what they told me. Oh, that's a nice tie, Sam.
Thank you.
Oh, it's a little bit loose. Can you fix it?
Yeah, certainly. Right ahead.
I like to fix ties.
Yeah, fine.
There we are. That's better.
Well, thank you, Millie.
You're awful polite. I sure wish you were a big shot. I'd like to go for you. Somehow it's only the big shot I can go for, the guy on top.
Well, that's not so very unusual. Many people have just...
Oh, who's home?
Well, hello, Dave.
Hello, boss. We didn't expect you to drop around.
I know that.
Well, how are the rest of those slot machines I fixed? Are they all right?
Yeah, I guess so. Sam, I hear you and the DA are real pals. That right?
Of course not.
I hear different. You know what I do to guys that cross me, Sam?
Huh? Well, what is all this?
Very simple, Sam. Funny me having to tell you what's simple. You and all those words, you know. But it still is simple. And what's so simple is that I can't let you go talking about me to any district attorney.
Millie, you told him.
Sure. What do you expect?
Now, wait a minute, boss. I wasn't
Millie
going to...
told me, and Millie don't lie to me.
No, keep away from me. I was only fooling. I didn't mean to do it.
You'll never tell anybody anything about me. Ever.
Did you kill him, Dave? Did you kill him?
Sure. He begged for it, didn't he? He tried to cross me. Nobody crosses me, Millie. Ever. Maybe you should remember that.
Oh, don't worry about me, Dave. I'll never cross you. As long as you stay on top, I'll be right at your side.
I'm sorry, Markham, only this is such an absurd theory of mine, I'd rather not discuss it further until we get to the morgue.
We'll be there very shortly. What do you expect to find when we get there?
The dead morgue keeper.
What?
That's right.
Now, wait a minute, Vance. This is a little ridiculous.
I know, but so is the finding of a dead man's fingerprints on a knife that killed Weeping Willie. This is a possible explanation.
If the morgue keeper is dead, too, that's a possible explanation? Not for me.
Let's wait until we get there and find whether I'm right or not.
You don't have to wait any longer. Here we are. Oh, there's Cantor of the homicide department outside the morgue door. Just a minute, Vance. Roll down your window, would you please?
Certainly.
Kenton? Kenton?
Hello there. Oh, hello, Vance, Mr. Markham.
Hello, Kenton. We just dropped...
I see you got the news, huh, D.A.? We've been trying to reach you.
Mr. Markham hasn't been in his office. He's been with me.
What news are you talking about? We came down to talk to the morgue keeper.
Can do that all right.
Well, I'm glad of that. That rather explodes your theory, Vance, doesn't it?
I told you it was a pretty far-fetched idea I had.
Yes, I know. The morgue keeper's in there, then, eh, Kenton?
Oh, definitely. And it's perfectly all right for you to talk to him.
Good.
But if he answers you, that's news. He's been murdered.
Murdered?
He's as dead as any guy we ever had in that joint of his.
This is District Attorney Markham. The murder case we started on has become 3 murder cases. But Philo Vance and I are sure all are related, and all were done by the same person. Our morgue keeper is the latest murder victim, and Vance insists that his death explains how a dead man's fingerprints were on the knife that killed Weeping Willie, a stool pigeon, although he doesn't say how it does. Meanwhile, the murderer might be anyone, and he might be anyone.
How do you do, sir? What can I do for you? Something I can show you? Stationery or perhaps a box of candy?
Nice place you have here.
Yes, it is. Perhaps you'd like to see some greeting cards now.
I'd like to see the back room. What's in it?
The back room?
Yeah, the back room. You're going to have to keep the machines in the back room for a while.
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about slot machines.
I don't have any...
I'm putting 2 slot machines in the back room of your store.
But I...
They'll bring customers in. They'll keep them here. They play the machine. It pays off 10% of what's put in.
But...
You and I split the profit.
Crooked slot machines? I won't have crooked slot machines in my store.
Maybe you'd rather have a crooked nose.
Now,
I could break yours with 1 crack. The machines will be moved in this afternoon.
But
anything goes wrong with them, there's a card telling where you can phone me so I can send a guy over to fix them. That okay with you?
Well, I'm not sure. I don't... You'll You're hurting me.
Come on, I ain't got all day. Is it okay with you, or do I really go to work on you? Now make up your mind.
What time this afternoon will the machines be yet?
Hello, Philo Vance speaking.
This is Markham.
Well, hello.
Vance, we've got another one.
Murder?
Yes, that makes 4. And don't tell me you anticipated this one.
On the contrary. But I imagine it's tied up with our case.
We're pretty sure. It's a gangster named Sam, excellent mechanic as I understand it, and a slot machine expert.
Mm-hmm.
He'd been choked to death, and we found the body in an empty lot where it had obviously been thrown.
Oh?
There were marks on his face, Vance. He'd apparently been beaten up about 24 hours before his death. And whoever did the beating up wore a ring that did a lot of cutting.
No idea as to who did it.
None. Any more than I have an idea how Al Laporte could have gotten off his slab in the morgue to kill Weeping Willie.
He didn't, of course. I'll explain that some other time. Right now, I'm interested in grabbing our killer.
Good.
This is getting to be an epidemic.
I know. Oh, I can give you one little help, I think.
What's that?
I mentioned that this Sam was a slot machine expert.
Yes, you did.
Well, we had a call from a shopkeeper on Market Street who says that he's being forced to put in a couple of crooked slot machines this afternoon.
Oh?
I'm going to send a man down there to protect him.
No, Markham, don't do that. He's in no danger. I want to go down there. I have an idea how I can make a slot machine really pay off.
The man will be here any minute, sir. Any minute, I'm
Hey,
sure.
better. I come in here, I play this slot machine, I hit the jackpot, and what happens? Nothing comes out.
Yes, I know. I explained that to the man on the telephone. I'm awfully sorry about this. You see, I've only had these machines in this place for an hour or so, and I don't know very much about them.
Well, whoever that guy is you sent for, he'd better get here right away.
Oh, he will, I think.
It's tough enough to hit the jackpot on a thing like this.
Yes.
And then after I hit it, it don't pay off.
Well, I'm sure
What kind of a racket are you running?
No, I'm sorry. I assure you, everything will be taken care of.
Well,
All right, I'm here. What's the bid?
This gentleman here was playing the machine. He hit the jackpot, but nothing came out. And he said he'd go to the police.
Oh, he did, huh? Okay, you get outside, take care of your store. Leave me in the back room here with this guy.
Yes, I will. You understand why I called?
Yeah, I understand. I'll beat it. All right, you, what goes on?
Take a look. The 3 bars are where they should be. That means the jackpot. Nothing came out.
Well, the machine's in here now, and the sucker hits the jackpot. That's Sam.
What?
Who's talking to you?
Well, I don't see anybody else in here.
Keep looking. All right, the machine here's probably stuck. I'll whack it a couple of times. It'll spill. There you are. Thing was jammed up, that's all. This matchbox was stuck in a payoff slot. The coins couldn't come down.
Pretty good way of making sure the machine doesn't pay off.
Look, you got your dough. It's there on the floor. Now pick it up and beat it. Now keep playing.
You pick it up.
What did you say?
You pick it up. It's your machine. Go on before I get tough.
You're going to get tough. And you were going to the cops before, weren't you? Well, little man, you're for me.
That's what you...
A little rugged, ain't you? Yeah. Sleep tight, tough guy.
Well, what happened here? What did you do with that man?
I just knocked him around a little. He'll be okay. Drag him out in the street. When he wakes up, he'll get lost.
But his face, it's all cut up.
Little old Betsy did that. My ring. Girlfriend of mine named Millie gave it to me. Now, look. Straighten out this room after you bounce that bum out of here. No good to have a joint looking so sloppy. It's bad for business.
You sure those cuts on your face don't really bother you, Vance?
Oh, not at all, Markham. They're serving a very good cause, I hope.
I hope so, too. They look to me exactly like the cuts on the face of that dead machine expert, Sam, remember?
Yes, I do. And I was especially careful to be beaten up by the character who came to investigate the slot machine after I fixed the back of the machine so it would hit the jackpot and then jammed the payoff slot.
The pictures we took of your face will be ready any second.
Good.
Kenton's bringing them in along with the pictures we took of Sam's face. Now, if the cuts are similar...
Whoever beat me up beat Sam up, and in all probability later killed him.
Right.
And if he killed Sam, he kills the other 3, too, Markham. It all ties up in my mind. I know the motivation, everything.
Hi.
Hello, Kenton. Come in. I see you have the photographs.
Yeah, here they are. Take a look.
Let me see them, Markham.
Yes, here they are.
I'm not very handsome, am I?
Who can tell? Those cuts ain't pretty, I'll tell you that.
Kent, and those cuts are beautiful.
They most certainly are. They're almost identical with the ones on the picture of Sam. Vance, Sam's killer beat you up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to send Sergeant Heath out to pick him up. We can get him through the storekeeper. He has the phone number.
Markham, my friend, do me a favor.
Yes?
Let Sergeant Heath stay wherever he is.
What do you mean?
I want to go to see this particular individual myself. He did a pretty good job on my face when he called on me at the shop. I want to repay that call and the job he did on my face.
I tell you, Millie, you should have been there. You just should have been there.
How many times did you hit him?
How do I know how many times? A lot. I clipped him, he comes back for more. I clip him again. Back he comes. But he wound up like all of them do, on the floor.
You're my kind of guy, Dave. You really clipped him, didn't you?
I guarantee. Don't think I was petting him. You know, Millie,
Are you expecting anyone, Dave?
the guys who deliver the rest of the slot machine. They're a little early, but that means they work fast, so who's complaining? Come on in, fellas. Oh, sure.
Undoubtedly.
Well, you liked what you got in the shop? Come down here for a little more, huh? Happy to oblige you.
Dave, is this the guy? Is this the one?
Look at his face, can't you tell?
Oh, sure, Dave. I can tell.
Now, suppose both of you listen.
Great.
First of all, I want you to know who I am.
Well, does it matter?
I think so. My name is Philo Vance.
Oh, you're Vance, huh? Sorry I didn't know that back in the shop. I'd have really worked you over.
I'm going to give you another chance.
Thanks.
Well, Dave, be careful of this guy.
I'm going to...
Wait just a moment. I'm going to give you a real reason for taking me apart.
Okay, I'll wait.
First of all, I know you killed Al Laporte because Al had the slot machine racket sewed up.
Listen to the man talk.
Then you killed Weeping Willie because he was going to tell the district attorney that you killed Laporte. You did a cute knife trick with Willie, then had to kill the morgue keeper.
Yeah?
You had a Confederate named Sam. He was a slot machine expert. You probably had a run-in with him. That's the reason he's dead.
You know, Vance, you sound very convincing. If I didn't know better, I'd begin to believe what you're saying.
He's accusing you of being a murderer, Dave. You can't do that. You're not going to let him, are you?
You can say that again.
Please don't. She said it already. Now, friend Dave, what are you waiting for?
No, not a thing. A thing. A thing. A thing. A thing.
Oh, you got him down, Davy. Break a chair over his head.
That's just what I'm going to
Sorry,
do.
my head's very sensitive.
Look at Dave. You knocked him out, Vance.
Yes, I imagine I did.
You were right. You figured everything right, and you knocked him out. Nobody ever knocked out Big Dave before.
He's had it coming for a long time.
You beat him, Vance. Nobody could beat Dave. He beat everybody. I don't understand it. You hurt him.
Yes, I imagine so. You said before I was right. You know he killed Laporte and the others.
Certainly I know it. I even watched him kill Sam. But you beat Dave. Nobody ever did that before.
You'd tell the district attorney about Dave?
Sure, I'd tell him. Why shouldn't I tell him? Dave ain't the big man anymore. You're the big man, Vance. You beat him. Sure, I'll tell the DA anything you want.
Thank you. I imagine Markham will be very interested in what you have to say. And I'm quite sure he's also going to want to hear how that dead Laporte's fingerprints were on the knife that killed Weeping Willie.
The man who asked the questions is out, Vance. I intend to sit back and be told, and I've waited long enough.
Yes, you have, Markham. But it was worth waiting for, wasn't it?
Certainly. Millie's knowledge of Big Dave's criminal activities are all we needed. But how did you get her to talk?
That's a long story.
Well, let's have it.
Well, Millie was on Dave's side as long as he was a big man. When I knocked him out, the one thing she worshipped in the man was gone.
Uh-huh.
But right now, you're interested in the Laporte fingerprints, aren't you?
I most certainly am. Al Laporte was dead when Weeping Willie was stabbed. And Laporte's fingerprints were the only ones on the knife. Come on, Vance. Stop holding back.
All right. Here's what happened.
Go ahead.
Big Dave went to the morgue on some pretext or other after deciding to kill Willie. He had with him a knife.
Yes.
When he got to the morgue, he asked the keeper if he could see Al Laporte's body.
The keeper let him. He took out the knife, pressed the dead Laporte's fingerprints on the handle, wrapped the knife in a handkerchief, and left.
Exactly. Later, he stabbed Willie, still using the handkerchief, and left the knife to confuse us. He then realized that the morgue keeper could identify him if we figured what happened. And so he returned to kill him, too.
The rest I know.
Yes.
Well, this is quite a case, wasn't it, Vance? 4 murders all over slot machines with only one killer. At least he's in the middle of our net.
And Markham, as long as he's in the middle, we're at the end of the jackpot murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Artie had just set out on the long car trip home from Sydney, Australia to Goulburn, about 2.5 hours, when suddenly a huge coal truck traveling top speed in the opposite direction swerved into an oncoming lane, and there was no way that Artie could have avoided it. His little car was no match for the truck. It was cut in half. Artie was lucky to escape with his life, but that's where his luck ended. In the collision, Artie's right arm was torn off. Torn off. Unmercifully, he never lost consciousness. He almost bled to death before the ambulance arrived. Taken to a hospital in Sydney, Artie had to sign for surgery with his left hand. The remains of his right arm, shreds of bone and muscle, would be trimmed back to a stump 3 inches below the shoulder. Now back to Goulburn. Artie's wife and 15-year young son were notified by local police. They would take a cab to Sydney, 130 so miles away, and the whole terrible thing was made more terrible somehow, as it had happened October 12, 1952, on Artie's birthday. Now, he'd always been an athletic fellow, football, bicycle racing. Later, as a family man, his favorite sport had been golf. In fact, Artie, who was a pipe fitter by trade, had been playing in a pipe fitter's golfing outing in Sydney the day of the accident. One-armed golfing is not unheard of, although it is challenging, and it proved especially so for Artie, formerly a 20 handicap. But the greatest obstacle was his own self-consciousness. His old partners at the Goulburn Golf Club would have been more than happy to continue playing with him, but Artie just didn't feel right about it. So he asked his 15-year young son to accompany him. Now, the boy had never played golf, so for a while he carried his dad's bag. Eventually he borrowed a set of clubs and played along. For years, father and son were a solid twosome, on and off the course. After Artie's accident, the boy who had hoped for a career in architecture dropped out of school to assist in the family business. 6 years of night school would qualify the young man as a journeyman plumber. He was 21 when the inscription on Artie's shop window was lengthened "and son," and through it all, father and son were golfing buddies. So you would never guess. Artie, a 20 handicap with 2 arms, remember? With only his left arm improved to a 14. Minus his right arm, Artie got good. But his son, who'd simply wanted to pass the time with his dad, got great. In fact, age 22, Artie's son, a journeyman plumber by now, won the 1960 Australian Open. And he kept right on winning. Dozens of PGA, dozens of worldwide victories, more than 140 golf course designs, and over 30 years of sportscasting for NBC and ESPN. But now, as you hear recounted the triumphs of Australia's great Bruce Devlin, you will recall the teenager who tagged along to relieve his one-armed dead self-consciousness. He tagged along because now you know the rest of the story.
Bye.